pushed up the front door, while he's going to go out the backside of bar, and he's going towards middle, and there is some real dominance going on here. All I see is the kill feed is just Luke, and so as you said, Xtaz are a full team. This is the first pickup team, Stora's team, and before the game started, Stora did go, oh please don't put the viewpoint finder on me because I will be swinging windmills. But we are on with Wongy, who is 4-0, gets a nice kill onto Joe there, and he's looking to be doing some defensive work with his teammate, but 2 caps in effect, and it's 16-11 right now, so they're just going to be building up a point advantage as the series goes on.
Yep, there we go. Let's jump on board with something new though. This is Necrome on your screen at the minute. We do see that control just in the favour of Xtaz at the second. Score is 20-13. Still 3 minutes 45 seconds left on this first half here of Domination, so plenty of time left to go. Necrome does get taken out, so does Luke as well, so that's 2 momentarily down there. 3 momentarily down as Wongy goes down as well, leaving Fizzy the last one left alive. And this is still a relatively close game, only about 5 points difference between these two teams, and of course you do earn that points, you know, on a 5-second difference, isn't it? So if you have 2 flags, you are going to earn 2 points every 5 seconds, and that's the way that it works. And of course, once we reach the end of that first 5 minutes, we are going to swap sides and then see if that team who are losing can bring the comeback. But this is, you know, you see the Stora & Co company starting to, you know, get back into it now. They're starting to warm up, I think.
Yeah, what was nice about that was that Stora & Co got A and C and trapped Luke's team in B, trapped Xtaz in B, and it just made it really hard for them to maneuver around the map because everywhere they went, they had enemy players there on the choke points, just jumping on with Necrome just in time to see him get a Semtex, but he does get shot in the back by Stora, and it looks like Stora's team are going to be taking B.
Yep, it does indeed. Fizzy tried to do some work there. Unfortunately, did pick up hit markers. I'm not sure if he got the kill, but he did get taken out. So Clayton's going to pick up a kill there using this Remington, and he's going to start to move forward. They've only got control of that A flag site right now, so he's going to try and get some dominance going over towards B. Did thought that that dead body on the floor, there was somebody, is going to pick up hit markers. Wongy outguns him though, does take out Clayton, so we switched over to Stora. This guy did not want us to jump on board with him, but of course we are going to be doing that anyway. He's taking the C flag, going to try and get that map control as well. And this is the thing that's so important about it, because you have different options on Domination, don't you? If you've only got that A flag, you don't only have to push into B. You can always try and rotate through Pro Shop, get C as well, and then see what work you can do from there. So plenty of options. Score is 47-41 though, still with a minimal lead here for the Xtaz squad.
Yeah, still with a minimal lead for the Xtaz squad, and it can just swing either way. As you can see, Stora & Co do have A and C again. They don't, as they're playing it really well. They don't really need to worry too much about B as long as they keep Xtaz in there and don't let them get out. They started off really weak, but I think Clayton has come into this match.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go see if I can just revolve through the players and try and find him. There he is. He's 11-6 right now, getting a bit of long range tagging on with his teammate. And he's been stunned, so he's in a very bad spot. Gets taken down by Wongy, and Stora has lived to fight another day generally because he was with Clayton at that point where you can see he's just revolving between both points, trying to hold it down. Gets a kill onto Wongy, and he's going to be moving towards A because none of his team are there, and he will suspect that Xtaz will be going that direction.
And have a look at the score. You know, we saw about a 9-point lead earlier on for the Xtaz squad, but as soon as I did say that, we saw that Stora and company started to pick up their game, and they've actually taken the lead. And with 1 minute and 8 seconds left on this first half, 59-64 is your score, and for the first time in the game, I believe, Stora and company have taken the lead. So we're on board with Joe, of course, for that squad. He's just going to be making sure this C flag site is locked down. Nobody's going to be pushing in. It looks like Xtaz are going to be taking that A bomb site. It has a flag site, sorry, it has been neutralized. So both teams will be only saying Fizzy needs to pick up his game a bit. Have a look at that score, 3-10 at the second. Not the most dire situation to be in because there's only a couple of seconds difference between these two teams. But, you know, he needs to get that slaying going, doesn't he?
Yeah, he really needs to step up that slaying. Yeah, and as you said, just got a kill onto Jigsaw there. And, yeah, you are right, Stora & Co are in the lead by 5 points right now. Just revolving through to Joe. And it's been a really nice play by them overall. 27 seconds left on the clock and 4-point difference. They've currently lost B and A, but when going into the end of the half, it will be all to play for here. 72-74. It looks like it will most likely tie up or go in Xtaz's favour, unless Clayton has something to say about it here.
Yep, it does indeed. Very close half, though. This is exactly what we wanted to see, and exactly what you said, you know, still very early on in the Ghost season right now, which means that anything can happen, really. Lots of very close series, but as the score does wind down, that's the end of the first half. Only a 1-point different. Xtaz just managing to bring up that game. Having a look, Wongy top of the leaderboard there, 15-13 with 2 captures. So a pretty even scoreboard all round, I must say, there on that first half of Domination Strike Zone.
Yeah, you'll see Joe went 7-11, but he got the most points for his team due to the captures, so he did quite a bit of objective work there, which is nice of him. What we're going to do, we're just going to wait for it to load up, and we're going to go switching into the second side. So, as you know, 2 5.5 minutes, and what we do is to just allow the teams to have a fair balance of the team. Balance of the team. So one team will they'll just switch around, and then they'll duke it out again. And as you said, there's nothing separating these two teams right now. So what we're going to do, going to start it up again and just load in.
Yep, get the game going once again, and that does mean that the X-Taz squad this time will spawn in on the Federation side, so they will be controlling that C flag site straight off the start. As we did mention earlier on, only a 1 point difference between these two teams after the first half, and that means then that X-Taz, not really much of a difference at all. 1 point can be the difference sometimes, but it's very rare on a game mode like Domination that 1 point is really going to be too much of a difference, so I don't think that Stora and company are going to be too worried about that whatsoever. They're going to get back into this game, and I think this could be another close one. I hope this one goes right down to the wire, but what would you be doing now if you were Stora and company? They think that they're going to be able to take the search and destroy quite convincingly. I don't think by the way that they were talking in the pre-game lobby that they're too confident on their domination play maybe. So what would you say it's going to be for them to be able to take this strike zone map?
For them, they admitted that 3 of their 4 players have just come online, so they're not warmed up. That's what their excuse is right now, to be fair. So it's been 5 minutes. They've had the chance to just feel this Stora team out, and they should be generally warmed up by now. Their shots should be heated up, and they should be able to just take this second side. They're not down by too much. They did come into the middle. They're leading by +2. So 10 seconds left. We're going to jump on with Clayton. Yeah, that's good showing the first half, so we're going to see if he can continue that momentum for his team. Yep,
I'm sure he can indeed. Not sure what his score was quite at the end, but pretty much everybody's scores was around the same point, so we'll see if he can do some slaying work right off the start. And that's a very interesting play by him. As soon as he gets off spawn, he's going to be able to pick up one. That was Luke who was moving around to try and get them off spawns, and this is what I mentioned right at the start of that first half. Of course, the teams spawn so near to each other because that A flag and that C flag are so near to each other, but Joe's going to try and push in here right now. He is going to be able to pick up a kill. Maybe there he goes. He does manage to take out Fizzy, I believe that was. Does get taken out himself, so that B flag is currently uncontested by everybody. Nobody's got control of it, and it looks like all the action is going to be trying to push around there. Wongy looks like he may be lagging a tiny bit because he's not moving anywhere, so we're going to switch over to Luke right now. He does manage to just get control of that B flag site even, sorry. And looks like they're going to be able to take this one over, but a good start here, I must say, from the guys in X-Taz.
Yeah, Luke was trying to be a bit of a general there. He got 2 kills, was looking for the third, but eventually Stora's team did get in there, and you can see we just left it on, and they just captured B. Back on with Fizzy, who's just respawned into the game, and they are being dominated right now. Yeah. All 3 caps are in control of Fizzy and Co. This is not a good start for X-Taz here. They look like they really just need to regroup, focus on the point which they have. There's C. You'll see Fizzy just providing a little support there, but it hasn't been taken. Stora's team have just come out from choke points, just come from middle and outside the side of bar, and they stopped X-Taz just getting points on the board there.
And now they need that map control. As soon as I said that X-Taz looked like they may have had a strong start to the game, completely opposite happened. Stora and Co have been doing some great work. Joe doing some excellent work on the slaying department right now and on the capture department. 7-2 at the second with 2 captures already in this round. He unfortunately does get taken out, so we're going to switch over to Stora. Just trying to hide now. Does take a lot of shots, does eventually get taken out, and this really is the time for X-Taz to do some work. A big difference right now in the score. Obviously, we did point out that there was a 3 cap earlier on from Stora and Co, so 34-15 is the score with 3 minutes left on the clock before this first domination game does end. And of course, as you did mention earlier, Calvin, this isn't a best of 5 in this early stages of the tournament. We're only playing a best of 3, so this is already a very crucial map.
Yeah, already a very crucial map. You'll see Clayton's holding statue. He looks like he's going to be doing some C defensive work while his team tried to be the aggressors there, but that's not working out for them. X-Taz are going to take A in this case, as there's no teammates there from Stora's team to try and push up, but Clayton doesn't really worry about A right now. He's looking towards bar, and there's one of his teammates in bar right now, and we're just gonna hop on with Fizzy, who is just jumping out a bridge. You'll see someone there. Guy comes out. Oh, he gets a nice little jump shot there. Does get taken down in the end, but nice little shooting out of Fizzy there. You'll see Luke is in B. He's going to be looking to take it for himself. Looking at the map, it looks like his teammates may be spawning around there as well when they do die, so he would have had support there. But Fizzy doing work in the middle, gets a kill. I should say it was Stora, gets 2 of his own, gets Fizzy and Wongy, and he's over by A. and he gets Luke as well. Nice little shooting there out of him.
Yep, it does indeed. Score is 53 to 33, so a 20-point difference at the second, and we're down to those final 2 minutes before this first game does end. Of course, this is the first game in the series, so this is a very, very crucial one, as I did point out earlier, but we're on board with Stora as he does manage to pick up 2. He does take out Luke and Necrome there, so they are obviously still doing some good work, and Stora, as we said, you know, they weren't warmed up. They didn't seem like they were really going to be confident on Domination maybe, but they've done some absolutely massive work. They've come out big in this second half. They were down by only a single point in the first half of Domination here on Strike Zone, but since then, you know, I think it was just that triple cap that really did play in the mindsets of Xtaz, you have to say, because since then they haven't really done too much.
Yeah, the triple cap, they just asserted their dominance straight off the bat. It was Xtaz that done it on the first half, but they did it. They only got 2 caps. They didn't get the trick. They didn't get the trick cap, and they didn't get literally. They weren't losing all their gunfights from the off. And just everyone I hop on with is just getting destroyed right now. Jumping on with Joe. He's 13 and 17, redeeming himself from the first half he had. Had a bit of a negative first half. Well, he only had a few kills. He only had a few more deaths than his kills, but he's really putting in a shift for his team. 2 captures, 15 to 7, and he's just running around the map. He's found someone else there. Who is it? It's Luke. He kills him. Jumps around the corner, but gets killed by Wongy. I'm going to switch on with Jigsaw, who gets killed by
Caster's
Fizzy.
Curse, isn't it?
And Fizzy's going to go down. I'm going to jump on with Necrome, who's 12 and 8 right now. He's going to be looking to capture the C point for his team. We're looking at the score right now, 83 to 49, 40 seconds left on the clock. It doesn't look like Xtaz are going to be able to fight their way back into this.
No, it does. An absolutely massive half right here from the guys over in Stora and Company. 87 points on the board, and we've still got 28 seconds left on the clock. Necrome's going to be trying to take over B, but it looks like it is all over, and Stora and Co are going to be able to take the lead here in this first game of the series. Best of 3 series, round 1 in the Gfinity 2K series right now. 91 to 54, 14 seconds left. Let's have a look at that scoreboard if we can. Just bring it up quickly just to see what's going on overall. 18 and 9 there from Joe. 4 captures for Stora, so great work from him. Unfortunately, Wongy did have a good first half. Not the best of second halves, unfortunately. But have a look, you know, it really was about that slaying department, because you have a look at the captures there, and they're all pretty much on the same level. Only 1 more capture for the team of Stora and Company than for the Xtaz team. But it was just on the slaying department that I think, and great rotations all round, managing to keep control of those flags for as long as possible.
Yeah, Wongy, the guy who was the real difference maker for TCM last week, he's gone 8 and 4, had a bit of a shocker this game, but hopefully he'll be looking to just pick it up here. So what we're going to do, we're going to wait for the players to load our S&D, so we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Warhawk.
It's funny because on Warhawk, there's something that reminds me of you on Warhawk. You've got to slap your wall.
Yeah, first thing I noticed when I loaded up this game.
Guys, welcome back to the Gfinity studio. I'm here with Chewy. We're going to be going into the second side very shortly, and that was a nice little play we saw at Stora and Co there. Even though they're a pickup team, they have gone up 1-0 against Xtaz. So now, if Xtaz do not win this game, they will be out of the competition. Stora and Co will move on to the next round. And what if you were in this situation, you were Xtaz, how would you try and fight back from this Chewy?
Well, I mean, it's a difficult one because they got really dominated on Domination. Sorry to use a pun there, but they really did on that second half of Domination there. They really got pretty much destroyed with that 3-cap that happened right early on. And so it's a completely different game mode. You know, we talk about the mentality of Call of Duty quite a lot, especially, you know, I remember on the Black Ops 2 days, if you had that first horrible game and then you moved from Hardpoint onto Search and Destroy, it's a non-respawn game mode, completely different, new map, and you just kind of have to leave it in the past and move on. So I think that's a big thing for Xtaz, as with any team who loses the first game in a best of 3 series. You just have to kind of forget about it, move on. Search and Destroy is a new game mode, completely different, and let's see what the strategics that they have in place now, because I think, you know, the strategies on Search and Destroy could come in big, especially on a map like Warhawk. I love seeing Search and Destroy on this map.
Alright, yeah, we've seen some very good plays out of Search and Destroy on Warhawk. I remember it was, I believe, one of the complexity games.
Okay.
And they got taken, they never lost S&D, but they got challenged and it was 6-5 to complexity in the end. And it was just really good plays out each way. When one player weren't performing, the other one jumped on.
Yeah, exactly.
And stepped up for that team. And I'm going to let you pick who you want to see first. I was just about to call you Wongy there.
I thought you were going to call me Wongy. I was like, I don't look like Wongy. When did that come up? Well, obviously you have Wongy on your mind if you're thinking about him and you're going to call me up. So we think, and there we go, straight away we are going to jump on board with Wongy, so we will stay on board with him. He did have a good first half there on Domination. Not the best of second halves, unfortunately, but we'll see what work he can do. But actually, no, yeah, let's go on board with the attacking team, of course, as we usually like to do. Nobody's picked up the bomb off the start, which is an interesting choice. There we go. Joe just has spawned in. Maybe he was a bit slow, but Wongy gets the snipe onto Stora straight away, so that's already a 3v4 advantage in favour of Xtaz. And Wongy did say to watch out for his sniper rifle, so we may have to keep tabs on him, but it looks like that the guys from Stora and company have committed themselves over towards this B-bomb site. Let's see if they're going to be able to push in there.
Yeah, Joe just finds someone there. It's Necrome, and Necrome cleans him up. Necrome cleans up Clayton as well. I've just hopped on with Wongy. I'm trying to find the last player alive for their team. It is Jigsaw, and he has it all to play for here. He has to find Necrome first of all, which he does. Gets the first kill there. He's looking around. He's just shooting, tagging up the garage, but he is unaware that someone's in laundry. But he does drop down. Player hasn't revealed himself yet, and 40 seconds left on the clock. Jigsaw's going to be looking to do something here. Gets the bomb. I wonder what he's going to play. I think he was in a miner that he was going to rotate, but he's just going to commit to this site, and he does get shut down there. Final kill looks like it may have been, yep, Wongy with the snipe.
I thought it was. Yep, there we go. Wongy with this L115. It is going to be able to pick out that player, which was Jigsaw. So a strong first defensive round here from Xtaz. We saw them get a lot of kills on the board right off the bat, and I don't believe any of their players, actually no, one player did get taken out. Jigsaw did manage to get one, but still a strong start from there, and that's exactly what they needed. You know, after that horrible Domination side there, they needed to pick up this first round here, and there we go. Xtaz are going to be your attacking team for this round, and it looks like they're going to be all rushing to B, but have a look at that map on the left hand side of your screen, because one person was just checking towards A, just seeing if anybody's going to be over there. So the bomb carrier is completely on his own right now, whilst the rest of the team have rotated heading towards that B-bomb site.
Yep, the bomb carrier is on his own, but you can see him rotating back towards his teammates. I'm not sure what mine he was in there. Maybe he picked up the bomb by mistake, I'm not too sure. But there you can see Necrome is holding mid-map, just looking down at Gina's Bakery. One of the enemy team is camping on A, while 3 of his team are rotated at B. Just gonna hop on with Fizzy. He's got a sniper of his own. Oh, there you go, just in time to see him get a shot onto Jigsaw. Takes him down, just rotating through the team. You see Luke crawling up, trying to get to a vantage point. Joe is just sitting there. And he gets shut down by Necrome there. Nice little shooting out of Necrome. Stora is mid-map. He runs into someone there. That is Necrome as well. So Necrome was mid-map when he did get his shot off. Nice little positioning. And Clayton just gets taken down. So all 4 of Stora's team just got eliminated there.
They did indeed.
Flawless round for Xtaz.
Yep, indeed it was. 2-0 is the score. Xtaz looking strong. We predicted them that they would be able to do this. And there we go. Luke with that final kill cam. Going to be able to take out that player with his Remington. And I must say that this is really, you know, the assault rifle of choice, it seems, from what I've seen so far. That Remington is just such a consistent gun. Obviously, at the start, everybody was using that MSBS and then discovered how incredibly overpowered it was. I think it's been patched actually in the latest patch, so maybe it won't be too bad anymore. But here we go. On board with Jigsaw. He did get that snipe earlier on, but unfortunately his team weren't able to take out the rest of the round, making a strong, aggressive A push right now, throwing their grenades over the top. He is going to be able to pick up a hit marker with that. Not going to be able to take out a player. A grenade comes in at him, though. Fizzy does get taken out, and there we go. It's a 3-on-3 now as Wongy takes out Joe. And let's jump on board with Clayton right now. He's using this clever tracker sight. You know, those things are just crazy, I have to say.
Yeah, I'm rotating through players as quick as possible just to see if there's any flash points going on. You can see Wongy there. He did tag someone, but he's going to back away because he knows he's at a little bit of a disadvantage. But they do have a rough idea of what's gone down. 52 seconds left on the clock. Bomb hasn't been planted yet. You can see the bomb is just on the site when the player got taken out. Jigsaw's getting in a gunfight with himself. Got that MTAR out. He's got the bomb. And let's just see how he plays this. It looks like, yep, he's bugging out. He wants nothing to do with them. Hopefully he doesn't get seen when he tries to make his escape. But you can see one of the enemy players there. I think it's Necrom. He's positioned himself. So if anyone runs across that street, he will know about it. And there you go. He sees that player, gets the shot onto him. Necrom having a really good play out right now. 5-1, 18 seconds left on the clock. Jigsaw has got away though, and that bomb is gonna go down.
Yep, and you see those enemy 2 players from Xtaz at the top of the street, and they know that that bomb has gone down there. You see those little orange arrows on your screen starting to rotate towards B. Great play from Jigsaw here to switch things up, not stay too close to that B bomb site. Obviously he's in a 1v2 situation right now. He's going to meet up with somebody in this mid street here. Does manage to pick up 1 kill. That was Wongy going down, so now I believe it is Necrom up against Jigsaw in a one-on-one situation. 24 seconds left before that bomb does blow up, and this is a massive round right here. Is Jigsaw going to be able to pick up the kill? Gets a lot of hit markers there over onto Necrom. Is going to challenge him. 1v2 clutch there from Jigsaw. Great rotation to get that bomb plant down, and that is a strong round there for Stora and co.
Yeah, that was a really good play out of Jigsaw. They just kept it moving, didn't stay in one place and try and hold a glitch. He just swept through, got a little tag there, ran through the right side through barn building and just shut down Necrom. So it's going to be 2-1, still in favour of Xtaz. I'm going to be hopping on with the attacking team. Okay, I'm with the defensive team. There we go. Hey Necrom, how are you? Shoots open. He's shot open the gate for one of his teammates there. Looks like it's going to be Luke charging mid-map. And I'm going to see what Luke is up to here. He's really got his charge on. Wongy gets a snipe onto Stora. Luke has run mid-map. He finds no one home, but he's going to look through here. Ooh, yep. Was just about to run past Joe, but did see him. Runs into Jigsaw. Jigsaw wins that gun battle, and Clayton wins his on Wongy as well. Jigsaw's fully tagged, but he's going to live to fight another day. Just moves back to regroup with his teammate. And it's a 2v2 situation here, Chewy. Yep, it is indeed. And the team of Xtaz stacked up once again on that B-bomb site. Looks like it's the most favourable one for them in the early stages of this Search and Destroy game here on Warhawk. 48 seconds left on the clock. Clayton's just going to be chilling out, making sure that nobody's going to be getting anywhere near him. Jigsaw's picked up a big kill there on Fizzy, which leaves one more player left for Xtaz, and that is going to be Necrom, who is 5-2 at the second, so he's been playing strong. Of course, there was a 1v2 clutch a second ago from the Stora and company team, so we'll see if Necrom can match that and do some work. He's picked up that bomb site, that bomb, and it looks like he's going to be moving through mid street here, so we'll see if he's going to be picking up anybody there. Just rotating through bottom genius at the second. 22 seconds left, so he's not really got to worry too much, but he's got to make sure he can try and get that bomb down if he can, but it looks like he's not even going to go for it. Yeah, he's moving the right way right now, because there you go, he's found Clayton, gets the shot onto him, and now he's got 10 seconds to get over to that bomb site. He needs to get there before the 5 seconds are up, but it doesn't look like he's going to make it in time, and he's just going to be a little bit upset about that, because Jigsaw is nowhere to be found. He is on the other side of the map. Yep, so not enough time there for Necrom to be able to pick up that second kill, which means that the score is all even now, 2-2. We saw Xtaz take a 2-0 lead, but Stora and company have managed to get 2 rounds back in a row. And there we go, we're going to be starting the 5th round here on Warhawk, and we are going to see the team of Stora and company attacking, and there we go, we'll see if they're going to be going towards this B-bomb site. It looks like they are. See how aggressively they push in there. 2 players from Xtaz start to head down towards that B-bomb site as well, 1 going towards the A and 1 also going towards back Genius, as you can see in your mini-map at the top left-hand side of the screen, although it's not really a mini-map, is it, Calvin? It's pretty large, that thing, which is cool. I like it. Oh yeah, you can do certain features with that minimap, and you just see that Jigsaw just got someone's rocking a blast shield right now, absorbs Jigsaw's nade, and just look at the positioning on the map right now. It's like Jigsaw just has a little bit of a sixth sense there. He knows that someone's in there. Joe gets first blood onto Necrom, so it means that Stora's team have a little bit of an advantage here. Yep, they do indeed. Clayton's going to move back over there with that bomb site, starting to head in towards B. Not aware that somebody's in that post office room, although Jigsaw's just managed to see them move out of there, so he's going to know that there's going to be a player in that area. Luke to take out Clayton, though, so the bomb has been dropped, not gone down, not been planted. 34 seconds left, though. Score is 2-2. As you can see at the top of your screen, just about a 3-on-3 situation right now. Jigsaw, is going to see somebody moving over towards that building just to his left, and he is at the top. That's great awareness there. Luke missed pretty much all of his shots. Jigsaw gets the headshot on him, so that's a big kill, I have to say. Yeah, just hopping on with Stora. 3v2 situation. Wongy equals it up there, and he's got a snipe, so we're just going to see how Wongy's going to play this out here. He's all to play for, tied up 2-2, so many seconds left on the clock. Fizzy gets kill onto Jigsaw, and Stora kills Fizzy. So now it's Wongy versus Stora. 1v1. He sees him, tries to get the snipe. He's looking for the montage kill here, isn't he, Chewy? But 15 seconds left on the clock. Stora is not going to let him get that easy snipe. He's going to have to charge him down. He sees him, shoots, tries to get predictive shooting there, but Stora is not where he's looking, and it's going to be 3-2. So for that, Stora's team are going to take the lead here.
Yep, they are indeed 3 rounds in a row for Stora and company, and that was a great play there from Stora, you have to say, because of course the bomb did go down as well. We didn't point it out, but I did realise that the bomb needed to be defused there, so Wongy had some work to do, because not only did he have to take out Stora, he had to do it in a certain time to make sure that that bomb didn't blow up as well. Wasn't successful, and that means now that the guys from Xtaz are in the aren't leading for the first time in this game. They had that 2-0 lead, and then the guys from Stora and company have taken 3 in a row, but Wongy's Xtaz Necrome is going to make up with somebody. That's 3 down already, leaving it in a 1-on-4. This has been a big round right now, and it looks like that's actually going to be Joe, the last one left alive. So a great start here from Xtaz.
Yeah, Joe gets the first kill onto Wongy there, so he's got all to play for. 1v3. He's in a hard situation there. Oh, just as he come around the corner, he tried to tag up the bomb planter, but he gets shot in the side for his troubles. Luke just sitting there in the corner, just pops up, gets the shot, shoots him in the back, and it's going to be all tied up, 3-3.
Yep, this has been such a close series so far. Obviously, as we keep mentioning that Domination in the second half, Stora and company did run away with it, but the first half of Domination was only a 1-point difference, and everything is all tied up here. 3-3 is your score, so it's very difficult to see who's going to be able to take this one. Of course, if Xtaz do take this one, it will be all evened up. Everything will be even in the series, and we will be going to that third map, which will be Blitz on, I believe, the map Octane. So we're on board with Clayton. This is going to be a big round, I feel. You know, 4-3 is going to be a good one, because then you can start to set yourself up, and you're in that kind of second half. But Necrome does pick up that kill on Jigsaw, so making it a 3v4 situation in favour of Xtaz here. Clayton's just going to be pre-aiming towards that bomb site. Luke does manage to take out one, though. Clayton misses his shots. Luke picks up a 2-piece there on Clayton and Stora. Joe is going to be the last one left alive.
Yeah, Joe's going to be the last one left alive. He's looking for that snipe kill. Just misses Luke, but he knows that there's another enemy to his right that was down by Water Tower. He's going to get shot in the back, and it's going to be 4-3 to Xtaz. Xtaz have 1-2 on the bounce now. Yep,
they have indeed, and both of those rounds, I don't believe a single of their players has gone down whatsoever. So lovely work there from Xtaz to be able to take these 2 rounds. They did start strong on Warhawk, and let's see if they can continue to play strong and take this game. So 4-3 is the score at the minute. Lead going in Xtaz's favour, and let's see what happens as they are on the attacking round, and let's see if they switch things up, because we haven't really seen too many A pushes. It looks like everybody really is favouring towards that B bomb site, and it looks like that's exactly what they're going to do again. Necrome's going to be trying to make some noise maybe, and distracting people over towards that A-bomb site. He's going to be throwing a stun grenade or something over the top. Wongy picks up a kill there on Clayton. I'm sure that will be with his sniper rifle, that L115. He definitely seems to love that thing, but Necrome going 8-3 at the second. Wongy does get taken out, so now it's a 3-on-3. But this is still a pretty close game, you have to say, so far, Calvin.
Yeah, very close contest so far. Looking at the map, it looks like Stora's team are all over B, so it doesn't look like it's going to be a very advantageous point to go for to try and plant the bomb. Fizzy gets a shot onto Joe. Necrom's in a long range battle with an enemy player there. Going to back it up, throws the nade, reloads, just going to run away to fight another day. And looking at that, it looks like Xtaz are going to commit to B. We just turned it just in time to see Stora put a nade on Luke's face, so he's going to be eliminated from this round. On board with Fizzy now, who's going to be looking towards White Garage building. Doesn't see anyone. Looking towards Laundry. He has got the bomb. 30 seconds left on the clock, all to play for. He'll be hoping for Necrome to get a kill here, because he's really close to someone.
Yep, and having a look at that, they're just at the top. Genas, they're so close to each other. I'm not sure if they actually know that they're there at the second, but Stora is going to back away from that. He does get a few shots into him, so he's going to be called out, of course. And now you see both players with that bomb. That is going to be Fizzy heading over towards that B bomb site. I'm not sure if he's aware that there's actually somebody behind that pickup truck, and he's going to be getting some bullets into him. And look at that, Necrome managed to pick up the kill, though. That was a great play there from Necrome to be able to do that. Great teamwork. Now Necrome's going to be busy pre-aiming towards it. Just turns around at the wrong second. Oh, that Call of Duty timing, though. This is what I love about Search and Destroy. I mean, things like that just happen and they completely change the game. Does get taken out. 5-3 was the score, though, so it didn't actually work in his favour in the end. But Necrome, you know, literally looking away at the very last second.
Yeah, that's just the difference between a win and a loss there, yeah. Generally. I mean, 1v2 situation, and Stora just put himself right back in it, but moved just at the wrong time, straight into Fizzy's pathway. It's going to be 3-5. Xtaz are on match point here, and they'll be looking to tie up 1-1 if they win the next round.
Yep, and I think they're going to. You know, they've taken a couple of rounds in a row right now. They started strongly, then they had 2 rounds, well, 3 rounds, a bit dodgy, but they've come back into this and taken 2 rounds in a row once again, and they only need 4 more kills, 1 more round to be able to take out this game, and then we will be all tied up in the series, and we will be going to Blitz, of course. So we'll see what work the guys from Stora and company can do on their attacking round. round right now. Looks like they've committed themselves over towards A. They've been kind of switching it between A and B each round, really, not been doing too much. Jigsaw does take out Fizzy there. Wongy takes out Stora, so I believe it's now a 3-on-3 situation. Bomb needs to be picked up by one player. Yes, it is a 3v3. Clayton's just going to be checking the flank, though. Not sure if anybody's going to be challenging him too much yet, although there is somebody in that red alley who's just going to come through in a second, so we'll see if Clayton does spot him.
Oh, okay, it's going to be left in a very hard spot here. If he can get that kill onto Necron, it would be big for him because it's a 1v3 situation and he is really tagged up. Going to run away, live to fight another day, but he's got it all to play for here. To keep his team in this, he'll need to win this 1v3.
Yeah, big plays if he is going to be able to take this one. Of course, they do still have some work. Not going to work, though. 6-3 is your score. Xtaz managing to take 3 in a row, and you have to say Necrome looked really impressive there. We'll have a look at what his final score was. Pretty sure he dropped double-figure kills, and he's going to be able to take that one. And there we go, 12-5 from Wongy. That was actually Necrome 9-4. So big plays from Luke, Necrome, and Wongy all around there. Unfortunately, Clayton not having the best of games, but there we go. 6-3 was the final score on Search and Destroy Warhawk, which means the series is evened up now, and that means that we are going to be going into the final map, which is going to be Blitz on the map Warhawk, I believe. But we are going to be going to an advert break once again whilst we set up the lobby and get everything ready, so we will see you in a minute.
Alright guys, welcome back to the Gfinity 2K series for the final game between Xtaz and Stora and company. We're going to be going to Blitz on Octane. Xtaz coming back, winning that S&D 6-3 after Stora's team won the Domination on Strike Zone. So it's all to play for now.
Yep, back on another respawn game mode, and we are going to be going to Blitz, a new game mode which has come in for Ghost. So this is my first time ever casting over a Blitz game. We'll see how interesting it is. You know, it just looks like it's a spectator favourite. You know, a couple of the players not sure on the strategies for it, feel that it's a bit random when you can score points, but I have to say, from a spectator standpoint, Blitz is just absolutely amazing. You can get some really close games, and you can't count it out until the last few seconds.
Yeah, just bringing up the another thing for broadcaster mode.
Oh yeah,
the ultra big map here, so you can see what is all going on. Yeah, there are so many routes you can take to get to a enemy's blitz point here. What we'll be looking for is the enemy team for this. Oh, Wongy's just dropped from the game, it looks like.
Maybe
and so as a
ready.
third player, it's there. So what we're going to do, just going to leave and get those 2 players back in, and then we will start it up again. But what I was just say to you, yeah, Chewy, there's so many routes you can go to try and get a blitz point here. Look for a team that spawns on the ghost side, looking to trap the Federation in Strip Club.
Okay.
Because they can constantly relay, but this is really a battle of attrition on Blitz. You really need to have at least 1 player by your point while the other 3 do an attack and rotate and stuff like that. So just waiting for the players to rejoin. I believe Wongy has rejoined. Looking for 1 more player there.
I think it could be Joe, actually. I think it's Joe that's dropped out of the lobby. So
out.
wait for him to get back in. I'm sure they'll be inviting him and we can get it started as soon as possible. But on that point about Blitz, I remember watching at Columbus, and I think it was Rambo. I can't quite remember. But I think he had pretty much about double the amount of kills. No, double the amount of caps than he had kills on Blitz. So, you know, pretty much, even if you're not going to slay too much, if you're really picky with those routes, as you were talking about earlier on, and you can be that sneaky player going around the back and getting those captures, you don't even need to slay too much. You have those assault rifle players who can concentrate on that. And there are so many different kind of things that you can do with Blitz, and I just love it seeing being played.
Yeah, you do see that. You see players with high captures get negative scores, but it's not... But when you watch them, it's all the difference. Gotaga at I-Series was a big example. He would just run, see a player mid-map, and then he'll look at them. He could kill them, no problem.
Yeah.
But then essentially he would just avoid them because there was no point.
Yep.
If he did shoot someone, the other team would know where he is and know where he's going and go to cut him off. So he left about a good 4 or 5 players that time, and he had 7 captures, and he just ran straight in, got a blitz point, no problem.
Exactly, and that's smart plays, you know, and that's exactly what it is. You know, people talk about Call of Duty and go, oh, it's whoever gets the most kills. No, not on a game mode like this at all. It's not all about the slaying power when you get into things like this. It's about that kind of tactics. Some people say that you don't really have too many tactics on Blitz, and it's a bit of a random game at times, but I feel like there is definitely some structured work that you can do, as you talked about earlier on, when you can start to spawn trap people in that strip club area when you do spawn on that ghost side. So it'll be interesting to see what these 2 teams doing. Of course, we have got, as we mentioned earlier, Xtaz are a full squad for this 2K series, and then we have Stora and company, who are a team of pickups basically, who I'm not sure if they're just having a bit of fun playing the 2K series, but they're definitely holding up to themselves. You know, they didn't have the strongest search and destroy game, but they really impressed on the first respawn game mode, which was Domination on Strike Zone. So we'll see if they can have another strong respawn game mode here on Blitz on the map Octane, and I'm excited to see how this one plays out.
Alright then, so just hopping on with, let's see who we get first. Looks like Luke. I'm going to stay on with Luke, see how he plays this, and with 13 seconds left on the clock, who do you think is going to win this outright?
I don't know, it's a difficult one, because again, very new to Ghost for me. I haven't seen too much, but I think, you know, again, we talked about that it's not all about the slaying power, but I think on a map like Octane, you know, you really need to make sure that you've got those assault rifle players who are doing their work, and I think that it could come down to those sneaky players as we talked about, because of the amount of routes you've got, but also those players who are managing to get a lot of kills on the board as soon as possible. But look at that strong start here, as we do see Joe, wow, look at that. Just 2 down straight away from both teams. I was wondering what was going to go on there and wondering who was going to get those easy picks. But Luke is actually going to be moving through here, so we'll see if Luke is going to be able to pick up anybody. And it looks like he's going to be playing this aggressive role, using that MTAR. Great work there to be able to take out Jigsaw. Not going to be able to take out Stora though, so he does get taken down just before he ran onto that blitz point. And that is what I love about this game mode so much, is that you see so many aggressive plays, people thinking that they're just going to be able to get into that blitz portal and then getting taken out last minute. So Chrome's going to be using his Remington here. Does get taken out, unfortunately for him. So nobody managing to get any points on the board at the second. Fizzy's going to start to spawn up though, just seeing if anybody's going to be starting to attack him. Nobody near him at the second though, although he does get taken out by Stora. I didn't see him on the mini-map, so Stora's going to be pushing in here, does pick up 2 more, and that's going to be the first point on the board. Stora gets a cap and a 2-piece. Great work from him.
Yeah, he does, but you can see that Luke's there. Look, just sees the player, doesn't even bother to fight because he knows he's going to be teleporting back to base, and it's going to be, oh well, I was just about to say all tied up, but there you go. Someone's just got in there. It looked like Joe got a nice little set of kills, got a 2-piece, but one of his teammates has gotten in there, and it's going to be 2-1 to Stora's team. Enemy scored again, 3-1. They are running away with this, and it looks like Stora's team are just going to be coming off the respawn, and they look like they're going to be trying to mount a defense there, but it's too late. Luke has got in there, and he's looking to rally.
Yep, that was great work there from Luke. Already 2 captures on the board. He managed to run on that left-hand side of the map. Does pick up some hit markers on himself there over towards the middle of the map. So we'll see if he's going to be able to escape that. Looks like he has scored 3-2. Joe comes from his left, though. Is going to take him out, though. So we're going to jump on board with the Chrome, who's doing some defensive work here with this assault rifle. And I believe it was Proofy who I saw on this map at Columbus. I can't quite remember when it was, but Proofy just did some phenomenal work up here on this stairs section, just making sure that nobody was going to push in towards their Blitz portal. So Fizzy's going to be the one now who we're on board with, trying to move forward using this MTAR, which does look like it's really the gun of choice for the SMG players. Does unfortunately get taken out. Headshot comes in there from Joe, and that is another 2-piece there from Joe. He does unfortunately get taken out, but this is still a relatively close game so far. 3-2 is the score. Not really too much going on. 2 minutes 47 seconds left on the clock. Wongy picks up a big kill there. That was on Jigsaw before he ran into the Blitz portal. You know, what would you say is the best real way to play Blitz sometimes? Because some people really do just kind of try and run in there as soon as they can and not really play it too tactically and just get in there as soon as possible. But I like the slow plays when people try and get in there and work their way around the edge.
Well, Blitz can be played in a multitude of ways.
Yeah, exactly.
What we've seen so far is that there's a thing called a base trade, where what will happen is 2 teams get locked out of each other's point, and then they start rallying, and then it doesn't matter because either way points are going to get racked up. But the problem is when you're at a score like this, 4-2, if you just keep letting the team that's ahead of you by 2 keep racking up points, then you're never going to catch up to them. So defense, you need to know when to attack and when to defend here. A nice little situation there was at the start of this game. You would have noticed that 2 players went down from both sides. When one player spawned up, and they all defended, 3 of them, and they done it on both sides there. Luke got a kill, but then there was 2 other players. There was Stora and someone else looking at that point. So now you need to know when to attack and defend here. Stora just done a little bit of good aggression there, creeps up on Wongy, and he's going to be in a tight spot here because there's 3 players around here. He gets one. He's going to switch back round to the other side. Oh, Netchrome was just looking at that truck just as he was to come around. He was looking like he was going to pick up a second kill there, but here is Joe, 11-4. He's doing work, and he's going to be looking around the left. There you go. Gets Wongy. He's just going to jump out mid. Nice play there. Gets the second onto Luke. He'll be getting greedy, looking for the 3rd kill and the 4th if he can get it. There is number 3. It's Wongy again, and he's going to be sliding in, and he caps off an excellent play there. That was very well played by Joe. First cap on the board, 14-4, and his team are ahead 6 points to 3.
That was a phenomenal play there from Joe, you have to say, doing the slaying work and also getting the cap as well. Does pick up another kill there on Luke. Does unfortunately get taken out eventually, but that was easily the play of the series that we've seen so far. So we're jumping on board with Stora, who's 10-7 right now. He's got 2 captures, so doing some great work on the capture department himself. Needs some more ammo though. He's only got 4 bullets in his mag, but having a look at his inventory, I believe he has 2 smoke grenades in there, and that's such an important part, I feel, for Blitz when you're playing that kind of SMG OBJ role. Does get knifed unfortunately there by Fizzy, but to have those smoke grenades on, make sure that you've got lots of cover when you're running towards that Blitz portal. It is important, but Xtaz just getting completely outslayed here right now and outcapped in every single department. Score is 8-3. The caps are just going in all over the board, and it looks like they're going to have a great lead here for Stora and company heading into the second half, and Xtaz have got a lot of work to do in the second half.
Yeah, just hopping on with Stora with 20 seconds to go. 11-9, 2 catches. I want to go with the man of the moment here. It's Joe. He's got his 3rd cap, getting his team up, triple points, but no, there is a little reply there from XS, so it's 9-4. Looks like the half's going to get closed out with this scoreline unless another player can get a cap on the board, but you can see a little bit of defense work going down on the map. Joe and his team are just going to be sitting back at base and looking to just close it out. 9-4, so we're going to be going into the second side soon, but look at Joe.
Let's have a look at the score.
18
oh, wow.
and 6 first half.
That's just crazy. 18-6. They're great plays from him. He's going to be able to pick up that round-ending kill cam there before we do head to the second half of Blitz on the map. Octane 9-4 is the score, as you do see on your screens. So we were going to see if Stora and company are going to be able to keep up that good work that we saw in the first half. And, you know, it's definitely not out of the way of Xtaz. They can come back into this. It's not impossible for them, but they've got 5 points just to get back into the game and get things even. And of course, with the OBJ work that Stora is going to be doing and the slaying work that Joe's going to be doing, I think it's going to be a difficult one. So we'll see if Xtaz can pick up their game and come back into this. Definitely not out of reach quite yet, and we'll see what they can do. Fizzy with a strong start though with that 2-piece. Yeah,
Fizzy gets a nice little 2-piece there. He's going to be running into Stora, but he does get the knife. Stora's going to be charging down. Looks like mid-road. Just see someone there. It's Luke. Loses that gunfight. He'll be hoping that Clayton can clean up that kill. But it looks like it was Joe who cleans up the kill in the end. Joe's on 20 kills now, it looks like, and he's doing some really good work. He just hopped on with Netchrome, who's doing some defense for his team. He gets he gets Jigsaw. Fizzy gets Stora. 2 down for Xtaz. They'll be pushing out now. Wongy gets another one, and they've got, I was just about to say, it looks like they've got a point on the board, but the final player for Stora and Co, he sneaks in and gets a point, so it's 10-4, and it looks like it's going to be more of the same.
Yep, it does indeed. 4 minutes left on the clock though. 10-4 is the score here on Blitz on Octane. Wongy going to try and do some work with this Remington right now. Not going to be able to pick up that kill though. Did pick up a lot of hit markers. He's 8-13 with no captures on the board. For him, you wouldn't really expect too many captures, of course, from that AR roll, but still, they're just sneaking in and going absolutely everywhere. You know, Xtaz don't seem to have a clue where these captures are coming in from, and they're not covering all the sections that they should be. And of course, you know, it's that slaying department as well. We said that slaying may not be the most essential thing on Blitz because you can have those sneaky players who are going to be running around the back, but just with the way that Joe has been playing so far, you cannot pretty much stop them. 11-4 is the score. Xtaz not looking very strong, and unless they can pull out a miracle right now, they are going to be knocked out of the Gfinity 2K series in the first round.
Yeah, Wongy there with a big two-piece there, and he's just going to be still looking around doing defensive work. And yeah, Joe is proving that you can have it all. 24-9, 5 captures. His team are well into the lead, and he is just putting in work. He's going to be looking for a 30 bomb here at least, with so many seconds left on the clock. He has got 3 minutes left. He's got his 26th kill. I'm going to stay on with him a little bit, see how he plays this. He's just going to be venturing into enemy territory here. He runs into Fizzy. Fizzy gets that kill, shuts him down, but Joe is on a bit of a tear right now, and Stora is going to be looking to just run in there uncontested.
Yep, exactly. Nobody going to be in there at all, and he's going to be able to get that other cap. Stora doing some great work here. 2 captures on the board for Jigsaw right now. He isn't going to be able to pick up that kill there on Luke. Luke manages to outgun him with that Remington. 12-4 is the score though. 2 minutes 33 seconds left on the clock. Staying with Jigsaw off the respawn. Great work right now to be able to return back to the flag. Unfortunately, does get taken out, and that spawn trap looks like that could be in place for a momentary second there, as we do see 13-5. So both teams are going to be able to score one, and this is what's so important, I feel, about, you know, sometimes on Blitz, is it's kind of a bit like CTF. Is yeah, you can start to run forward and get aggressive on that enemy portal site, but also you need to think about the defensive side of things for your own portal site, and I think that can, you know, like it was on CTF, that can sometimes be a bit forgotten about, you know. Do you know what I mean?
If you're looking at the map right now, you can see that the spawn lock is in session.
Yeah.
This team is spawning down by Strip Club, which is not where they want to be, and it just allows the enemy team to just relay and relay and relay. And if they have one person from Xtaz looking mid-map and he's getting his kills on point, it just essentially means that no players are going to be able to get out of this situation. And you can see Luke there gets another kill. He's just holding fort while Fizzy comes in and comes to back him up, and it's 15-9. Remember, before it was 11-4. I mean, the points are going up, but if Xtaz can continue a really good defense here, they could mount a comeback here. They just need to keep jumping in right now. But enemy has scored, which means that they have a really big arse here. They cannot allow any more points to be taken by Stora's team, and it also means that they need to constantly be there and constantly relay.
Yep, and this is it. 1 minute 9 seconds left on the clock. 16-11 is the score, so still some work that needs to be done, but 16-12 now, only a 4-point difference between these two teams. Xtaz with that spawn trap coming in, as you spotted out right at the start, and that really has helped them come back into this so much. They still need to do some work, otherwise it will be mathematically impossible. Of course, as soon as you do spawn in, as soon as you do enter into that portal, it does mean that, you know, you're not going to be able to get back into there for another 10 seconds. There is a countdown timer, as you do see right now. 17-13, both teams managing to cap one. 40 seconds left. It looks like it's going to be all out of reach, unfortunately, for the team of Xtaz right now. There we go. That is confirmation, I believe. There's not enough time quite left on the clock before it can happen. 18-14, a very high-scoring game. The Chrome leaves. He's not happy. And the winner of this, which is now we can confirm Stora and company, is going to be playing TCM in the second round.
Yeah, they're going to be running into TCM in the second round. I mean, they did start to put in a valiant display there, showing us how it's done. Oh yeah. On how to spawn, lock a team in there. Stora's team must have thought that you know, they were going to come back into this somehow. If only they could have held successful map control there. But with 4 seconds left, it's 20-15. Joe's on 29-16. Wow. And that was captures. Really good showing by Joe there, putting in work for his team. Yep. And it just means that Stora's team are going to be going through, and they're going to be facing TCM in the next round. Yep,
and thoroughly deserved as well. They didn't have the strongest search and destroy game, as we saw, but 29-16 there. 8 captures from both Stora and Joe, so that was absolutely phenomenal work by both of them, and they are going to be advancing through to the second round. I believe we may be jumping on board with the Orbit game next. We'll get confirmation of that in a minute, but we are going to be going to a quick advert break, guys. Make sure you don't go anywhere, and we will be right back with the Gfinity 2K series.
Alright, hey guys, welcome back to the Gfinity 2K Pro Series. We just saw Stora and company take their game against Xtaz 2-1, winning on the Blitz. And now we just got confirmation that we're going to have TCM versus Stora's team. So we still got Stora in the lobby. And we're going to just wait for TCM to just load in. We've got Moose, Marky B and Flux. We're just waiting for one guy named Tom Jones, also known as Gunshi, and just waiting for him to get in. And how do you see this series going?
Well, again, this is another interesting one because we didn't really predict that Infused and Co would, sorry, not Infused, Stora and Co would be able to get into the series as much as we thought that they would. Well, that they predicted that they may do. It was a difficult one because they thought that they could take the Search and Destroy, and that was actually the game which they didn't take, I believe. And then they took the respawn game modes, so it'll be interesting. But of course, TCM, one of the two European squads who headed over to MLG as well, so they've had quite a lot of time and a lot of experience already playing this game, and I know that they've been grinding it hard recently. And of course, they were your I-Series champions as well. So we'll see if they can take this. I have a prediction that TCM are going to be the strongest squad here just because of the wealth of experience that they've got on there, taking nothing away from the other players in the game because they really did surprise us there against Xtaz. But I mean, this is TCM. They've been looking so strong on Go so far, so I have a feeling that they can take this.
Yeah, we'd be looking for an upset here. Joe really did play well in that last Blitz game. I'm hoping to see him continue his momentum. Clayton played well on the Domination.
Yeah.
Didn't have too much of a good time on the S&D, but his team still saw it through, got through to the next round, and we've got all the players in now, so we're going to go load it up and start off with Domination on Sovereign. Yep,
now this is my first time seeing this game played, well, casting this game on Sovereign, so we'll see if I enjoy casting this one because I do enjoy playing it. It's a pretty good one to play on 8. It's a really interesting one, and of course, you know, it's quite a long one as well. It feels like a long and narrow map, you have to say, because of the way that the Federation spawn and the Ghost spawn over on that C and A flag site. It's quite a distance, and you do see some teams, if they're really not being successful on that B flag site, sorry, that they do try and push over right towards the enemy spawn section on C. So we'll see if they are going to be able to do that. Everybody just joining the game, getting everything set up. This is, of course, as we said, Domination on the map, Sovereign. And one important thing that I've seen so far on this map is the control of that top office section. You know, everybody likes to get their slaying game on up there.
Yeah, it just depends on the team, really.
Yeah.
You'll see that some teams do not even bother going B. TCM like to do a split spawn where they will start. It looks like TCM are going to be starting maybe, and I'm just going to see where they are right now. On with Moose, they are going to be starting on near A. So they may not do the split spawn charge through, but when most people start on C, they get C, send 2 people straight on the control room, go straight towards A. They don't even bother with B because sometimes they just think it's too much of a hassle. Well, we're going to see how this gets played out. 10 seconds left on the clock. I'm going to hop on with Moose. He is really consistent, always brings in the numbers for the team, and just going to see how this plays out.
Yep, we'll see what work he can do. So there we go, Moose is on your screen. He's going to be playing aggressively. Of course, that SMG roll, see what work he can do right off the bat. It's going to leave 1 player there on A, and of course, the guys from Stora and company are going to be leaving 1 player on C. So that means that the caps are going to go in at around about the same time. There we go. Both A and C are controlled by the respective teams who spawned on there, as you would predict right off the start. But Moose looks like he's going to be moving in aggressively towards B here, and also Marky B is going to be in control of that as well. Nobody going to be challenging him. As soon as I do say that, he does pick up some hit markers on himself, though. Does get taken out, and they did manage to just about get control of that, I believe, but somebody's rushed over there, so this is already a very, very hectic start, you have to say.
Yeah, just saw Gunshi with an MTAR there. That's very rare. He's more of an AR type of man, and you got Clayton over on B. It looks like they've got B successfully back from TCM, and they'll be looking to just hold that, but as you can see, TCM have just jumped on B. Clayton gets a nice little shot there onto Flux, and they've just repelled TCM there, but you can see that TCM are taking C away from them, so Clayton will be looking to rotate towards A.
Yep, he will indeed. He is going to meet somebody here on towards this left-hand side of the map. He needs to look to his left there. There's somebody going to be there. That's going to be Flux. Flux takes him out with his Vector, though. So 13-12 is your score. 15-12 as soon as I say that, as the scores do update, of course, every 5 seconds. Joe's going to be on top of this flag site, and he does get taken out there. So that's Flux and Moose managing to take out Jigsaw and Joe. Back and forth plays here so far. And there we go. We do see TCM managing to regain control of that B-bomb site, B flag site. Sorry, I keep saying that. But as soon as I say that, somebody's jumping on there. So it looks like both of these teams really trying to concentrate their forces on making sure that nobody's going to be picking up on that B flag site. But then also, as you said, you know, there's been a couple of those sneaky beavers who are rushing around towards C and trying to take that as well.
Yeah, this is becoming a little bit of a scrap face down by B. No real team can hold it for a significant amount of time. It looks like TCM is just going to be establishing map control now. You can see them just rotating around. They've pushed on the outer perimeters of the map, and they will be making sure that Clayton and Co cannot get anywhere near that B flag, and just going to rotate around to Flux now, see what he's up to. He notices that someone's on A, so he's running back to just cover his base. You can see that someone just got up there. The guy's looked in the wrong direction, but he has done a successful neutralization, and all points are currently being contested. C is neutral, B is neutral, but they're losing C.
Yep, they are indeed. 34-20 is your score. TCM still with the lead right now, jumping on board with Moose. 5 and 4 at the second with 2 captures to his name, doing that OBJ work as you would expect from Moose on this game. He does unfortunately get taken out there, not going to be able to pick up that kill on to Joe, and we will stay with him off the respawn. Oh no, let's jump on board with someone new. We're going to jump on board with Marky B, and he's going to try and move in towards this B bomb site, B flag site. Sorry, I need to get used to not saying that. I don't know what it is that makes me keep saying that. I'm so used to CTF and also to Search and Destroy as well. But you know, great work here, you have to say, from Stora and Co, because they did manage to come back into this for a split second. They did manage to get that 2 cap on and get control of that B flag site, but not going to be too successful for too long, as TCM once again have managed to take it over. Oh, so if he'd got that turn on, that would have been absolutely unreal, but 4 do go down there. TCM managed to pick out absolutely everybody from Stora and Co, so they're going to regain some map control right now. Flux off the respawn is going to be able to pick up 2 there, not going to be able to pick up the 3rd, which was Stora, and have a look at that 50-41 right now. TCM still with that 9-point difference.
Yeah, TCM getting a bit greedy here. They've literally just... Their objective is to pin them in C. It was so Flux with a nice 2-piece there, but Stora did get away with it. And now Marky B is going to be looking to do some defensive work. Gets death from above onto Jigsaw, but he gets shot in the back by Clayton, and it looks like they can actually regain B here. They've taken A. Joe has taken A from TCM, and look at that, free cap was in session just for a split second there, but they're going to be looking to take B back. Yep,
they are indeed. Gunchy off the respawn there, managing to pick up Joe, and he's going to try and help his teammates out over onto B here. It looks like they are going to be able to get that B bomb site, and they're also going to be taking A as well. But as soon as I say that, we do see Flux go down, so we're going to be jumping on board with Marky B. They managed to come back into this. You know, as you mentioned out, once again we've seen Stora and Co manage to get a 3 flag cap on. Didn't work out for them for too long though. TCM just too strong, and they've managed to come back in and get 2. So the score is 63-56. So not too much between these two teams right now. Only about a 7-point difference between them, and we will see if the guys from Stora and Company are going to be able to take the lead, or whether they're going to have to do some work just like they did in the game earlier on against Xtaz, and see if they are going to be able to make a comeback. Yeah, okay, it wasn't a very big comeback with only a 1-point difference, but still a very close game between these two teams so far. TCM and Stora and Company both looking strong in different aspects.
I like what I'm seeing out of Stora's team. Yeah. They're launching a big defense onto B. They know they need to keep themselves in this round, keep it real tight going into the second side. 25 seconds left, and it's 70 to TCM, 67 to Stora's team, and they have got B right now, so it looks like they're going to just claw some more points back. There's only 3 points in between these two teams. That's what I like to see. Stora's really giving them a hard time here, and Jigsaw, you just saw him just get a nice little just jump down, got a prone shot onto Moose, and look at that, 74 to 73. That means that they've tied it up. Wow. Tied it up completely. It is all to play for. They are neutral going into the second side.
Wow, that's exactly what you want to see from Call of Duty Esports. You know, you have to say at the start of this game, people were kind of a bit anxious about Domination, whether they wanted it to see it in the rule set, whether they wanted to see it as a game mode. But when you have games like that, where TCM had a lot of dominance, and then, you know, again, that 3 cap that came in, but look at that, 17 and 8 from Clayton with 5 captures, so he really was the difference at the end there. You have to say 75 to 75 is the score between these two squads, so we are going to be heading into the second half with everything to play for, all even. And, you know, again, I have to say that I'm going to be looking out for Moose. You know, we talked about him earlier on, but his OBJ work is going to be a big one, you have to say. I think Flux as well, and I think if TCM can get their slaying power down, and if they can make sure that they regain control of the map and then keep up that slaying power as we saw them do for a while, then they will be pretty good. So we're just making sure that everything gets set up. We will be heading into the second half soon for everybody, and we're just making sure that everything gets set up. But TCM up against Stora and Company here in the Gfinity 2K series. We hope you are enjoying at home right now, and we're just making sure that everything gets set up. Calvin is on the mic to the players in the lobby, making sure that we've got everything sorted. I think it was Moose actually who just managed to leave the lobby for a split second, so we're just going to see if we can get him back into the game as soon as possible. But guys, if you are just joining us, this is the second round here in the Gfinity 2K series. We saw Stora and Company managing to take out Xtaz, which was a bit of an upset, we have to say, in the first round. And then moving on to the second round now, Stora and Company still have a lot of work to do, as they are going to be taking out TCM. But Calvin, you just got off the mic to the players in the lobby. What's going on?
Yeah, Moose just had a little bit of a disconnection there, so what we're doing is just waiting for Moose to rejoin. That shouldn't take too long.
Nope, not long.
And I think their party glitched out as well, so they're just waiting for Moose to get back in. As soon as he does, we'll be able to start the second side on Domination. What we're going to do, we're going to go to a quick commercial break while we do wait for that, so we'll be back shortly. Alright guys, welcome back to the Gfinity 2K series. My name is Calvin, I'm joined by Chewy. Just had a little bit of a problem there. Moose did disconnect, looked like he went offline for a little bit. So he's just got himself back in and we're going to be starting the match. Second half, Sovereign on Domination. And for those who are just joining us, it's 75 to 75. Stora's team tied it up right at the end, so it's all to play for. Essentially, we're going to be playing as if it's a fresh start. Yep. I'd like to see how this pans out.
Yep, I think it's going to be a close one again after the way that we saw it in that first half. You know, we saw a triple cap come into play and then we saw a lot of map dominance. We saw Flux doing some great work with that Vector, as always a strong SMG player. So we'll see what work they can do here in the second half of Domination on Sovereign. This is the second round of the series, of the tournament so far. And already, you know, of course, the teams that do progress in after this round are into the semi-finals. Not too many teams in this tournament today, but we'll see what can happen, and it's going to be a good one. And I'm excited to see what happens. I think this could be another close side, I have to say.
I'm kind of rooting for Stora's team here. TCM,
you really? Yeah,
TCM, great guys, great friends with them. But yeah, it's just
I like our upsets.
I just like my upsets, and I'd like to see, well, the underdog take this first map here, as they are a pickup team and they are really putting in a shift here. So just gonna load up everything here, bring up the mini map. Just jump on board one of the teams. We had TCM on the get-go last time. I'm just gonna rotate through. Got to store it there. I'm going to start off with Joe. Yeah. I want to see if he can get some consistency going here and show people that he is a player to look out for. And he was a player to look out for earlier on that Blitz Octane game against Xtaz. He just dominated in pretty much every single department. Hardly any deaths, a hell of a lot of kills, really went big on the slaying department, and also went absolutely massive on the captures. Got 8, which is pretty much about half that his team got overall. So here we go. He's going to be rushing forward right now, using that M-Tower with the silence on it, I believe, as well. Starting to rush towards the C area. He's actually going to be going up towards top control. It'll be interesting to see if he does manage to see if anybody's going to be pushing up here, or whether he's just going to be rushing over towards C straight off the start. What he's going to be doing right now. Stora looks like he's going to be heading over to C though, so you did call out that play could happen earlier on, but Joe right now just happy to stay in this top control section right now. We'll see if he's going to be able to get anybody there, but just, yeah, it does get taken out by Gunshi, I believe that was, yeah. Yeah, it was Gunshi with the headshot. Marky B kills Stora as he was just roaming round by C flag. And you can see Moose just doubled back on himself, was going to run towards that side, and it looks like Joe has just timed out there with a lot of time left on the board. Well, the rules do stipulate in the first, if it's after 30 seconds, we have to continue on, unfortunately. I'm just going to have a little check with my admin behind me. Yeah, we're going to continue, and 4 minutes left on the clock. It's very unfortunate because Joe has just timed out there, and it means that they're going to be playing 4v3 for a little bit of time. Yep, they are indeed. I'm not sure if Joe's going to be able to get back into the game, but that is going to be a man down for the guys over in Stora and Company, which isn't good, because what I was going to say as well is that this respawn game mode is incredibly important for Stora and Company as well, because we saw their Search and Destroy game earlier on, and it definitely wasn't as confident as their respawn game modes. So we'll see if they can do any work on that. Clayton, it looks like he's going to be trying inviting him back into the game, seeing if he can get him back, but 24 to 16 is the score, so we do see TCM, as you would predict, getting that lead here at the start, and we'll see if they are going to be able to do anything. But have a look, looks like the triple cap's going to come in, and TCM are really going to start to run away with this. Yeah, TCM are really going to start to run away with this here. Just going to see if their teammate has rejoined. No, he has not so far. They're trying to get him back in, but right now playing 3v4. See Clayton get a kill there. He's going to be looking to take back that cap, because they are trip caps right now, due to being a man down, unfortunately. 17 to 37, TCM have a 20-point lead going into this side, and we're going to be hopping on with Jigsaw. Yep, we are indeed. He's going to be trying to control that B flag site, but not going to happen. He does get taken out, and there we go. It looks like we have managed to get Joe back into the game. We have indeed, but is it going to be too little too late for them? And we'll see about that. So Joe's going to have to pick up his game and make sure that he has that consistency which we talked about. So we do have 2 minutes 40 seconds left on the clock, and we will see what work they can do, but TCM are really running away with this, you have to say, so far. Yeah, it looks like a game of drops so far, because Moose is the one that has disappeared now. So it's just players dropping. We're just going to continue on here, 20 to 51, and you're going to see that it looked like the power shift will go towards Stora and Co now. Because of that, you'll see that they are losing A here. Jigsaw is on their A flag. He takes that, and it looks like they've got 2 cap, but still TCM are leading by a significant lead thanks to the earlier domination they established when Joe was not around to help them out. Clayton gets a kill there. Gunshi picks up that little kill after Flux got taken down. You'll see Joe just shooting was it? Yeah, shoots Gunshi in the back there. I'm getting confused between names there, Chewy. And they are going for a triple cap of their own.
Yep, and they are. And that looks like it's a great decision to do. But somebody's actually on A over there. He does get taken out. I believe that was Clayton who managed to take out Marky B, who was on A. So the triple cap has come back in right now. And of course, we did see Joe getting disconnected from the game earlier on. Now Moose has been disconnected, which is such a shame to see these connection issues happening. But TCM do need to do some work because the guys over in the Store and Company team are coming back into this. Clayton's going to try and take this player off of C. We'll see if he can do any work. So triple caps all round so far. He's going to take out Marky B there. And he does see somebody off the respawn. Flux comes in and takes him out though. But still, game coming right back into us. We did see TCM with a demanding lead right at the start because that player was taken out of the equation, but now only a 10-point deficit here for the guys in Store and Company, and with 1 minute 9 seconds left on the clock, it looks like the comeback is going to be real.
Yeah, comeback looks like it's coming on here. 55 to 63, and if you remember, it was 75 in the first half, so essentially we're just playing like it's a reset. TCM are still in the lead. They need to just try and get a point here and keep this team away from their base, but with a man advantage they'll be swarming. Moose has not managed to get back in the game yet, so he's just going to play it through to the end. 63 to 67, 4 points just separate these two teams. Now 3 points here, and it's just essentially TCM need to try and get B here. They're looking like they're going to jump on it. Marky B and Gunshi getting kills there. Joe gets a kill onto Gunshi, and they're going to hold this off successfully. It's going to stay in their favor, 71 to 71 with 25 seconds left on the clock. So it's just going to be really close again, 73 to 72. Now Stora's team have just taken the lead here, so even though it is a 4v3 situation, TCM are still putting up a really good fight here. Marky B tries to jump on that point, gets shot in the side, and Stora is just going to be shooting bodies here. Yep,
he is indeed, and it's such a shame to see something like that happen. We do see Marky B and Flux leaving the game, obviously not happy with that, and we really wanted to see what happened on that second side there, because you know you couldn't tear these two teams apart with the way that that first half went, and then unfortunately we had disconnection issues from both teams, so there was about a 5 point difference in the end there. 14 to 14 from Stora, 3 captures to his name. Jigsaw also with 3 captures was as well, even though he did go 6 and 12. But Joe came back into this, you have to say, so it's such a shame to see that. But we are going to be going to an advert break, guys, while we try and get the players back into the lobby. And we do see the guys from Store and Company managing to take that first domination game. So we'll make sure we get everything set up, make sure all the connection issues are sorted before we do return. And guys, we will be right back with the 2K series.
Alright guys, welcome back to the Gfinity 2K series. I'm Calvin, I'm joined by Chewy. We just had a little bit of a kerfuffle there in our first game, well second game, TCM versus Stora's team. They are now going to be playing off stream due to a little bit of host booting action going down there, and they're going to conclude their game away from it. So unfortunately you won't see the end of that game. What's going to happen now is we're going to get SK versus VAV in this right now. Now VAV, they're not actually called VAV, but
no, I think it's got 2 of the players on VAV. That's the gamer tags anyway that we can see on the bracket. So I think that's just what we're going to call them.
Yeah, we're just going to call it. Well, we're just going to call them VAV or Viz. One of the two will do
Whatever.
for now. Just going to be loading into the game. I'm going to just bring up our mini map here and get the players in. They are ready to go. So SK, they've been playing very well in the Pro League so far. Only team above them right now is Aware. SK are 2 for 1 in their series, so they'll be looking to go into their next fixture and finish, start off strongly. Hopefully, Aware can maybe close out, go 4-0 against the good teams on the board there. But we are back in the 2K Pro Series, so let's get back to that. 8 seconds left on the clock. I'm just going to go to the default player there, and that is going to be Perfecto.
Yep, busy times, isn't it, here at Gfinity? Loads of things going on. We've got the Pro League, also got the 2K Series. So much things happening, which is great fun for everybody involved with Call of Duty esports. But we're going to jump on board with VAV. They have got a lot of work to do if they want to beat SK, as you say, a very strong squad on Ghost that we've seen so far. I admit I haven't seen too much of them, but Perfecto right now going very, very big. He's going to pick up 2 kills there right off the start. He unfortunately does get taken out, but he was pushing really aggressively there towards the enemy spawn, and he did predict that sometimes people would just move maybe underground and really try and push aggressively on the enemy original spawn. But Viz is going to meet up with somebody there. He's not going to be able to pick up the kill. I don't think he may have actually picked it up. Yes, he did on Rocks, and he's going to be able to take out a second one there onto Kiwi. So great work here from Viz, and it looks like they're going to be able to take over this B flag site.
Yeah, Viz looks like the man who looks down the right side of the street because he's got the AR. He's looking for them long-range gunfights. They have got B. He was positioned to look at B, but he didn't look on his right side. I'm just hopping on with players who are getting slain by SK. I've jumped on with Quickie, who is in behind enemy lines. He is on A. Every team's going to know what's up. It depends what way Quickie looks right now. Looks like someone's going to get the drop on him real soon. That is Swifts, but he did neutralize A, which means that there are no points getting on the board for VAV right now.
Yep, moving on board with Infected Tank right now. He's going to meet a player at the top there. That was Kiwi on that B flag site. Kiwi does manage to get the knife in those two. He switched over to Viz right now, and he's going to have the support from his teammate, which was Swifts coming into there, switching on board with Swifts, who did just manage to pick up that kill. 2 kills and 2 deaths for him with 1 capture as well. Make that 3 kills using this MTAR with Silencer. The Silencer seems to be an interesting choice. A lot of people like it. Apparently it gives you more accuracy with your hip fire sometimes with that Silencer. So I've been hearing so far, but I don't know too much about it. Do you know?
No, not too much about it. I reckon the recoil's not going to be too hot.
No.
But you just see Swizz had a nice little movement out of him there. Just waited, saw Quickie jump down, shoots him in the back. You can see C is neutralized. They are losing A right now, but that's just given Swiss an excuse to jump onto B. He gets Kiwi. His team has successfully defended A. You can see that SK are not really on C right now. Just making sure they're all in the room there.
Yeah.
Someone hasn't just disappeared there. 21 to 29. You'll see that Swiss has gone and gotten B single-handedly, and he's just going to be pushing straight through to C.
Yep, he is indeed. He's going to be able to meet up with one person there, and there is a second one there. It does get the turn on there. That was Kiwi. He managed to take out Swifts, so not going to work for him, though. He did manage to take out 2, but have a look at that score. Very close game. Only about 4 points difference between the 2 teams. Make that 3 points difference. 32 to 33 to 31. Gosh, the score is just updating every single second that I try and read it out for you guys. But Tank here is going to be able to pick up that one. That was Kiwi trying to push through aggressively there. Does get taken out there by Matt Millix. But have a look at this. 2 minutes 30 seconds left on the clock. Very close game so far.
Yeah, you can see VAV got a free cap there. They are really taking it to SK, showing some strong aggression here. 39 to 34. SK have regained C, and they're going to be pushing out on towards the map. You can see Quickie there. He's just gone mid-map, but you can see... Oh no, it looks like they're going to get trip capped again, but you can see Rox has just jumped onto A. Quickie is just overseeing that, just being a little bit of backup force. There's one, gets Swiss, sees the second one, Perfecto, and that means that Rox is going to get that uncontested thanks to some quick thinking by Quickie. He's just going to sit, he was just sitting mid, covered his teammate successfully, and now SK are spawning all over the shop. They are now being forced just by Green Room on B. They're in server room right now, they're pushing out. You can see that I just said SK was spawning all over the place. That was my mistake there. Just jumping on with Tank. He's going to be throwing a Semtex over, looking to get someone off his B flag. He sees Milex, who is there. He gets shot down, but he's still losing B. Gets into a long-range gunfight with his team. They get a team kill there, but essentially it still got taken, and it was Quickie who was the final man alive.
We do actually see, I think for the first time in the game, well, for quite a while anyway, SK managing to take the lead. So they are 54 to 52 at the second. Swifts at the minute moving in towards this B flag site. He's going to need to take out this player up the top. Unfortunately not able to do that. That was Kiwi who goes down. So it is a 4 points difference between these two teams right now. Just going to switch on board with Viz off the respawn right now. 1 minute left on the clock. Very, very close between these two teams. VAV did have an early lead, and we have said that SK are a very, very strong squad. So it'll be interesting to see if they can manage to carry this one out. It looks like they are going to be able to, but still very close game so far. 10 and 7 here is the score for Viz on your screen right now. And this is what I like to see in Domination. You know, I really like to see these close games on the first half and then moving into the second half with that 5 minutes left to play where it's all to play for and we see who can take it. But I have a feeling that with the way that SK have managed to come back into this game, they did have a 9-point deficit at one point and now they have an 8-point lead. So I think they are looking strong going into the second half.
Yeah, but there's Perfecto and Swifts. They have just jumped on B. McMillets he killed Swifts first, but didn't get to kill Tank. And now we're on board with Viz. You can see that someone was by C. He has neutralized it quick. He has got a successful neutralization, which means that they're not going to be getting too many points right now. B was just about to be lost. They've retaken that. VAV still trying to stay in this. McMillets gets a kill onto Viz and he's jumped down onto C while Swifts and Co would take him A. It's all over the place right now. They're just spawning up, running to their certain points. You can see Perfecto looking to get on that, but 71 to 70. It means that VAV are going to be going to this with a 1-point lead. And
we've crafted 3 games of domination so far, well, 3 first halves of domination anyway, and there's not been a game where we've had more than a 1-point difference between the two teams heading into the second half. Of course, what we saw earlier on with Xtaz and Storer and Co, 1-point difference going into the second half, and then again we saw an even game between TCM and Storer and Co on Domination on Sovereign, and now heading into this one only a 1-point difference. So 16 and 9 there at the top of the leaderboard for one of the VAV players, but we are going to be moving straight away into the second half here on Domination on Sovereign. Sovereign. That was an interesting mix, wasn't it? I quite like that.
I don't.
Okay, maybe I won't say that one again then. That wasn't an intentional thing, I have to say. Don't worry, I'm not trying to make up funny puns. But, you know, VAV came back into that. They had an 8-point deficit right at the end there, and then they managed to get a couple of flag caps down in quick succession, and they are only 1 point ahead, but that still may come into play at some point. We'll see. I don't think it's going to play too much. Looks like the teams aren't quite ready, though, so we're going to have to restart it and making sure... Actually, no, they are quite ready. They're just getting onto the right team. See, why don't teams know where they spawn in the first place? They're just switching teams, and I thought they didn't know where they were then.
SK just had a little bit of a brain fart there. They went bottom when they were bottom the first time round, so they've just readjusted themselves. There's 38 seconds left before we start here, and it's all to play for. As we said before, VAV are in the lead by 1 point.
Yep, they are indeed. So we'll see if SK can make that 1-point comeback and come back into this. And it just seemed like a bit of a scrappy half, that first one, I have to say. Again, I haven't really casted too much, but there was a lot of triple caps going down right there, a hell of a lot of neutralizations and stuff, and there were some great plays by a lot of players on both teams. So the scoreline really was kind of testimony to how well both teams played at some points, but definitely a scrappy one, I have to say, in some essences. 10 seconds before the second half does start here on Domination on Sovereign, and I think this could be a good one, but I am predicting that SK could just come out a tiny bit stronger here.
Yeah, SK really strong showing online. We can see what they're going to do here. I'm on board with Rox. He is a really consistent player. Him and Kiwi doing work. Rox will be looking to just run down towards server rooms, just throwing his stun and Semtex overboard, trying to see if he gets anyone there. No one's home. He's just going to be hopping onto B and looking to take that for his team. If you just look at the mini-map there, someone's going to be coming up the ladder. It looks like Kiwi got shot in the back, but he's going to get away with it. Shots just being tagged all over the place. Rox does fall. Just going to hop on with Quickie now, as SK have got control of B, and Quickie's going to make sure that it stays that way, trying to get really aggressive there. He has been fully tagged up, doesn't have a lot of time. He needs to get in there and help his teammate out. Swifts gets one. He gets shut down though by McMillets. Viz is there to clean it up. Swifts in the end just manages to stay alive there, gets the capture for his team, just bringing up the scoreboard. Now it is 11 to 9, which means SK are just in the lead by 1.
That was an incredible play there from Swiss. I actually believe he picked up 3 players and was able to cap that B flag as well, and those are the kind of plays that we want to see, and they really are the game-changing plays as well. So the score all even at the second, but as soon as we do see that, we do see the guys from VAV just managed to take a 1-point lead. 3 minutes 53 seconds left before we see who determines to take this first map here on Sovereign. This is of course only a best of 3 series because we are in round 2 here of the Gfinity 2K series. So on board with Rox now. He's taking a lot of damage, going to throw that smoke grenade over there, or that flash, trying to see if he can connect with somebody over there. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to do, although he does pick up somebody with that flash grenade down there. I think that was over towards the enemy spawn area. Does pick up another kill there, and he needs to try and maybe think about controlling this B flag site, because they have got control of it once again. So he's just going to try and camp on there with that Remington, make sure that nobody's going to push in there and try and take control of it.
Yeah, he's just positioned himself that he couldn't see the player run across the map. So it looks like, yeah, it was Swift. He's going to be pushing right round to A. I'm going to see what Kiwi's doing right here. He's looking at server room. He catches Tank, who was coming through server as well. Rox has gone down low. He is pushing up to, looks like C. His teammate is taking C. I think he wanted to provide some cover fire there, but he's decided that that is not the best option right now because he can see that A has been taken away. But unfortunately, he is losing C. It has gone back into the hands of VAV, 33 to 31. This is still really close, really scrappy, and with just over halfway left to go, I can see it being really close again.
Yep, so can I indeed. But on board with Swift, he's going to be moving in towards this B flag site. Looks like he's going to take it here, using that MTAR. Infected Tank right with him. He's going to try and help him out there. He does get taken out from the side. That was Quickie, I believe, managed to get 2 kills there. Viz managing to get the revenge kill though onto Rox. Oh wow, look at that kill there. Managed to pick one up onto Quickie straight through the wall, I believe there. So Viz is going to try and move up here. Going to support his teammates who have managed to take over that B flag. They've got 2 flags in their possession right now. C is in control of SK at the second, and we'll see if they're going to be able to push off this one and take anything back.
40 to 42. VAV really showing a strong push right there, taking B off SK, and you can see Quickie, he's just going on rotation. His teammates are at B. Rotation is successful. We get some shots there onto, I believe it was Swift's, and there was 4 down for a split second, so they're going to commit to an A push. They know that they're going to be spawning somewhere around it, so Quickie's probably going to try and be more of a slayer than an objective player here, just positioning himself for that. He sees one, gonna wait for him to come through there. He sees him, server room, gets the shots. Guy in server room wants none of that. He's just gonna dip out for now. He's gonna hop on with Tank, who sees Kiwi. He's run down all the way down on the ground. He gets a shot there, and 54 to 51. So SK are in the lead, but not by much. Only 3.
Yep, indeed. 1 minute 30 seconds left on the clock. 56 to 53, as you do say. 11 and 6 here though for Swift, with 3 captures to his name, so he's really been quite a big difference in this one, and he is going to be able to get that control of that B bomb site. So made that 4 captures now. Does pick up another kill straight off there as well. So Swift doing some great work with that SMG roll. 7 and 5 though here for Rox at the second. He's just going to be making sure nobody pushes in towards here. Is going to meet up with a player though. Does manage to take him out. That was Swift, so he's going to take him out, making sure that nobody's going to be pushing in towards there. And it looks like he's going to be heading up into this all crucial top control area, making sure that nobody's going to be making any pushes, and it looks like SK have control of that A and C flag site right now, but they need to take B if they want to get this triple cap.
Yeah, VAV are deciding what they want to go to now. Rox is just shooting there, trying to see if he can get someone. Kiwi is the one who cleans up Tank in the end, but someone has jumped right back on A. They are being relentless in their flag pulling abilities right now, but Millix and Rox are on B. You just saw a Semtex come in there. That'll fully tag up Rox. It won't be enough to kill him. Rox just jumps down low. Lucky he didn't die there from all that full damage, but they have taken B. 28 seconds left on the clock, and it means that SK are going to take map number 1, because the first map was essentially so close. It was essentially like another reset. There was only 1 point in between them, so if you add everything right now together, it'll be 82 to 66. 13 seconds left on the clock. I'm just going to bring up the scoreboard here, and you can see who done work for their teams.
Yeah, have a look at those captures. Pretty much the same captures between 2 teams. 5 captures there for Kiwi right at the top. So even though he got 8 kills, and that was all in that second half there, in that 5 minutes, he got 5 captures. So that's a capture in a minute there for Kiwi. Great work from him. Slaying coming in there for Mac Millix, 14 kills, and for Quickie as well, but 10 and 6. Great work there from Rox on that kill-death ratio. So SK are going to take the lead here. They've managed to take map 1 on Sovereign, and it looks like we're going to be moving on to Search and Destroy next, so we will be right back with you in a minute.
Yeah, we'll be right back with you shortly. Just going to load our S&D, as Chewy said there. Going to go to a quick commercial break. We will see you soon, and we will be looking to conclude this match.
Yep. Octane. Yeah. I had my iPad locked and I was like, I'm so used to it, like after every map going to a break, like it's just almost reaction. Yeah, I just want to what that, but what is that? Yeah, okay. So we'll call them Prominence now.
Hello guys, welcome back to the Gfinity 2K series. My name is Calvin and I'm joined by Chewy. We just saw the first map there where SK came back from just a 1-point deficit to win against Prominence COD. We've got their name now.
Yes.
They are called Prominence or PN, and we are going to be going into the second map, which is Octane on Search and Destroy.
Yep, thank you to Rez who replied to us on Twitter and let us know about that, because we had no idea. I don't think it was in their name at all that it was Prominence. So we are going to refer to them as Prominence from now on. They are not VAV. We do apologise for that, but we weren't aware of that name. So thank you to people on Twitter for making us aware of that. It does help a lot if us casters know that. So there we go. Search and Destroy on Octane is going to be the game mode and the map. And as usual, we will try and jump on board with the attacking team for the most time, just to see what they can do, because, you know, obviously you can see that they do spawn just towards that strip club section there on the attacking side, and it's really interesting to see what kind of pushes they make, because that B-bomb site is definitely closer, you have to say, if they head to the right. But if they head to A, they've got to be careful, because there's that huge section of kind of like an alleyway as they move over towards A, where they can easily be picked off by snipers up in top pawn.
Yeah, you are right there, Chewy. There is a really good spot in there where you can get picked off. You do not see too much of an A rush out of people on this map. They like to go to B. There's more room to maneuver with, and it's generally safer. A is a big gamble, and sometimes it just doesn't pay off.
Yep. Doesn't indeed, but 24 seconds before we do get this game started, so we're going to jump on board with the attacking team, which will be SK for this first round here on Octane, and we'll see if they are going to be going for that A push or whether they will be going maybe towards that more favourable B push as well. And having a look at Quickie right now, he's going to be using this L115 with that hybrid sight, or the thermal sight I believe it's called, on there, to see if he can pick up anybody. A very, very, you know, prominent kind of attachment choice for this L115 on Search and Destroy. You see a lot of teams who prefer to use it, and here we go right off the start. They are going to be moving over towards that B bomb site, it looks like, heading over there. One player going to be sticking towards the front of strip club there, and we'll see if they're going to be able to make this attacking push successful. Yeah,
just hopping on a Quickie. Most people like to see the sniper rifle in hands of players. It's all about the flashy plays. Kivy gets a nice kill onto Viz straight off the bat, so it's going to be a 4v3 situation in favour of SK. They are looking around, trying to see if they can see someone here. Quickie's going to throw a nade. It looks like going to throw it down. Here we go. Smoke nade it is. It's gone down. Roxa's got a kill onto Tank, and you can see someone there. He's just popping shots through. There's a second person, just misses the shot, but the smoke is still down, which means that that guy will still light up like a Christmas tree. Kivy gets the kill onto Swift. Obviously they're being called out by the team. Bomb has gone down. Kibby is on the offensive, and he gets the final kill.
Yep, brilliant round there from SK on that attacking round straight off the start. And I remember, you know, on old Call of Duties, although I didn't cast anything before Black Ops 2, I remember a lot of casters talking to me about how, you know, the defensive rounds were kind of like the ones that you would win, and if you really lost the defensive round, then you were in trouble. I'm not really sure if that was ever the same really in Black Ops 2. It was pretty even, you know, you could very easily win attacking rounds and defensive rounds as well. So it'd be interesting to see on Ghost whether that defensive round is really one that you should concentrate on trying to win. But it doesn't seem like that was the case there for the guys in Prominence, as SK managed to take the first round, and it looks like, here we go, Prominence on board with Tank right now. They're going to be the attacking team heading over once again towards that B-bomb site.
Yeah, you can just see the way they've distributed themselves. 3 down on the right side, obviously going towards the bomb site. Viz is going to be the lone wolf on the left side, inside Strip Club. He's just looking for a few people trying to get along there, but Quickie gets first blood, so Swifts is going to be eliminated from this round. Viz is just going to try and reposition himself, trying to look to get an entry kill for his team and get the numbers equal.
Yep, he is indeed. Switching back on board with Tank though, over towards this right hand side of the map. Going to be just controlling this mid-map section right now. He is going to be able to pick up a kill there on McMillan. So now I believe it is a 2-on-3 situation. He's going to be left alive with one other player, and he's got 3 players on the SK team to try and take down. And they've also got that bomb to plant as well. So 30 seconds left on the clock. They need to think about maybe getting that bomb down soon. Switched over to Quickie though right now, who's going to, once again, as we pointed out earlier on, just pre-aiming towards this B-bomb site. I do not want to meet up with Quickie there if he's going to be able to do that. But the bomb has gone down indeed. We do see Kivy picking up another one. Perfecto going down as well. And there we go. That was a great push there, you have to say, from SK. They just, you know, they knew where the players were. They knew what they were going to do. They knew they needed to get the bomb down. And so they simply let them do that. Kivy picking up a knife there on Quickie just as a bit of a laugh, just so he can get the defuse himself. But that means that they are going to take a 2-0 lead here in this series. And Kivy playing incredibly well. He's got that defuse to his name. And he's also got 4 kills and 0 deaths.
Yeah, he's got 4 kills. 0 Rocks has got 3 kills and 0 deaths. Early days yet, 2-0 up. We're going to see how SK is going to play this next attacking side. We're going to be switching sides here, and I'm going to jump on the Kivy straight off the bat. I'm looking for him to get a really good snipe, hopefully. Has he got a sniper rifle? Maybe. I'm just going to see if he has an overkill class, but doesn't look like he does. So look, just going to hop on with Rocks, see what he's got going on here.
I think he spotted a player actually moving over there towards that house over in that section, over towards that B-bomb site. So he did spot somebody over there. He's going to pick up his Remington as well. But we're switching over towards McMillan now. 1 minute 10 seconds left on the clock. Just going to see if anybody's going to meet up with him right now. But Perfecto does pick up a kill there on Quickie. So now it's a 3v4 advantage in favour of Prominence, which is exactly what they need. McMillan here is going to be your bomb carrier, I do believe, at the second. Not going to meet up with anybody at the second though, so we're going to switch on board with Perfecto. Let's see what he can do. Unfortunately, does get taken out, so Rox manages to get him. Tank with his L115 again, I believe. He's going to be using it with that hybrid sight, see if he can pick up anybody. And I think there's actually somebody in that top window just to the right there, but somebody's actually in the middle crate at the second, and he takes him out, so that's Rox gone down. Here we go, Viz though, Norton 2 at the second, needs to pick up his game, see if he can pick up any kills. 32 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, Viz is just being a little bit paranoid here. He's just looking behind on himself, making sure that no one comes up that ladder and gets a kill onto him. But they're at the advantage, they got a man up, 3v2 situation. I'm going to switch through to SK. You'll see that Kivy is covering Matt Millets as that bomb is going down. If the enemy player there turns around and looks, it is Viz. You can see he's put some snipes down. Oh, but he gets Kivy. He doesn't get Matt Millets.
Great work there to be able to pick up that kill from Viz on to Kivy. So now it is going to be a 1v3 situation here. McMillan is going to get taken down, unfortunately, and that means that that's the first round on the board here for the Prominence team. Swiss is going to go in there and try and get that defuse. Looks like Viz is going to let him have it, and there we go. That is going to be it. So 2-1 is the score. SK aren't going to extend their lead, and it looks like there is going to be a 1-round difference between these two heading into the 4th round here on Search and Destroy Octane. So that was a much better round there from Prominence, you have to say. You know, they didn't have the best of starts. Kivy especially was really impressing in those first 2 rounds, but Viz managed to get that snipe on him. They managed to get the defuse there, so 2-1 is the score, and we are going to see Prominence on that attacking round, so we'll see if they're going to be able to take this one and even up the score here on Search and Destroy. Yeah,
I've just hopped on with Tank there. Looks like he's got his overkill class good and ready, and he's just going to be charging down the right side of the map, looking to get to B along with Swifts. Rox gets a kill onto Perfecto there. They have been tagged up, so there is a really aggressive SK player in their midst right now. You can see he's just run through mid-building. Tank is going to encounter him very soon. They are really close to each other. Tank is below the SK player. So I'm just going to look at what Viz is doing here. He's a lone ranger on the left side of the map. He's just positioned himself to look to get a snipe. He knows, it's like he knows that someone's there. He's just waiting and waiting and waiting. And that SK player is not going to make himself known very soon. Oh, he's just popping out now. So Viz may have just seen his leg. Maybe. I'm not too sure. It doesn't look like he has seen him. But he's still looking down that left-hand alley. There you go. You just saw him just coming to his view sight here. And now he's in a bit of a hard spot because here comes the stun. And that player's going to charge him down. Semtex has gone down. Yep, he has been left. He's just going to be left to be fending for himself. And he did get taken. Ooh. Swish tried to get shot onto McMillets there, but it weren't happening. And now Tank, you are in a bad situation. Some 1v4. And you've got the sharks just swarming and they're looking for blood. There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
He gets taken down in the end. 3-1. Flawless round by SK. No one died.
Yep, exactly. Just what you would expect from SK, as you'd say, doing so well in the Gfinity Pro League, and it looks like they're going to be one of the favourites maybe to go far in this Gfinity 2K Series tournament. They are 3-1 up. They did manage to take that first domination game, so if they manage to win 3 more rounds, they are going to progress through to the semi-finals, of course. SK are now your attacking team. Rox is going to be the one, as usual, using the sniper rifle. Unfortunately, Tank's actually left the game. I'm not sure if that was a connection issue or what happened there, but Tank has unfortunately left, so that makes their situation even more difficult, and Viz is killing himself. So I'm not too sure what's going on at the second, whether we need to end the game or what we should do right now. I'm not really too sure what is going on at the second. It looks like Perfecto and Swifts are going to carry on. I think we are going to end the game, though, just to see what happens there. We'll try and maybe contact the players, see what's going on. Maybe a player disconnected, but of course there was a 3-1 lead there for SK, so we will remember that as we head into the 5th round of Search and Destroy. We'll make sure we get the game started as soon as we can for you guys and see what's going on. But SK looking dominant. They only need 3 more rounds, as I did mention, to be able to progress through to the semi-finals. Rock 6-1, Kivy 5-1. We'll make sure that everything gets sorted, but Swiss was 0-4 there, so he needs to pick up his game once these 2 players do manage to connect back into the lobby.
Yeah, Tank just had an unfortunate disconnection there, so what we're going to do, we're just going to wait for him to rejoin, and it looks like they have. Tank has gotten back in, and Swifts has gotten back in himself, so we're going to start up. It's going to be 3-1 in favour of SK, and it just means that SK need to win 3 rounds, and the enemy team... what are they name now? Prominence. Oh god, how did I forget that? Prominence just need to win 5 to keep their dreams alive going into the 3rd map, so just going to wait for it to load up again.
Yep.
And as you said, Swifts was having a bit of a stinker there.
He was indeed.
But it's still, well, he should just think of it as a fresh start now.
Yeah, he needs to, and I mean, I know it's still a difficult situation to come back into because they need pretty much 5 flawless rounds in a row. I know that SK have got 3 rounds there that they still need to get themselves, but at the same time, you know, it's going to be a difficult one. So SK just managing to connect back into the lobby now, making sure that everybody's on the right team, everybody's in the right place. SK are going to be your attacking team. 3-1 is the score. I know it doesn't say that at the top, guys, but if you are just joining us, this is the 2nd round of the Gfinity 2K series right now. We're on Search and Destroy Octane. SK did manage to take the first domination game after a very close first half. They managed to close out in the second half on Sovereign, and now they have a 2-round advantage here heading into round 5, and we'll see if they can close this one out. And I do predict that SK are going to take this one 2-0 in the series.
Alright, so we're going to see how it's going to go down. Yep, 3-1 in favour of SK. Just waiting for that timer to run down. It was Kivy and Rox doing work for their team, 6-1, 5-1 respectively, only dying when Prominence did win that round. So I'm looking to see more of the same here out of Kivy. Let's just see where he is actually. Quickie's got that snipe. Kivy's got his Bison submachine gun ready to just get some kills here. And with 3 seconds left, I've just brought up the mini-map, and you're going to see how they're going to play this out. Yep,
we'll see what does happen right now. So Kivy's going to be moving towards that B-bomb site with the rest of his squad. And again, nobody's gone for A yet at all in the 4 rounds that we've played so far. And in this 5th round here, Kivy's not going to be going for that A-bomb site with the rest of his team. He's going to be pushing in through here, seeing if anybody can do any work. But Rox has actually gone down there, I believe, to Perfecto. So that makes it a 3-on-4 in advantage of the guys from Prominence, which is exactly what they need. They need to take this round because, you know, in the mentality of the game, there is a massive difference between being 3-2 down and only 1 round away from evening it up and being 4-1 down. So this is a big round here for Prominence.
Yeah, big round here. Let's see how it plays out. 54 seconds left on the clock. And yep, they have got a man down right now, but that's not going to stop them from making that bomb go down. But there's an enemy player on the left, just on the left of Kivy. I don't know if he's up top. He's in one of the room. He's in one of the jump up rooms there, waiting. Bomb has gone down. Kivy's going to be looking to defend the left side while his teammate defend the other sides. And Kivy's in a nice position here because if someone comes from middle buildings, he can easily help his teammates out.
Yep, he can indeed. 29 seconds left on the clock before that bomb does blow up. It's a 3v4 game in favour. As soon as I say that, actually, Quickie gets one and Swift gets one as well. So this is back and forth right now. It looks like the last one left alive actually is going to be, who's that over there? It's going to be Kivy. So he's the last one left alive. 15 seconds to do some work. He's got to try and distract them. Somebody's going to be going for the defuse now. So this is big time.
He's seen too. So look at the way he's positioning himself there. Gets the cheek kill. Can he get the cheek kill? Can he get? Oh, yes, Kivy gets a nice little two-piece there. I thought Kivy was going to go get the kill and then just bug out, just leave the enemy player there to his own devices, but no, he gets Perfecto, then gets the two-piece, and that was a really good play about him. He's still on fire. Yep,
and that's exactly what I said. That is going to play so much in the heads now of Prominence, because that was a big round for them. They had the man advantage right then at the end. They only needed to find Kivy and to kill him to be able to make the score 3-2 in this game here on Octane, but that really wasn't going to happen because Kivy's just too strong. So 4-1 is the score overall on this, and I've just had word now that the team who win this, which it should be SK with the way that things are going, is going to be playing Vitality on stream next, so we will see if SK can close this out and we can get that game going for you guys as soon as possible. Kivy, another kill to his name, doing some great work right now, and I believe he's actually overall, he must be something about 7-1 or something over his overall score.
He's 8-1,
yeah, wow.
But Prominence are not going to let that stop them. There's the quick bomb plant catching SK unaware. We're going to see how they're going to play this out. I'm going to hop on. You can see Kivy there. I'm just going to go back to Viz. You'll see Perfecto just get a kill onto Rock, so it ties it up 3v3. Everyone's in close proximity to each other right now. You can just see on the mini-map, Perfecto's just frantically looking around, trying to make sure you can see where players are coming from. If Perfecto just looks to his left, oh, he can't. Yes, he's just seen that player, not before. He takes down, Blitz takes down Tank. So it's going to be a 2v2 situation. 11 seconds left on the board. They just need to do some successful defense here. Blitz gets a kill. Viz, he's got Quickie, and that's all important. And he gets a two-piece of his own. Blitz jumping around the corner thinking he's John Wayne, and he just gets shut down.
Yep, he does indeed. Viz with a two-piece here. We saw Kivy with a two-piece earlier on in the last round. Viz with a two-piece here to finish it off over on that B-bomb site once again. So now the score is 4-2 at the top of your screens. You will see 1-1. Unfortunately, we had a disconnection issue, so we will make sure that we get this game updated for you guys all the time with the score, so you are not confused about anything. So 4-2 it is, and we do see SK on the attacking round once again. They only need 2 more rounds here on Search and Destroy Octane to be able to take the game and the series, and then they will progress through to play Vitality, hopefully on stream in the semi-finals. So on board with Rox. He definitely impressed us in the last game, but he's going 0-2 this time, so we'll see if he can pick up his game and carry on that momentum from before.
Yeah, Rox just, as he had his sniper scope looking down right side, some player just did run past him, but I don't know if he noticed, because it doesn't look like he's kept his cursor there, maybe not called it out to his team. He's just going to be looking down left side. If he looks up in Broken Building, he may just see one here, but depending on how he plays it, Kivy is still keeping his streak alive. He's really doing some work here. Kivy should be on about 9 or 10 kills now.
Not far off.
And Patient Bear is patient. Rox gets the kill onto Tank. A little bit of patience there does pay off. Quickie gets a kill onto Perfecto, and that's all she wrote already. 2-1. Federation have been eliminated, and it means that SK are going to go on match point 5-2.
Yep, they are indeed. This is the time for the guys over in Prominence to go big, because if they don't play this perfectly from now, and if they do not win 4 rounds in a row, they are going to be knocked out of the Gfinity 2K series. I would predict that SK are going to manage to close this one out pretty easily. Maybe they'll get it on the next one. They are going to be on the defensive round right now. Kivy's been the one to really look out for. Rox has been playing well as well, but yeah, you have to say that Kivy's been really impressing, and you know, he didn't have the most caps and the most kills in that last game that we saw on Domination, but he had a hell of a lot of caps to his name. I think he had 5 Domination flag captures, so obviously that SMG player and that OBJ work are doing well. So here we are on board with Tank from the Prominence lineup. They're going to be moving once again to that B-bomb site. Haven't seen a single A push at all on this map so far, so definitely favourable towards that B-bomb site, and we'll see if the guys from Prominence can start to make that comeback, or whether SK can close this game out.
Yeah, this is very close quarters, but you can see someone has run up from Strip Club. There is an SK player just creeping behind. It's either Rox or Kivy. It was Rox.
Wow.
He gets entry kill there. Swift answers back though, 2-piece of his own, and they've just tied it up right now. 2v2 situation. It's still all to play for Prominence. They can still get this round. The bomb is down. 35 seconds left to go, and they'll be looking for another kill here. You can see Swiss has just positioned himself. Perfecto gets a kill onto Quickie. 2v1 situation. Swiss is just patiently biding his time. He sees Kivy, and he does get the kill.
Stuff.
Looks in the right place at the right time, and it's going to be 5-3.
That was a 4-2 man advantage there for SK, and then Swiss with that 2-piece, managing to pick up the third as well on Kivy here, as you do see in your round-ending kill cam. So now the score is 5-3. Prominence need 2 more perfect rounds here to be able to even up the score. Are they going to be able to do it? Is the comeback real? We will check now. SK are going to be attacking multi. Let's have a look at the scoreboard actually, see what's going on overall in this game here. Obviously we did have that disconnection issue. Tank needs to pick up his game. He's 0-4 at the second, so he needs to try and do some kills and play perfectly from now on if they are going to be able to do this. But on board with Mac Millets, who's pushing aggressively once again.
In the grand scheme of things, Kivy is 11-3.
Wow. That's crazy. That's a really good start. We saw 12-5 earlier on from one of the players in Xtaz. I can't believe who that was. I think it may have been Wongy playing very well, but Kivy doing some great work as well. So he's really been that defining difference. But Rox managed to take out Swift, so his kill streak isn't going to stay alive after getting 3 kills in that last round. And it looks like SK are doing very well, and they are going to be able to maybe take this one. But as soon as I say that, 2 go down. That's Mac Millets and Quickie going down there to Viz, picking up 2 kills there. So the comeback looks like there is a possibility of it still being alive.
Yeah, they just need to take it round by round. Just think of every round as generally it is the final round for them. So they're just gonna play it slow, and it is paying off right now. As you saw Viz with a nice 2-piece there, but Kivy's looking to answer back with a kill of his own. He tags up a player. He's just looking down his sight. He's going to be covering rocks. 25 seconds left on the clock, but there's someone shooting Kivy from the left. Kivy tries to just readjust himself quickly, which he has done. Bomb has gone down, and he has rocks as a support player now.
Yep, 2v3 in favour of Prominence right now. Oh, Kivy knife just at the wrong time. Viz is going to take him out.
Viz is on his ace now. Viz is on his ace. He has got 2. He is hunting. He is looking for rocks. He's hungry for that kill. And the bomb, it looks like it's being defused right now. Rocks does get tank. Bomb has successfully been defused. Yep,
it has indeed. So there we go, 3-2 on your screens. But that means it's going to be 5-4 overall. So Prominence are doing some incredible work to get this comeback going. They were 5-2 down in the game, and now they've won 2 rounds in a row. They need 4 more kills, 1 more round successfully won to be able to bring this game going right to round 11 and to be able to take it right to the edge. So we'll see if they can do it. They are going to be the attacking team on board with Perfecto. Let's see if he can do some work.
Yeah, Perfecto's the lone man here with his snipe down, just looking through Strip Club towards middle map. If he keeps his cursor on the left side, he's going to see an SK player very shortly. But he's just surveying the map, trying to see someone here. He looks down to the bottom left, doesn't see that player. That SK player is well hidden right now. There is 1 minute left on the clock. All players are still alive. As you can see, just bringing up the mini-map there. I'm just going to bring up scoreboard again. And no one has got a first kill. No one's got first blood yet. Uh-oh. Viz just killed Swifts.
Well, I'm not sure why he did that, whether that was a mistake, whether he did that deliberately or what, but that's going to lead them in even more of a horrible situation right now, because it's Perfecto going to be taking some shots here in the middle of the map, so he's going to be tagged up completely. Got to back away from that, not going to work. Rox takes him out, and that means that Tank is, yeah, it's a 2v4 situation right now, so we'll see if Tank is going to be able to do anything at the second. He's not on 5, and he's got to do some work.
Yeah, so technically it's 1v4 right now, because Tank cannot get himself a kill in this game. And if it was a time to heat up, it needs to be now. He's gonna be putting the bomb down now, but no, Kivy is there. He's seen it coming. Viz gets 1 kill of his own, but that is enough. But there is the final round for SK, so they are going to win this series 6-4 and 2-0. So they will be going through to face Vitality in the next round. And unfortunately for Prominence, it all started badly when that team kill happened. It did indeed.
It looked like the comeback was going to be real. They got 2 rounds in a row, and we thought that there was going to be some good work coming in from them, but there we go. We do see 3-3 on your screen, but because of the disconnection issues that we had earlier, the final score was 6-4. So we're going to end the game, make sure that we can get everything set up. So in the semi-finals, we are going to be seeing SK Gaming going up against Vitality Gaming, but we are going to be going to an advert break, I believe, guys, in a few seconds time once we get that set up. But that did look strong, you have to say. You know, SK looking pretty damn good in this.
Oh yeah, they played that really well. Had a little bit of a hiccup at the end. It allowed Prominence to get back in there, but they've closed it out, and it means they will be going up against Vitality, as we said before. So for all the viewers at home, what we're going to do, we're going to go to a quick commercial break now while we get in Vitality, and we should have that game for you shortly. Alright guys, welcome back to the Gfinity 2K series. You can just see me swinging around here. I'm just inviting Vitality into this game. While I'm doing that, we're just going to have a little discussion about what we just seen here and what has taken place in the bracket so far. So without further ado, Chewy, just tell us what the breakdown of scores you have there.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to find it and see what's going on right now, because the bracket, of course, you know, we were talking about earlier on about how some of these teams have got completely random names and completely just mucked up things on the bracket. So I'm not sure on some of the names of these teams, but we've got TCM playing a team right now in the second round. It looks like they could be advancing through to the semi-finals, and we did see, of course, Vitality moving through. They beat Avenue Esports 2-0, and then at the start they beat Exempt 2K. I think that was 2-1 as well in the bracket, so they're moving through. But you know, one thing that we were talking about earlier on, and which we've just seen, is that Orbit, of course, a team which are playing very well. They had a great season in Black Ops 2 when they were under the Infused name. They didn't have the best of games in this 2K series because they got knocked out straight at the start. Lots of stuff going down on Twitter. They weren't happy people that they got knocked out in the first round, but they did get knocked out. I'm just trying to have a look and see who they got. I think it was actually to the team who we just saw there, which was Prominence. So they did get knocked out to them, and then also we did just see, yeah, obviously we saw SK Gaming managing to take out Prominence. They're moving through to the semi-finals. So I think we've got a good game coming up on stream next. You know, SK going up against Vitality. You've seen both of these teams play on Ghost a lot more than I have. Do you think this could be going to map 5?
Yeah, it's one of those series that could easily go to map 5. Both teams are still establishing themselves in the world of Ghosts, and you'll see some really good plays out of Tommy. He's always going to stay. He's always going to stay consistent.
Oh yeah.
Thing most people mention about this game is that you can't take as many hits as you could on Black Ops 2. You have less life on this game, so it's harder to pull off those big plays, those big 2, 3, 4 pieces. Yeah. Even a 2-piece is seen as a really good thing now, whereas before 2-piece came as standard. You got the 1, you got the 2 right after, and then probably a B2-3R for the third.
Oh, of course.
And now you're just seeing kills like Tom still has got it. He's saw him at I-Series putting some really good plays there, but this is the same out of SK. You like Kivy, Rocks is really good. Millets can heat up at random times. Yeah. Sometimes he stays quiet for most of the game, then he has one moment where he really does shine. So each member of this SK lineup can really put in some work here, so I'll be looking for them to really take this to a game 5.
Cool, sounds good to me. I think it could go to a game 5 indeed. Vitality are a strong squad. They've got some big names in there, of course, on top of Tommy as well. They've got Gotaga in there, who's an incredibly strong player, the most popular French player. So we're just trying to get them into the game, making sure that everything does get set up and we can get them all into the game and get this one started as soon as possible. This is the semi-finals right now, so only 4 teams left. So yeah, we've got the Pro League and everything going on recently. Lots of stuff going in there. You've been casting over the Pro League, I believe. You've been doing some of that work and stuff. So how's the Pro League going? How are these teams who are left in the 2K series doing in the Pro League?
Right now, SK are sitting in second, 2 wins, 1 loss. Their 1 loss coming to Aware Gaming. Vitality lost to Aware. They should be playing in their next fixture soon. Who is it? TCM had a game where they lost. They lost a heartbreaker towards SK. It was 3-2 and a game 11 on the last one. Oh wow! And they just lost that, and then they had to forfeit the second game due to one player having commitments that he couldn't attend. And the rules of the Pro League state that you have to use the same for. You can't use a sub. Yeah, of course. Unlike our Pro Series here, where you can use a stand-in. Finally, their last game they won that, so they're 1-2. And they're sitting in, I believe it's 4th place right now. Okay. So they'll be going into their next fixture looking to win that and tie it up 2-2, because it's uncharacteristic of TCM to have more losses than wins. Yes, oh it is indeed, especially with the way that they've been showing how strong they are on Ghost so far. Obviously, as we talked about earlier on, heading over to America for MLG Columbus, and then, you know, playing I-Series and managing to win that. And I believe it was on Marky B's birthday as well that he won I-Series, so great place for him to be able to get that birthday present, to be able to take the win at I-Series. So yeah, I mean, this is what's so great about the Pro League, though. You know, it's something completely new to Call of Duty in the way that it's been set up, and it's really interesting just to see the way that it's playing out already in these early stages. As you mentioned, kind of like some upsets going on, really, and some things happening, and it's great to see how it's going to play out. I still can't call who's going to take it, obviously, still in the early stages, but I think it's a great way of doing things. You know, you haven't just got that first weekend as you do like at LAN tournaments or something, or a one-day tournament like the 2K series here. It's over a prolonged period of time, so you've really got to be on the top of your
your game for quite an extended period of time and make sure that you're putting in the time grinding this game outside of playing in the Pro League as well. You know, you can't just kind of turn up for the Pro League and then go offline and not play again until next week. So it's really interesting to see how these teams are going to do it. We're just making sure that everybody gets into the game. We've got a couple of players now from Vitality managing to join, so we're going to be able to get this one going. And I'm just going to try and bring up in a second what the maps are going to be for you guys so you can all have a look, and then we will see. I'm just going to try and bring it up on my tablet down the bottom here, see what we've got going next. I'm not too sure what it's actually going to be, so yeah, but actually while I do that, we're just going to wait for make sure everybody can get into the game. We're going to be going to an advert break though. We won't be too long, so please make sure you stay tuned for the Gfinity 2K series. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Gfinity 2K series. My name is Chewy, joined here by Calvin at the Gfinity studios in London, and we are at the semi-final stages of the tournament now. We have got SK Gaming, big name in the Ghost scene right now, going up against, well, questionably an even bigger name in Vitality right now. We've got Carnage, Tommy Broken and Gataga on that Vitality squad, and we're going to be starting off straight away on Domination on Strike Zone. So we saw this right at the start of the tournament when we saw Xtaz go up against Stora and company, and here we go again, starting up the map, getting it going. And then of course now, because we are in the semi-final stages, Calvin, we are going to a best of 5, so we're going on to Search and Destroy Freight after this one.
Yeah, what I've seen out of SK so far, they've had 2 instances where they've gone down 2-0, one their Blitz, then one Domo, then one S&D.
Oh wow.
So they've brought it back to game 5 twice, so we're going to see what's going to happen in this game, if they're going to win 3-0 outright, if it's going to be 3-1, 3-2. It could go either way here. All teams have just gotten in, so the time is just reset down to 60 seconds, and we're just going to be loading up the mini-map HUDs and everything. And in the meantime, who do you want to start off with first?
I mean, it's a difficult one because obviously we saw SK going big in that last game when we saw them going up against the team of Prominence. But actually, I want to jump on board with Vitality because you know, we haven't seen them yet. We haven't seen how they've been doing in the tournament so far. So it'd be interesting to see what they're up to, see if they're playing well. Obviously, doing some good work to progress through to where they are so far. I think they've lost one map so far in the 2 rounds that they have played, progressing through here to the semi-finals. So with 23 seconds left before this strike zone game does start, we'll see what they play. And you know, again, look at that spawn that Rox has got there. I'm just thinking about that. It'd be interesting to see where he plays this, whether he's going to rush off. But one player still waiting to join. We're actually going to be waiting on Broken to join in. There we go. With 10 seconds left, he's joined into the game. Worried that he wasn't going to join there for a second, but he's managed to join in, and we'll get this one started.
Yeah, I'm going to give you a little correction there, bro. The last person to join was Gotar.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I just completely missed that.
And as Shane says, he's running with a very feminine camo right now on his gun. Got the nice little flowers going down, but that gun is lethal. He gets the first kill onto Kivy there, as you just saw. He is doing some real aggression work here. And Gotar gets the second. Can he get the third? No! Kivy just coming off spawn there, cleans him up. Either way, Gotaga was not going to take that because he had Milix there as well. But he has given his team an literally free path into B, which they have taken with open arms. Just going to bring up the score while I flip over to Carnage. It's 6-5. He's doing a little bit of defense work in B, but he has a teammate there to clean it up. That was broken. Gotaga's doing a little bit of slaying as well with Matt Milix, and you can see, oh, you know, yeah, just turned around, saw Quickie.
Yeah,
he's got a teammate there in Gotaga. He's going to try and help him out here. They are jump shotting. Kivy gets slain. So they are just having a little bit of a torrid time here, aren't they? Look, they're losing A as well. I was going to triple cap. Looks like it could be in session here. Yes, it is. Triple cap straight off the bat for Vitality. But you can see SK are all charging onto A to try and get it. Gotaga's the one that comes up behind him. Quickie team kills Kivy, but gets Gotaga. Tommy is really just trying to be a nuisance right now. He's 3-2. His teammates are all getting kills here. It is 19-10, 21-10 now. And you can see him maneuvering onto A. He's maneuvering onto A because SK are trying to take C. So it looks like right now, every time that someone tries to take a point, there's another teammate just jumping on the opposite end. B is not really been contested right now. It's been all about A and C. And
that's such an important part of it. You know, we do see SK now starting to push in towards this B flag site again, trying to see if they can do some work right now. So we're all on board with Rox. But you know, one thing as you mentioned out is that Vitality, even if you know, the enemy team start to spawn on a flag which they've got control of, they will happily just rotate over to the other one, make sure they get control of that. But Carnage picks up a big 2-piece there onto Kivy and to Mac Millis. Broken picking up another one. So that is 3 momentarily down there for SK. Broken's going to be taking this B flag right again, and they have got control of that A flag. Once again, you do see SK spawning over towards C, so it'll be interesting to see if they can do this. They've got to pick up their slaying game, seeing what work they can do, because have a look at Broken's score, 8-3 at the minute with 2 captures to his name.
I like what I saw out of Broken now. Yeah. He helped out Carnage to take B, and then what he did, he went straight out back by middle. He knows that while another one of his teammates was just being an aggressor trying to get towards C, that meant that there was a real risk of A being taken, so he went back to mid-map just in case it did, so he'll be in a position to defend it as quick as possible. But I'm going to just see what's going on in bar. It's all popping off down here. You'll see the kills are going down. Broken is there in B again. He's looking to just be a nuisance along with Tom. Tom gets a 2-piece of his own. SK cannot get a foothold into this game. Kivy 5-10. We're on board with Rox, who's 2-7. The slaying by Vitality is really good right now, and with just on the halfway, you can see that Vitality are really starting to build a big lead here. Yeah, they are pulling away with this game indeed, really doing some great work into this, and as you kind of would expect them. But Kivi's going to be pushing in right now, so let's see if they can start to try and get some dominance on here. But as soon as we see that they manage to take over B, have a look and see what happens over on the other side, because on C somebody was trying to move into there, but Kivi picks up that knife there onto Broken. Score is 62-37, so a dramatic lead here for Vitality. Rox needs to pick up his game. He's 5-8. He has got 3 captures to his name, so he is doing some good work, but still SK not playing very well so far, you have to say, with just the way that Vitality have really been slaying them, and their rotation towards the different flags to make sure that they can cap them even if they lose another one is on point. But SK actually with control of 2 flags at the minute. Gotaga does manage to push in there. 2 do go down momentarily for the team of SK, and it looks like Gotaga is going to try and take that B flag. Yeah, Broken is just there by A doing that defense work again. You'll see that an SK player has charged up while he was waiting for his teammate to come join him. Broken trying to get the 2-piece there, he just gets shot down because there's too many SK players in the vicinity, and SK are finally doing what Vitality are doing. It's strength by numbers. You'll see when Vitality try and push into B, they send men in numbers. They realise that you can't do it all one by one unless you're going to get lucky and get some really big plays there. Gotaga is by himself on C, but he is in a good position to try and take that if he looks the right way. He's getting shot from behind, but this guy has 10 sensitivity, so he can whip round when he can. He doesn't get that kill though, but Carnage Carnage is looking to try and stop them on C. He gets one. The second player, he just gets some taps into him. He's not going to try and contest that. Does get shot down by Rox, who you can see on your screen right now is pushing up. 30 seconds, just above 30 seconds left on the clock. It is 84 to 56. This is a really good lead for Vitality going into the first half conclusion, and you'll just see that all of SK just got chewed out there by Vitality.
Oh yeah, they did.
Vitality are just going to hold. Just it looks like they're going to hold their corners now. They know they're going to be roughly spawning by C. Tommy is on 15 and 6 and 4 captures. I'm just going to bring up the scoreboard with the last seconds
look at that.
and you'll see some strong domination. Not one SK player has achieved double kills, while you'll see all of Vitality are on double kills. Tommy 17 and 6, Broken 17 and 9, Gotaga 17 and 9, Carnage 13 and 7.
Wow, that was great plays.
Look at that, 98 to 63. So that is a 35-point difference going into the second half. That is pure textbook play on how to play Domination by Vitality.
Yeah, but have a look at that slaying plow there from Tommy. 17 to 6, 4 captures, Broken 17 and 10, 18 and 9. So strong work from them. So that is how you do it. That is how you play the first half of Domination. As you said, 35-point difference. Great maths there, Calvin. I don't know how you did that so fast. Definitely didn't have a calculator with us to work out that difference whatsoever. Just very good at maths. So we can work that one out. And there we go, 35-point difference heading into the second half on Domination on Strike Zone. Vitality looking incredibly strong.
I'm not even going to lie, I was absolutely terrible at maths in school.
So was I. That's why I brought it up.
I'm just going to just roll straight through onto the second side. We don't need to talk about my maths grades. And let's wait for this side to load up. As you said, 35-point difference.
Yeah.
So SK are really going to have to come out of this, and they are going to need to put in some work. They need to gain some momentum here. It's brand new. It's brand new, really. It's just they're starting on different sides here, and the first minute of generally a player's game can just dictate the way that it's going to turn out for them. So I expect the players on SK to just come out strong. And then just
they have to.
Just
it's all about that break, really. You know, it's kind of like on CTF, getting that break and trying to get as many down off the bat. You know, you saw a lot of professional teams really try and get 3 down at the start of CTF back on Black Ops 2 days, and even before Black Ops 2, of course, just to get a really good start. Try and get that mid-map control as soon as possible. And it's kind of the same, you have to say, on Domination and really on Blitz as well. Is trying to get that map control and getting everything going. And you know, Vitality had control of that map for pretty much the entire time, as it paid dividend with the score difference that they had, as we keep mentioning. 35 points separating these two teams heading into the second half here on Strike Zone Domination, and we'll see if they can do some work. And the guy, as we do point out every single time, to watch out for is going to be Tommy. He was 17 and 6, so I'm going to remember that score and see what he ends up on at the end, because I have a feeling he's going to continue that run.
Yeah, in the meantime, we're going to give some airtime to SK, see what's going on here. We're going to hop on with Kivy. He's got his Bison, and he's going to be looking to at least, well, let's just see how he runs. I say he's going to at least charge towards A, and that's what it looks like he's going to do, charge towards A, but he is looking to do some bar work here. He's not going to contest A with his team. He's going to be the one pushing in, and you can see Carnage gets first blood, Gotaga gets second, and Millets is there, and he tries to get some shots down, but Gotaga gets a second kill of his own, and it means that Vitality are gonna be in B. We're gonna see what SK do here. It looks like they're gonna contemplate going towards C, but Rox has a player behind him. That player jumps round. It is Tommy. McMillets cleans him up, and you can see Carnage is just looking at C statue. He's gonna be the one doing the defense here.
Yep, he is indeed on board with Carnage doing that defensive work, as you did point out on C there, making sure that nobody's going to contest. Nobody's going to be anywhere near him for the second, though, although it looks like there's going to be a player heading onto bridge in a second, so maybe Carnage will see that person. He does indeed. That's going to be a player up there. I'm not quite sure who it was. Couldn't see his gamer tag in time. It was Rox, but 13 and 7 it is. Vitality with that dominant lead. They've got control of C as another player does spawn up there next to Carnage, and they've got 2 players stacked up on that B flag site as well, so SK aren't getting that strong start that they thought they were. Kivy gets taken out there from Carnage, and the lead is just being extended. 35-point start. Oh my gosh, this is just absolute dominance here from Vitality. 10-point difference on this start, which means that there's an overall 45-point difference between the two teams.
Yeah, I like what Carnage was doing there. The way when he was sitting by statue, he wasn't. It meant that his team wasn't really spawning in B at the time. You can see he's moved away from it, and now they're spawning where their numbers most are. But when he was at C statue doing the defense, it meant that they weren't getting stuck in B. They can just they could either go pro shop and rotate around to A, or they can go mid map, and it gives them more options on the map. And you can see Carnage is going to be going towards A, making a nuisance of himself, as SK have taken his C flag. Got the first kill there, and here comes COD awareness. He's probably just going to look. I was going to say he's going to look to his left at the right time. But there's Gotaga to get the kill. So Carnage just needs to watch him straight in front of him. And there you go. He gets a kill onto Kiwi. Vitality are really playing well, but there is some action going down by Bars. I'm going to hop on with the Gotaga. There's one.
Oh, Gotaga.
There's two, and there's a successful defense. Can he get the third? Yes, he can. That's going to be a nice little clip for your montage, Gotaga. There's 3. He is 10 and 2. 1 capture to his name. And SK are just wondering what they have to do to stop Vitality.
I mean, I'm sorry, but I really do not see a way that SK can come back into this. Nothing against them. They are incredibly strong players, but just with that play, and I swear Gotaga loves that section towards that B flag, because he's picked up 3, well, yeah, he's picked up a 3-piece, he's picked up 2 pieces everywhere, all over the place over there, and he's just doing some crazy work. Gotaga is on fire, and this is when you know that Vitality are just really on top of their game. When Gotaga is just doing things like that, and he's just able to slay and get those crazy pieces, you know, there's just no stopping him. And having a look at that kill feed on the top right hand side of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, it is pretty much all Vitality killing SK. They're just doing some great work. 32 to 55 is the difference. Of course, you do see Vitality on the Federation side, so they are on the right hand side of that scoreboard at the top. Domination on strike zone it is though, and Vitality are just looking way too strong. There's no stopping them.
And that was just a textbook example of how well Vitality are playing right there. Kiwi's not the type of person to chase kills.
No.
He saw like Broken got a cheat kill, just ran straight into kitchen, and he had Kiwi just chase after him straight away, which is something very uncharacteristic of him. You can just see Rots get slain by Broken. Their defense is on point. Their offense is really good. They're really getting their slaying game in. You can see that Quickie is going double neg right now. Broken is 13 and 7 on this side. He had 17 kills on the first side, so he's broken 30 bomb. You'll see that Carnage is 9 and 2. He had 30. I believe he ended on 13, so he's on 20. Well, 23 now. There's my bad mask just kicking in there. Tom is having a quiet one. You just see he's on 5 and 10. But that doesn't really truly matter too much because the rest of his team are really stepping up. You can see Gotaga is just carrying on his aggression from the first side. What did he end with? Approximately 18 kills,
yeah, I believe so,
on that first side, and it's just more of the same. He's just going to be looking to just end up with the same type of kill ratio he had last time. And you can see where SK are on the map right now. They're just mid to pro shot, and they just really can't get into where they want to because all players on the map are winning their gunfights.
Oh my gosh. He just can't die. Has he got like extra health or something like that? He's just not dying. His gun skill is absolutely unreal right now, and he looks like he's going to be pushing to try and control C as well. Get the spawn trap in because he's just going on an absolute tear right now. 19 and 6 for Gotaga. Only got that 1 cap, but that doesn't matter because his team have got such a dominant lead, and they are going to be able to take this game. There's no way coming back. They've got about a 25-point lead at the second here, which means that overall they have a 60-point lead, I believe, over this team. So that's pretty crazy for a domination game.
Yeah, pretty monstrous. More of the same. 22 seconds left on the clock, and they are looking to try and breach 100 points. I don't think they'll be doing it. They'll probably get to 97 or 99. Not too sure here, but Kiwi's just trying to save face, trying to get some kills. But yeah, Vitality did really play well there on that side. I'm just going to bring up the scoreboard again. You'll see Gotaga 19 and 8, Broken 15 and 12. Tom gets 12 and 12, ends it out. But Carnage, he done some really good defense work there. He didn't die too much on that half, but he was just the man looking after the flags. Yep,
indeed, a 56-point difference overall. So there was a 35-point difference in the first half, and then in the second half, a 21-point difference between the two teams. 20 to 8 there, as you do see at the top of it for Gotaga. And have a look at the caps there, because SK got a hell of a lot more captures in that game, but it didn't matter. 3 captures alone in that game for Vitality, and they still won that half by 21 points. That is dividends to how crazy their slaying game must be.
It's absolutely ridiculous. They really did play that well, and yeah, it just generally means now that Vitality have won the first game. Going to go 1-0 up in the series with a very convincing scoreline, and we're just going to bring up S&D on Freight.
Yes, it is S&D on Freight.
So we're going to change over to S&D on Freight, but before we do that, we're going to go to a quick advert, and we will be back with you shortly.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Gfinity 2K series. My name is Chewy, joined here by Calvin. Sorry about the delays there. We were just waiting for one player from Vitality to be able to join back into the lobby. Disconnected for a while, but we are all ready to go. All players in the lobby. Search and destroy on Fright. Or is it Freight? Fright or Freight? Everybody gets Freight. Okay, I'm going to remember that because I'm really bad with pronunciation. So here we go.
Wait, stop. Fright. How can you mix that
I don't know. I've heard people call it Fright before in lobbies. I don't know why, they just have. So I was like, what? But there we go.
English, do they even speak it?
English, no, it's fine. I don't know why, it's just the way that some people pronounce it. It shows how much I've played this game, obviously. But here we go, Freight it is. Search and destroy. Vitality with a 1-0 lead here in this best of 5 series. This is the semi-finals, of course, and that was a dominant lead, you have to say. 56 points differential between Vitality and SK on the first thing. So there we go, yeah, Freight, not Fright. There is an E in there, not just an I.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You just need to get over that. That's fine. I'll make sure that we're all good here. You just get over that for a second there, but you can't. It's just hashtag blame Chewy. That's all it is, really, isn't it? At the end of the day, everything that goes wrong with COD Esports is hashtag blame Chewy. So there's obviously another one. I can tell my Twitter's probably going to blow up with Freight versus Fright now.
Oh, lovely. So I'm just seeing as I've just stopped on Tommy, let's just leave it with him. He is on the attacking team. Let's see what other weapons. It looks like it's just Team Remington plus a feminine sniper rifle right here. So. Who do you want to see? Do you want to see Gotaga? Because as we know, snipe players do make the good reels. Who do you want to start off
I think
with?
we've got to go on board with Gotaga, not only because he's that sniper player, but also because of how phenomenally he played in that first Domination game. Definitely got over 30 kills. I can't quite remember what his final score was, but he's going to close that door there to the underground section as well, of course. And he's going to see that player over there does pick up some shots onto himself. He's going to back away from that. Great decision from him not to challenge that one, just to make sure that he doesn't get picked up. Almost got the quick scope on that player over there. Going to throw the smoke grenade down. Obviously an essential part of his sniper class. Tommy picks up the first kill though onto Kivy.
Yeah, he does, and you can see that smoke has just allowed Gotaga to run through as well, and it just it's always normally Milex that goes down the left side, and all the kills are going through now. Tommy's on 2 kills of his own. I'm just going to see what's going on with him right now. He is over there, 2 kills to his name. He's going to be doing providing some cover with Gotaga, but Broken has gone down, and he does have the bomb. Tom with the third, he's looking for the ace now. Quickie gets Gotaga. It's Tom for the ace. He gets a shot through the train, and that is Tom. All 4 kills. Highlight reel.
Oh yeah, indeed. That's going to be one for the Gfinity top 10 plays for sure. Ace there for Tommy, being able to take out absolutely everybody in this first round here, and that is a strong start for Vitality. They're looking like they already want to close this one out quickly if Tommy's going to get 4 kills just in the first round alone. So we will see if they're going to be able to do it on the defensive side, but we like to stick on board mainly with the attacking teams, which is going to be SK for now. So we'll see if they can do anything, and let's see what bomb push they start. And looks like somebody's actually not doing anything, so I'm not sure what Kivy's up to at the minute, but he's not even going to be moving anywhere. There we go, he's joined us.
Just changing weapons, so just gonna hop on with Milex just in time to see his face get taken off by Gotaga. So now they're in a 4v3 situation, Gotaga with first blood, but they're not wasting no time. They're still going to commit to their attack. You can see that Kivy's just throwing down some stuns. He's going to try and aim that into the door frame there. Can he get anyone? No, he does not get a marker, but he knows that there's a player there, so he's going to wait and bide his time. He is the bomb carrier as well, so he will probably need to rotate with a teammate there, just get some cover fire, or he'll be looking for a entry kill of his own. Going up there leaves him very vulnerable to attack. As you can see, Rox does get a kill onto Tom though. I think that left Tom. Was it Tom that was exposed there? Maybe not. Maybe it was Broken or Carnage that were holding that side. I'm just going to move over now. You can see Gotaga. He's there with a snipe, just peeking through, trying to see. He does see someone there, but Quickie sees him as well and takes him out. So SK are just bringing themselves back into this. 25 seconds left on the clock. They are in a 3v2 situation. Kivy's just running around. It looks like they're going to commit to a B push.
Yep, it does indeed. And just thinking about that, thinking about the B push, that, you know, is a really difficult one for the attacking teams. I have to see, you know, I haven't really talked to too many players to see what they think of Freight for Search and Destroy, but you know, having a look at those bomb sites that you can see in that minimap there in the top right hand side, top left hand side, they've just disappeared, but B is pretty much as far away as you can get from your spawn on the attacking side, and then the A bomb site even is right centrally in the middle in quite an open area as well. So I have to say, attacking on this map really doesn't look like something which I would enjoy doing. Not sure what the players think of it, but the bomb has gone down right now, so we're on board with Broken. He's got some work to do, seeing if he's going to be able to pick up anybody here, as Kivy does manage to take out Carnage, so he's the last one left alive. He's got to defuse that bomb in 19 seconds and get 2 kills. Not going to happen. He gets taken out, and that was a big kill there from Rox to be able to do that. 1-1 is the score.
Yeah, Rox is your final kill cam there, just popping up on the head glitch. He'll just see Broken come around the corner and he lets him have it. Broken not getting away from that. It's going to be 1-1 in this map, and it's going to be really good here. I see how you're taking. We have in our casters booth, we have a little thing where our producer puts stuff on the screen to let us know, and the producers put up a nice little sign for Chewy that says "Freight, not fright."
Right. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep that as a memorial and keep that as a picture to remember, so I don't make that mistake again. But anyway, back on board with the game. That's all you guys want to listen about. So 1-1 is the score here. Search and Destroy on Freight, on board with Broken right now. He's 0-2, so hasn't got a kill yet in the game. I'm sure he's going to do some work though. Very strong player, of course, one of the most recognisable and respected players in the community. Broken trying to throw that grenade over the top there, and it looks like he's going to connect with a hit marker. Not going to do any work though, as Quickie manages to take out Carnage. So now it's a 3v4 situation. Bomb is going to go down there by Broken, and he's got to back away from that bomb site as soon as possible. He's going to take some hit markers, but just manages to get away.
Yeah, Broken just manages to get away then, but it's all going to go down now. Broken pops out at the wrong time, leaves himself exposed, but there's Gotaga with a kill back onto Kivy. And a good thing here is that I was going to say Tom was still alive, so it meant that they were in good stead maybe, but as you can see, Gotaga is just gone around the long way.
Yep.
And as you can see, there is a 7.5 second timer. He gets one. He needs to get the shot though. Oh, not gonna work in this case. But it was nice thinking out of him there. He tried to tried to get the one on the left, and then he was going to look for the cheap kill while the guy was doing the defusal, and then probably try and get away. But SK are going to take this. They're going to go 2-1 up in this game.
Yep, 2 rounds in a row here for SK. We saw Tommy with an ace in the first round here, and he looked incredibly strong. But from then on, you do see SK managing to take 2 rounds in a row. So we're going to be waiting for this for the 4th round to start here on Search and Destroy, and we'll see if SK can continue that. So let's jump on board with Kivy.
Yeah, so jumping on with Kivy now. Just gonna bring up. I was gonna bring up big map there, so you can just see what's going on in real time. You can see all the players just getting their positions ready. Rox gets a kill onto Tom, so it's first blood for Rox. Tom is out of the equation for this round. Kivy,
oh, that's unlucky.
Yeah, that is very unlucky, because all that meant is that you just got dropped. But you could see Quickie there was trying to push up. He runs into Gotaga, and now it's left them at a bit of a disadvantage, but there's Rox, answers back with a kill onto Broken. Broken in no man's land there. Rox is just going to drop down, just have a look, make sure no one is coming up by the side of him. It was a good look though, because if he stays looking mid, he will see someone there, and they clean him up. It's going to be 3-1. Vitality starting off really well, but SK have answered back in this round.
Yep, and actually trying to think about it, I'm not sure how many kills that the guys from Vitality have really got on the board so far. Let's have a look. Yeah, no kills for Broken so far. He's 0-4 at the second. Tommy was 4-0, and since then he's had 3 deaths in a row. But Rox is really being the game changer so far and making the differences. He is 5-1 with 370 points to his score already. And let's see what happens in the 5th round here. 3-1 lead for SK. They are going to be defending, I believe, this round. Vitality are going to be your attacking team. So let's see what they can do. Kataga's going to be that bomb carrier. He's going to pick that one up. Not sure if he just left that behind by accident there, but already Tommy does go down. So he's 4-4 now. 4 deaths in a row for Tommy. Kataga's going to try and move forward, and already SK with the man advantage.
Yeah, they have silenced a really effective player, also known as Tom Dreamer,
and
they have been eliminated so quick there. SK are on form now. They've really found their stride in this S&D, and look how fast that round ended.
Quickie there, managing to pick up 2 kills, I believe, in that round. Does get Kataga there in the round-ending kill cam. 4-1 is the score. SK attacking once again, and they've just been looking so strong. You know, they lost that first round, but since then there has been no looking back whatsoever. And this is what I talked about. This is what really shows that you're a strong team. Unfortunately, we have being kicked from the game. I'm not sure what's going on in the second. We're going to try and get back into the game as soon as possible, though. We will try and sort that out, Calvin. I'm not quite sure what happened there.
Yeah, it looks like we just got kicked back to dashboard there. So what's going to happen, we're just going to go to a quick break, and then once we do fix this little issue, we're going to get back into the game and just like restart from there. It was 4-1 to SK, so we're just going to load them up as quick as possible. We're going to go to a quick Alright guys, welcome back to the Gfinity studio. Oh, my Xbox to me just frazzled out there and I'm getting blamed for it. What
Technical issues.
What can I say?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything.
We're currently 4-1 in favour of SK there. Luckily the round didn't start there when the Xbox did drop out, so it just means that they're going to play fresh. It's going to say 0-0 on the scoreboard, but it is 4-1 to SK. And we're just going to move into the game. And as you can see, Vitality here on defense. It was SK on the offense. So we're just going to wait for them to just load everything up. 37 seconds left. Yep. And see if they can close this out and tie it up, bring it back to 1-1.
Yep, and I think they can with the way that they've been playing. You know, 4-1. We saw Tommy, as I said, with the ace earlier on. But after that, pretty much just been dominant from SK. And we will see if they are going to be able to continue that dominance here. And if they can take 2 rounds in a row, they're going to be able to take this one in good style. We saw Vitality, you know. And what I was going to say before our Xbox frazzled, as we will call it, what I was going to say is that the thing that really shows that SK are a strong team and are playing incredibly well is the fact that they lost that domination by 56 points, and yet still they go, you know, as we talked about, they go, okay, new map, new game mode, let's start again, start fresh, try and have a better game right now. And that's exactly what they've done, and they've been looking so dominant right now. So here we are on board with Rox. Let's see what he can do. 4-1 lead here for SK.
Yeah, so let's see how it goes. More of the same. There's Rox with a kill onto Broken, and there's Kivy with one onto Carnage, but Tom answers back with a kill onto Kivy, and they know where Tom is. They're just shooting down the right side. They got 1 minute left. Oh, there's Tom. Tom is being a bit of a creep right now, isn't he? He's just all in spots that they don't know where he is. They're just going to hop on with him. It looks like after the restart he's going to do one of those things where he might be getting an ace. He's in a 2v1 situation. However, you can just see that 3 of his team have been eliminated there. He is up against Quickie and McMillix.
Yep, he is indeed, and Tommy needs to get an ace just to be able to bring this round back and to make sure that there's not a 5-1 deficit. Oh my gosh, he's got 1 player there. There's going to be 1 more left alive. Tommy, you are going to go absolutely massive if you get this. Is this going to be another ace here from Tommy? 3-man down for both teams. McMillix going up against Tommy. McMillix has got that bomb though. Let's see what Tommy can do. This is going to be the play of the century. I like that play out of McMillix there. He thought he was in a gunfight. He couldn't win, so he just ducked out straight away. And Tom is in position. McMillix has got the bomb. So 17 seconds left on the clock. You can see that McMillix is being a little cautious. He's spotted the shadow. He's going to be... Oh! McMillix just waited, didn't put the bomb down, and it was for good reason too. You can see he was going to put it down, then he done a fake plant, and then he sees Tommy coming up on him. Not going to let Tom get another ace, and it means that SK are going to go on match point. That was an absolutely massive kill there from McMillix there. Didn't miss a single bullet onto Tommy. As you said, got that fake bomb plant, so now the score is 5-1. You don't see that on your screen, but 5-1 is the score. SK are 1 round away from evening up this best-of-5 series here in the semi-finals, and it looks like they're going to be able to do that with the way that they've been playing. And Tommy's really only been the player from Vitality who's impressed me at all in this Search and Destroy, I have to say, but Kataga's going to be pushing forward aggressively here, just the other side of this A-bomb side of the second. Going to be moving through. 1 player going down for both teams at the second, although McMillix and Kivy are the last 2 left alive at the minute. We'll see what work they can do. 1-0 is the score on your screens. There it is 5-1. Kataga picking up a lot of hit markers there. Does manage to take out Kivy, and there we go. McMillix taking out Carnage. So now it's left on a 2-on-1 situation in favour of Vitality.
Yeah, 1v2 situation for Vitality, and Kataga has a rough idea of where McMillix is, but he just doesn't want to attack. They know that this round is too risky for that. Just going to switch through. You can see McMillix is just creeping around. If Quarantine holds his position here, he will probably get the drop on McMillix if McMillix gets impatient, but he knows that he just needs to camp back, just let the timer run down. I believe the bomb has been picked up now. You'll see it's Tom rotating over to B, but what he doesn't know is that McMillix is actually on B. He's going to run into him. Oh,
big kill.
And just McMillix vaulted just at the wrong time. You'll see, I think McMillix tried to jump away, but because he was so close to that head glitch, he vaulted.
Yeah,
and it's left him completely open to Tom.
But I don't think Tommy missed a shot anyway, so he may have just been able to get that kill. And of course, even if Tommy didn't pick up the kill, McMillix was going to be weak there, and he had a second player next to him. So now it's 5-2 is the score, and Vitality need to win 3 rounds in a row just to even this up. And I'm not ever going to count them out, especially with Tommy on board, because, you know, I'm going to go back to it. EGL 10, losers bracket final. Tommy and the team of Millennium were 5-2 down. Tommy went on a 10 score streak and just pulled things back against Aware Gaming, and they managed to actually win that game. So Tommy does pick up another kill there onto Quickie, so he's obviously going to be doing some work. Never really plays too badly at Search and Destroy, does Tommy. He's always on top of his game usually on Search and Destroy. But Kivy is the guy on your screen right now. He's been impressing us throughout the day whilst we have been spectating him. Let's see what he can do on the attacking round.
Yeah, you'll see that there are a load of SK players in close proximity to a Vitality player there. Looks like he's just pushed through. Oh, Kivy is right next to someone. He doesn't know about it, but if he moves forward, his legs will be exposed. Yes, he is. He's exposed to Carnage. You can just see the big map there, and Kivy is eliminated from this round for now.
Yep, he is indeed. Gataga just taking out Rocks as well right now, and Tommy's actually 6-1 in this game, so overall I believe he's about, I think he's 10-5 at the second, his overall score, considering what was going on in the last game before our Xbox Frazzle. I'm not too sure on that. I think it's about that mark anyway, but 25 seconds left on the clock, and it's a 1v2 situation in favour of Vitality. Tommy's just going to be pre-aiming towards the middle. I believe the player who is alive with him has actually seen where that player is, so Tommy's just going to be happy to chill out here on the right side of the map towards this White House section. Going to see that player moving through the middle, gets a lot of bullets onto him, lots of hit markers, does pick up that kill. 5-3 is the score.
Yeah, 5-3 is the score. Final kill is Tommy, but Millet's just jumping around wondering where the hell he's being shot from, but by the time he gets eyesight on Tommy, it's too late. And yep, he has given Vitality a lifeline in this S&D. Yep,
but still, it's got work to do. It's not over quite yet. You know, SK just need one more good round and they're going to be able to take this game. So we'll see if they are going to be able to close out and even up the series, or whether the guys from Vitality can make the craziest comeback that I will have seen in a while. But here we go. On board with, let's go on board with Gataga, see what he's going to do. Of course, he has got that L115, which he loves. Also, that secondary pistol there in his hand, so we'll see what work he can do with it. But Quickie does manage to take out Broken.
Yeah, Quickie takes out Broken, but Millet takes out Tom. So Gotaga's going to need to do some work alongside Carnage here. Carnage gets one, but Carnage is in a vulnerable spot with 3 SK players looking for where he is, because he is exposed. They don't know where Gotaga is right now. You'll see the smoke go down. That's probably a fake to bait up them away from Carnage. Carnage gets a second one. You can see Roxy is pushing up now. He is going to run into Carnage soon enough. Here we go. Roxy's in a good position to get that fight off on him. Oh, go Carnage, man. You are on an ace. That was a really good shot by him. Kivy is up top 3, but they don't know where he is, and you can see that Carnage is going to be planting the bomb. If Kivy turns around, he should be able to get the drop onto Carnage here. You can see it. There you go. Bomb has gone down. He has been shot. And let's see. Gotaga versus Kivy.
This is going to be a big one right now. This is an absolutely massive 35 seconds left before that bomb does blow up. Kivy has got to try and do this. If he gets that 1v2 clutch, that's going to play big. They will win the round. They will win the game, and that will even up the series as well. But if Gataga can close this one out, then it's 5-4 is the score. So let's see what Gataga is going to do. He's just playing this one so slowly right now. Looks like Kivy's actually going to be sitting on top of that A-bomb site. Looks like he may go for the defuse maybe in a second, or he's just going to back away from it. Not going to bother to go for it. And Gataga, I think, could be able to take this one. There we go. Kivy going for the defuse. No, he goes for the fake defuse. Not going to do it. Still very close between the two teams. He's going to be able to get it. No, he doesn't. Gataga closes that one out. 3-1 is on your screens. But that's 5-4 now.
Yeah, it's 5-4 now, and Gataga played that very patiently, very well. Kivy second-guessed himself so many times there. He went for the fake bomb defuse, and it was just really pointless because he didn't look at the timer.
Yeah.
Even if he didn't get it, it would have gone to 5-4. But even if he did kill Gotaga in that instance, he wouldn't have had enough time to defuse, because it's a 7.5 defuse timer. And it means that he's given Vitality another round.
Yep.
2 more for Vitality.
Yeah, but still, SK need one more round, and they're going to be able to even up the series. So maybe they're going to be able to do it. Maybe they will choke. We will see. That's going to play huge in their mindsets if they do choke this lead. Tommy's just going to be pre-aiming towards there. Most of the players from SK stacked up towards that middle train track section, as you do see there on the minimap, which has been brought up large. I love the way that there are different kind of modes and different ways that you can see the minimap on this broadcaster mode. That's definitely one of the nice features about it. But look at that. 2 kills going down there. So now it's a 4-on-2. SK are starting to choke this, but as soon as I say that, Gataga does go down to Rock, so now it's a 3-on-2 situation, still on board with Broken.
Yeah, well, 3-on-2 situation. You can see all of Vitality trying to readjust here. I'm trying to get that SK player that is behind enemy lines. That is Quickie. He knows his bomb is down and he needs to do something about it soon. He's looking for another player at least. Most teams like to even the score up before they go for it, but there's Carnage in the right place at the right time. He shuts down Quickie, and now Roxy, we're all left alone in a 1v3. Let's see what you can do.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on with SK right now. 4-1 lead, 5-1 lead even, and then since then they've lost every single round. Of Vitality have just kind of woken up and gone, no, we just want to give the viewers at home a close game, so we're going to pick up our game. Of course, that's exactly what we want to see as casters as well, and it definitely adds some fun to it. But here we go. It looks like he's going to go for that bomb plant now. Only thing he can really do. Somebody's going to be peeking around the corner any second. Do expect him to get shot as soon as that bomb gets planted. Actually just manages to escape. That does get taken out there by Broken, who was just peeking around there from that red store or left hand side of the map. Going to get the defuse as well. And that is an absolutely massive comeback. 4 rounds in a row here for Vitality. The comeback has been real, And we're going to round 11, Calvin.
Yeah, we are going to round 11, 5-5. Says 4-1 on the scoreboard, but before our Xbox dropped, SK were 4-1 up. So it's just gone completely in reverse.
Oh, yeah.
And Vitality have turned their fortunes round. Now, Tom, it's like when Tom was getting shut down, they weren't really getting too much there. But you can see he's on 8-2 now. So he's really putting in a shift for his team. I'm going to hop on with the man, see what he can do in this final round here. And it is Vitality on the attack, SK on the defense.
I think Tommy's actually going 12-6 overall. I think he was 4-4. He was all even earlier on in the first game that we saw when they were losing so badly. So still doing some great work. 8-2. He's been the defining difference so far in this game, you have to say. And let's see what happens right now. Carnage picks up a big kill there on Quickie. That's amazing to get that first pick there. That's going to play so huge in the mindset of Vitality. And let's see if they can continue that. SK look like they are on the verge of choking this 4v3 advantage. But Rox picks up another kill there on Broken, all even 3-3.
Yeah, but look at where Carnage is. You can just see on Tom's screen that Carnage is really doing some aggression game. He gets rocked. It's a 3v2 situation. There's Ango Targa gets McMillex. It's a 1v3. Kivy, it is all up to you, buddy.
Oh yeah, it is indeed. He does manage to pick up the Targa there. If he gets this 1v3, that's going to play absolutely massive. It looks like he's going to go and try and go for that. He's shooting through the walls. He knows where he is. Bomb is down, but so did the enemy team. But Kivy doesn't care. He's charging at. Oh, I think he could have just seen the player through the girder there. Look at the way the team is positioned. Kivy, if you look in the right place, yes you do. Oh my gosh.
You've got Carnage, you've got one more to kill, and you've got 30 seconds to do so, my friend. Let's see what you can do here. He's just running around mid-map. He's frantically trying to find the last player. Looking around, he gets him. He gets him. 1v3 situation. You take a bow, mate. Go get that defuse. You have just kept your team in. Tied it up 1-1 and winning that 6-5.
That was the play of the tournament so far. Kivy with the 1v3 clutch and the defuse with only a few seconds left. We saw Vitality get 4 rounds in a row, managed to bring it right back, but it doesn't matter whatsoever. And we thought that SK were going to choke that, and as soon as it was a 3v1 advantage of Vitality, we thought that's it, SK have choked this, they're going 2-1 down, but that was unreal. Kivy, yeah, as you say, take a bow, my friend.
Oh, he done really well.
I believe that.
Just before that, I believe he was 2-5.
Yeah.
So if he ends that, well, there you go. He got a 3v1 situation, won it 5-5, equals his kill death ratio up there, but he just single-handedly won that round, as we see.
I think that's going to be a top 1 placement on the Gfinity top 10 players. You have to say, like, because that was just absolutely unreal. So Trout, if you are watching this at home, I'm sure you're going to be one probably making that video or editing that one. So make sure you watch out for that one, because that was unreal. Anyway, we're going to be moving to Blitz in a second. I'm just going to have a look maybe in a second and try and bring up to see what the map is going to be. And it's actually going to be Blitz on Warhawk, which we are heading to next. We saw Warhawk search and destroy earlier on, so we're switching over to Warhawk on Blitz now and see what can happen on this one. SK and Vitality in the Gfinity 2K series. 1-1 is the series score. Hopefully going to be able to get the game started straight away.
Yeah, we're not going to any breaks here.
Good
we're
stuff.
Just going to keep the momentum running, try and get these guys playing as soon as possible. Vitality will be so salty about that, because they must have thought they had that.
Yeah,
got in a 3v1 situation, and well, there's always the benefit of hindsight there. Kivy may have not seen Carnage if Carnage was in Kraut's position. Well, you never know. It's just hindsight is a 2020 thing.
Yeah, exactly.
But moving on, we're going to be going on to the next game, which is Blitz on Warhawk, as you said before. There's a little Activision doing a little bit of a shout out to Chewy there. You'll see he's got a nice little thing saying "choose that George
Chewy, I like that. I noticed that. That was the first thing I noticed when I got on this game. I think Warhawk was actually the first map that I played, and I just noticed on the top on that wall on the pre-game thing, it just said Chew. So I was like, that's obviously supposed to be for me. That's obviously for Chewy. So thank you, Activision, for that. I'm sure that wasn't a deliberate thing, but it's nice anyway. But anyway, back onto the game. 31 seconds left before we can get this one started. Everybody just being able to connect into the game, and we should be able to start this one quickly. Hopefully, it's going to be SK going up against Vitality here in the Gfinity 2K series, and I mean, we've had 2 pretty phenomenal games so far. You have to say, 56 points difference in that first Domination game, but just domination from Gataga even. You know, he really did bring himself out in his best there. And then a very crazy game of Search and Destroy. That's one of, I think, the best Search and Destroy games I've seen in Call of Duty history for quite a while.
Yeah, everyone wants a situation like that in the round 11. Someone just going absolutely ham. And as Kivy did there, I'm staying on board with the man, seeing if he can carry that into this Blitz game. He's going to be starting with a lot of aggression here. He's got a teammate in support of him. Quickie and Rots get Gotaga and Carnage straight here. McMillets gets broken. So there, and Tom has gone down as well. So there's going to be some frantic defense by Vitality here. You can see them spawning up, but Carnage gets the kill onto Kivy. Let's see how it's going to go down now. You can see Gotaga's got a kill. Quickie's got a kill. They are trading right inside the side of Vitality base there. Quickie's going to be sliding in. He gets first point on the board. He does get a head. He doesn't get headshotted, but it doesn't matter. He's slid through, got his team a point on the board, and let's just see how Broken plans to answer back. Yep,
it does indeed. Nobody actually over towards the SK portal at the second, although somebody's going to be rotating back there at the minute, so this looks like great map control, you have to say, from SK. Broken's going to be pushing towards the middle there. He's actually going to see a player just there. Kivy heard him break that gate, so he's not going to be able to push in there, but Tommy's right on the verge of being able to push this one, and he does manage to get that kill there on to, I believe that was Rox actually, so Rox took out Gotaga. Tommy answers back though. 2-1 is the score at the second, and just as Tommy got that cap, somebody from SK managed to push into the Vitality base and get one as well, so let's see if Tommy's going to be able to push another one straight off the respawn here. It looks like he could do, but there's going to be one player right on top of that portal.
Yeah, you can just see that SK are not taking anything to chance. They're sending 2 men on the defense, and Kivy wins out there. He's going to be pushing up alongside his teammate Rox. You can just see they've all started to spawn up now. Kivy gets a kill onto Gotaga down the right hand side. Quickie gets one down just next to Gina's Bakery. He's going down the right bar side. He's going to be just running in there, and where he's positioned, he's going to run into 2, well, not even 2, there's 3 Vitality players around here, but Quickie's not going to be worrying about that, but I can see an enemy player just moving into the base.
Oh, it's Gotaga, that's unlucky.
It was Gotaga. I thought he was home free there, but he wasn't. He gets shut down. You can just see Carnage is doing a lot of defensive play here, and they're going to just they're just going to slow this side down. They really don't want to concede anymore. There you can see Quickie's got a kill there. Can he get the second? No, he cannot. Carnage is frantically shooting through the smoke. He gets on the point.
Oh no, did he just do that? How did he just do that? Carnage, literally, I swear he got in the portal right then, and then Carnage just got the most crazy knife onto that player. That is defense work on Blitz to its very best. Unfortunately, he does get taken out, and a cap's going to go in, so in the long scheme of things, it doesn't matter as SK do capture another one, but that was nuts.
I mean, it's anticlimactic because SK did get that point in the end, but he just drove the knife into that guy like a steak and just denied him, and we're just hopping on with Broken. He's 1 and 4. He's looking to get some kills here. He wants to heat up, get himself and his team back into this game. But right now, it's a quick bit like the SK show right now. They really are teaching them how to play Warhawk Blitz, but they have got but it doesn't really matter. I'm saying they're teaching them in method of slaying.
Yeah.
Like they are out slaying Vitality, but it's just still a 1 point lead. So Vitality are making the kills that matter, which means that they are denying SK the privilege of getting in their points any more times than absolutely necessary.
Yep, indeed. 1 minute 50 seconds left on the clock. Kivy's going to try and push in there, not going to give himself any coverage with smoke or anything like that, so does get taken out by Carnage, who we spotted doing some great defensive work earlier on, and he's really going to be strong at that. So on board with Broken though at the second, and he does manage to take out a player there. That was going to be Mac Millix. Mac Millix did just take out Tommy just slightly before then, so it is still 3-2. Very, very slow half, you have to say, so far. 1 minute 28 seconds left. Not really too much going on, separating these teams, apart from, as you said, maybe the slaying department, of course, but Vitality getting those crucial kills when they need to, and Rox is going to be over there with a big 2-piece. Let's see if he can push in. That is 3 down for Vitality, and they do manage to pick up another one there. Carnage is going to try and stay on top of his portal. Not going to matter though, because SK have got another point on the board. 4-2 is the score.
Yeah, 4-2 is the score. You can see there's 2 players in Genus. One's probably top, one's probably bottom. You can just see them rotating around each other. Oh, Vitality Tommy, he did see Kivy, did chase him, but Kivy has gotten that point again. That's twice now. He's just slid in there and been killed, but he's still done enough to touch it. Gotaga gets a kill onto Rots. Gotaga gets a double onto Quickie, and you can see Carnage is just trying to charge in here. He gets his kill. He's going to be looking to get in there, which he has done. 3 of his team are swarming around that point, defending it. They don't want them anywhere near it. They're going to be trying to hold it off for as long as possible, but it's not going to pay off. It's going to reset. It's 6-3. Carnage just gets a little bit of a marker there. His team has scored, so now he needs to hold off. You can just see he's rotated. If he's going to be looking away at the wrong time, he gets one. He's going to try and just tap and get the second.
Oh, that's so unlucky.
Doesn't get Rox in the end, so Rox has done a successful defense there, and we're just going to hop on with Tom, who's doing a defense of his own. He just threw a Semtex and blew up Kivy from range.
I don't know how he did that. That's great play there from Tommy, just showing what a great player he is. Maybe it was a bit of luck, but 2 caps in a row for Vitality, and that means the score is 6-4. Having a look overall, Rock's actually going 12-6 on the slaying department. Tommy 12-8. 1 capture for everybody on Vitality, so all doing that OBJ work, but 3 captures for Kivy over on the SK side, so he's got half of the captures for his entire team. Heading on to the second half though, SK with the lead, and if they can close this one out, they will take the lead in the series for the first time.
Yeah, they will take the lead in the series for the first time. Quickie, is the guy we're on board with right now. He's 7-9, but he's doing a charge down the left-hand side. Looks like he's going to encounter a player very soon. I don't know who it is there, but first blood has gone to Kivy. He took down Tommy, but there was someone else to clean him up there. You just saw Quickie just go down. Just going to bring up the scoreboard quickly. Then you can see Matt Milex is running down mid-street. You know, you've just I was just about to say you unfortunately stunned yourself, but either way, you were running into 2 Vitality players. Tom takes him down. Tom's looking to do a bit of defensive work here. They don't want anyone getting in their point and conceding more points on the board. You just see Tom rotating around. He's just looking to get behind Jeep, get some cover there. And look at the way SK are moving. They're moving as like a little bit of like a band of brothers there. There's
yeah,
three.
They are.
There's just 3 in close proximity to each other. Quickie gets one, Rots gets another, Broken gets Milex, and it's just a load of traded kills right now. I'm on board with Quickie, who gets a nice shot there, and it looks like SK are really advancing towards the base. Vitality players are just spawning up right next to it. You'll just see Rots shoots down a player. Their team has scored on the objective. Quickie gets a nice drop shot onto Gotaga. He's going to be patient. Just wait it out. He's going to be found though, and it's Carnage who takes him down. But Milex is there to clean it up. A whole load of trading going down. Gosh. Broken gets another trade, but it means that SK have got a point on the board. They are 3 points ahead, so Vitality need to step it up.
Yep, they need to push up right now. They did manage to get most of the players down there for SK after that huge trade of plays there. Oh my gosh, I thought Quickie was going to get the turn on there on Tommy. Tommy looked like he was going to leave that kill for a few seconds there, but he didn't in the end, and he manages to pull this one out and get that kill there, so he's going to try and move forward, but it looks like the map control is mainly in favour of Vitality at the second. They've got the guys from SK pushed back into their spawn, although there is somebody over there towards the right hand side of the map who's actually moving towards the middle right now, so it'll be interesting to see if that player sneaks in there, but Tommy's going to pick up another one. Does get taken out unfortunately from Kivy there, while Carnage doing some good work in the middle of the map. Still 7-4 though, still a relatively close game if you really think about it. Only 3 points separating them. As soon as I say that, make that 2 points as another one is captured, and this is exactly what, you know, Vitality needed to do. There was a huge gameplay, about 30 seconds of just complete dominance in the Vitality spawn, but yeah, that player does get taken out. That was Kivy, I think it was over on the left hand side of the map and did get taken out, but still only 2 points difference between these two teams here.
Yeah, SK are currently in lockdown. You can see that they are going to have to be doing some strong defending here. They get 2, but Broken's looking to get 1. Gotaga gets another. Broken needs to get a third kill for his teammates here, so he can look to slide it. But they just slid in. The other 2 players weren't there to mount a successful defense, but on board with SK, you can see that they're really pushing up now. I'm trying to see who's the most aggressive player there. It looks like it is Quickie, but he does have Vitality players spawning up by their base. He's going to run into 1. He gets the 1. Kivy gets a kill as well. It looks like he's got a free run in, which he does, and Kivy has got a shot back into Broken. Kivy's just proven to be a major nuisance over there. He does get cleaned up by Carnage eventually. You can just see Quickie on the floor, but Carnage is having none of it, just slaps him away, and he's going to be running up the right hand side. He's going to run into someone else just by tank here. Let's go see if he does. Yes, he does. He's down right alley. It is Kivy, and Kivy looks like he wins his gunfight, so he's going to be pushing out. And 1 minute 45 left, 8-6.
Yep, it is a 2 point difference between these two teams, so Vitality can come back into this. It's going to come right down to the wire, it seems, but they still got to do some work. Let's have a look at the scoreboard actually quickly, see what's going on right now, because Tommy's really not done too much, but he's 10-18 with 3 captures, so I suppose that's okay, of course, but let's see what everybody else is doing. Let's just have a look at the scoreboard and just see what everybody else is doing.
Oh, that Broken needs to do some defense work there. You can see that he's in a gunfight. There's 1 player in his base. He's just really trying to hold it off by himself. He needs to be the man that does a successful defense while Gotaga and company push up. Ooh. Gotaga gets 1, he gets 2, but the 3rd player's behind him. It's Quickie, but he doesn't matter because he slides in, and you can see, I'm just going to hop on with Broken. You can just see how he's waiting. He's being very patient because he knows what's going on. There's 1. He's and he loses at the first time of asking, unfortunately. And if he just looked at his spawn, he would have seen that Quickie is there to get a relay as well. So we're going to see how it's going to be played out. They're going to be trying to charge back here. Yep. Coming off spawn, they need to turn around, which they do. And good thing they did. Broken gets the kill. 9-7, 43 seconds left. Enemies scored, so it means that Vitality are in 1 point. They are in touching distance of SK.
They are indeed. It looks like everything's going down right now. Somebody's going to be moving over towards that Gotaga with the knife onto Quickie, that was, so he's going to be trying to move forward here, getting aggressive. Defensive work going to have to come in here right now for SKs. Everybody's going to be starting to push in. Gotaga's just got through unscathed there. Somebody was just to his left and he's been able to push in, so nobody's actually going to be watching that Blitz portal, so all that Gotaga needs to do is actually move forward and he'll be able to push in there, so he's going to go for it, and there we go, evening out with 14 seconds left on the clock. The score is 9-9. Calvin, it looks like we could be going to overtime here because the scores are all even.
Yeah, scores are all even, all tied up, and as you can see, Gotaga is just implementing the Lowen formation, as I like to call it. Just sit at base and hide somewhere and make sure that they don't get on your point. In this case, he's just sitting directly on it.
Yep.
And yeah, we are going to go to overtime, and for overtime, it's going to be first to 3.
First to 3, that's how we play it. There we go, so we will see what happens. But that was a great comeback there that you have to see. You know, after Gotaga and the rest of the Vitality guys were down, coming into the second half, they managed to pull it back right near the end, and with only about 17 seconds left, they managed to pull it out. But 20-17 there for Kiwi with 4 captures, so great work from him. 5 captures from Gotaga, doing that OBJ work. And as we said, we are going to overtime now to decide who takes the 3rd map, and whoever's going to take that will take a 2-1 lead in the series. So we're going to start this one straight up from the start and see what happens in overtime.
Yeah, going to see what happens in overtime. Remember, first to 3, so this will be a really good contest here. Whoever does get the first to 3 score line here will be taking map number 3. They'll go 2-1 up, and they'll be looking to close it out on Domination.
Domination?
Domination.
Do you mean Blitz?
No, I said they'll be looking to close it on
to close it. Oh, okay, I get what you mean. I thought you were just gonna, like, you were referring to this game, not the future. I get what you mean. I do apologise. I was just like, wait, what were you referring to there? But that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, we will be moving on to Domination. Let me have a look and just see what map we'll be going onto Domination, because I'm not too sure. I'll bring it up on my screen and have a look. We are going to be going to Sovereign. So we saw Sovereign earlier on, of course, and we're going to be seeing, if they can close it out on Domination. But I think with just the way that these two teams are playing so far, I kind of have a feeling that this may go to map 5. I just have that kind of feeling about this series.
Yeah, it's been very a close contest. Not one team wanting to give each other an inch here. 30 seconds left on the clock. Our producer disagrees with Chewy, it looks like. He doesn't think it's going to be a game 5. He thinks it's going to all end in game 4. But we're going to find out here. Just going to jump on with the SK lineup again. Oh, nope. Yep, stay with SK. I want to see what Rox is going to do here.
Sounds good to me. 13 seconds left before we do start this. Of course, it is overtime now on Blitz Octane, and it's the first to 3 captures. I don't know who's going to get this. I kind of have a feeling that maybe SK can, but it's all about that break off the start. You know, it's who can get that control of the map and who can start to push forward and really trap that enemy into the spawn. So we'll see if Rox and the SK guys are going to be able to do that. Smoke grenades going down towards the middle of the map. He is going to connect with a thing there, but as soon as I say that, look at how aggressively Vitality are playing right now. They take out 3, really pushing aggressively, and Kiwi already having to do some defensive work. Great work there to take out Carnage. Isn't going to be able to take out another one though. This is Gotaga going to go big.
Yeah, Gotaga's got to go big here. He's getting tagged from all angles, so he'll get taken out for now. But here's Tom looking to support him down. Well, looking to bring some support. It looks like a pincer formation here. He's got one of his teammates down the right. You can see what Tom's doing here. That guy lit up like a Christmas tree. Oh. He's put the shots in. He's going to be chasing, and he's been flashed. His screen's going to be glowing like hell, but he still sees him. Broken's there to help him out as well, I believe. And right now, it's all going down. Carnage is there. I'm trying to get to someone who's trying to get in. Enemy has scored. I've just whipped through. It's Broken who's eventually got in. I was trying to get to him. Unfortunately, I don't. He's 5-0. He's really doing some work here and trying to hop on with like another player there. Team scored again. And there we go. They're going to need to do a really big defense here. They're 2-0 up. They only need 1 on the board. Gotaga, let's jump on with you. See what you're doing there. You're going to be looking down the right-hand side. There's one player in Genus. He doesn't know that yet. But he's just going to be camping, waiting for his team to push up here. You can see there's Tom. There's one down the left-hand side. So Tom will be looking to do some tracking back. He does get Kiwi. And I don't know how this is going to end out here. There is one SK player who's gotten behind enemy lines, and he has killed Carnage. It is Quickie. Quickie is in. You can see the player long range trying to get a shot. Whoa, Broken.
Where did he just go?
Broken shut him down. Broken shut him down. Got a headshot there. Done a successful defense, and now SK are pushing out.
Yeah, they are indeed. They need to try and get some map control right now, because they've got to get every single cap on the portals without any mistakes whatsoever, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Broken picked up one of his own players, but still all the slaying work coming in right now for Vitality. Carnage doing some great work. 4-3 is his score in this overtime here. 1 capture to his name as well, so let's see if Carnage is going to be able to push forward, and they have knocked SK right back into their spawn once again, and doing so even more right now, taking out Quickie. He's going to be pushing through the middle of the map, and it looks like this could go in the favour of Vitality, and the rest of this game is going to be theirs, meaning they take a 2-1 lead in the series and regain it. But Broken 8-2 with 1 capture. Great plays from him in overtime here.
You can see all players have been slain on the map. They're all just respawning up now. And Broken, you do not know how close you are to ending this. There's no one there. All you have to do is just run in. He's just being really cautious.
Somebody's looking back at him though.
Because of that cautiousness, one SK player has just turned around, checked his base, and he has found Broken. and that was going to be the end of his run.
Yep, it is indeed. So Carnage trying to push forward here. He's going to meet somebody there towards that tank. Not going to choose to engage in that gunfight.
It's Metal Gear Carnage.
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
it is. It's so bad. He's going to see a player there.
Tactical espionage action. Just gets one, avoids one, kills the other. He's going to be charging in there. He doesn't know that Quickie's there. He runs into him. Quickie does a successful defense of his own. Tom, you need to look the right way at the right time. You do not. And there's a player. It looks like he's going to get in. That is Kivy. He gets one on the board finally for his team. Vitality must be wondering. 1 minute 45. All they need to do is get one. Broken gets a headshot onto Rocks, rips him off the head glitch. You see someone else there, but he's trapped. He's pincered in. Gotaga gets a kill. Quickie, he's fully tagged up. He needs to do some defense work here. Oh, and it's all over. 3-1, and it means that Vitality will be winning map number 2.
That was an intense overtime on Blitz there. You have to say that really was 3-2. It was actually. So there was a cap that came in right at the end from both teams. So going right down to the wire as expected. These two teams playing very well. We saw a domination game earlier on where Vitality won by 56 points, and then we saw an S&D game which SK were 5-1 up. They choked 4 rounds. It went to 5-5, and then out of absolutely nowhere, Kivy just comes up with a 1v3 and a defuse. So yeah, that was unreal. And then we've seen an unreal game here on Blitz. 9-9 going into overtime. 3-2 the final score. 10-4 for Broken at the end there. But we are going to be going on to Domination on the map. Sovereign next. Vitality will be looking to close it out. We will make sure we get all the rules and everything set up for you guys and be able to get that one started as soon as possible. Hopefully both teams are ready and we can start straight away almost.
Yeah, I've just enabled the rules, so I think we can just start it up straight away.
Let's do it. Why not?
Let's just get it going straight off the bat.
Be bold. Let's do it. Let's see what we can do.
Domination on Sovereign is next. And technically it was a 3-1 score there because one of the Vitality players got in, and then a few seconds later an SK player got in.
Okay, so we'll class it as 3-1 then. Yeah. But it was still a very close game. You know, it was really intense. Some great defense work coming in from Quickie, you have to say. You know, he went up clutch. Carnage went up clutch, as did Broken as well. So, yep, here we go. Domination on Sovereign is going to be the game mode and the game map. Just waiting for everything to count down, ready for the players to get into the game to see what happens. And we saw this map earlier on being played, and some, you know, it was a bit scrappy, you have to say, on this map. So hopefully we can get some more structure to this Domination game and people can really start to take control of it, and we can see some close engagements. You know, this is quite a close quarters map, you have to say. Even though it's quite long, you know, it's really one for the submachine gun players to shine, I have to say.
Yeah, it's mainly submachine gun dominating because there's a lot of places where it does get close quarters. The only place it really doesn't is down on the right hand side of the map. That would be the left hand side to Tommy and company, and that's where the ARs really shine. That's where you'll find most of your holding players. But 25 seconds left on the clock. If Vitality do win this, it means that they will be going through to the grand final. If SK win this side, it means that we will be going to game number 5, so it's all to play for here.
Yep, it is indeed. Vitality so dominant on on Domination Strike Zone earlier on, so we'll see if they can carry that momentum through onto this Domination map, and we'll see if they can carry that through. I think they may be able to, but we will have to see. That was a really important Blitz game there, because you know, if SK knew that Domination may not be their strongest game mode, you know, they needed to win that Blitz. Otherwise, they're really going to be in trouble here. But we will see what they can do. Still definitely not out of it right now. We're on board with Tommy, losing B flag at the second, so he's going to try and push in there, see if he can find that player. That is going to be Kivy. He does manage to take him out, but he gets taken out from Rocks straight away as soon as that happens. So on board with Broken.
Yeah, on board with Broken. He's got a kill to his name. He's got Gotaga on the other side of the long street, so he's just going to be pushing up, going into mid. You can see that this is becoming a little bit of a scrap fest here. Both players trying to get A. I think Gotaga is going to be the one popping by A to try and distract SK from going towards B. Quickie just aimed a little too early, come around the corner spraying, and alerted Broken to his presence. Broken's looking in the wrong direction right now, but he will see someone coming out that room there. Gets one. If he just holds it, he might see the other one, but they've got B so far. You'll see that an SK player is pushing right through. He's just slid on to C. That is McMillex. Doesn't look like there's any player in position to stop him before he at least gets a neutralization, so that is a good play out of him.
Yep, that is indeed. Score is 15-12 at the minute with 3 minutes 53 seconds left on the clock. Carnage, that was a crazy kill there. Quickie just missed every single shot, and Carnage went, nope, you do not want to miss shots against me, my friend, because I will outgun you at medium range with a Bison and completely destroy you. So Carnage locking down top control right now, 21-15. Great plays by him, and they've got that 2 flag cap advantage right now over to SK. And we'll see if SK can bring this one back into it and whether they can take this first half here on Sovereign.
Yeah, Tom just saw that guy lit up, just shot him down there. Tom's going to be running through, trying to help his teammate out. You can see that SK are trying to take C here, but they're trying to take B as well. So Tom needs to decide what he's going to. He gets a successful defense on B, and it looks like SK have just split the spawns, just pushed out towards C and established control there. So it looks like Vitality need to decide whether they're going to push C or they're going to commit to A. We're going to find out which one they're going to go to. But right now, they're spawning mid-map, and you can see that one of the teammates has gone to A, and he'll have no one contesting him here.
Yep, indeed. Broken does get taken out there by Quickie, that was. So Rox is going to try and get hit markers through that player, and he does manage to take him out. That was Gataga who was trying to capture A there. So A has been neutralised, and now they do try and push in here onto B. Kivi's going to be the one pushing into there. Does see a player there. That is going to be Tommy. Does manage to take him out. He's going to get 2. No, he is not. Gataga gets the revenge kill. Does manage to take him out. 3 points difference between these two teams. Much closer domination game than we saw on Strike Zone. This is exactly what we want to see here in the Gfinity 2K series. We love close series. We love close games. What makes COD esports so exciting to watch and to cast over and to play as well. So Gataga is the guy on your screen right now, still with that marginal lead, but have a look at this. SK have got that 2 flag cap advantage right now, and they are going to even up the score.
Yeah, 38 to 38, 2 minutes 17 left on the clock. Poor Gataga didn't realise that was SK spawning ground for a little bit of time. So when he ran in there was 2 players, and you can see that they're going by A. SK are really defending well here. It looks like Tommy is going to cover Gataga as he tries to take this point. There you go. That was the distraction, really. It alerts Tom and lets him know that there is a player around here. But look, they're spawning right next to Tom as well. So they need to decide what one they're going to go to here. They can't commit to a point. SK are really doing a successful defense here. You can see they've both got A and C. They've got 1 by C. Oh, and there's the knife into Gataga. Rox has done a he just gets stabbed in the back himself. So Tom will be looking to take A from them, but it looks like SK have just run out, got C, and they have just rotated this really well. They just broke out at the right time. You'll see that Vitality are now on it. But there's Kivi with a nice little 2-piece. They're not going to rest it down. They want to go to game number 5, 61 to 46 here. They're really breaking away, getting a lead out of this. Kivi's just prone blocked. He's just going to be camping there, waiting for anyone to drop by C. I've jumped on with Melex, who's going to be diving into A very soon. There's an enemy player just on A, making sure that well, Gataga was trying to do recon there, but it didn't work out too well because there's Melex and a teammate. Tom gets a kill. There's Quickie. He's tagged up, but he does kill Tom in the end, so he's going to successfully get A. Every time that Vitality managed to get a flag back, SK just get 1 back of their own and keep the 2 cap going. Yep,
they do indeed. They've come out strong in the latter stages of this first half here on Sovereign. We did see Vitality with a minimal lead for quite a while, but since then 20-point difference here between the two teams. SK going absolutely massive and managing to pull out the lead here, and this means that all the work has to be done in the second half here from Vitality. Not something that we maybe predicted, maybe thought that Vitality were going to be able to do it after their domination on the first domination game mode, but it looks like that Vitality are going to have to do all the work right now. So with 24 seconds left on the clock, we are going to see the scores being 83 to 59. Tommy's not going to be able to pick up that kill. 3 do go down there for Vitality, and this has been a very strong half so far. And Kivi, you know, he's really been a standout one for me. He's done some great work.
Yeah, you'll see that they're going to take B as well. Try to get that point, try to establish a 2 cap going into the end, but it's SK who will get the 2 cap at the end. 89 to 65 when this ends out, and it means that right now SK are going to be rocking a 24-point difference.
Yep, 24 points differentiating the two teams. Now Vitality, you know, they have played big and they've come up with some really clutch plays so far in the series, so they're definitely not out of it, but 24 points is still a difference. McMillet's there going 16 and 9 with 4 captures to his name, and Kivi, even though he only went 13 and 11, you know, he still went positive. I think he had 3 captures, and also on top of that, he really did get some crucial kills. You know, he got those crazy 2 pieces on top of that B flag just when he needed to, so even though he didn't get the most slaying kills, he got the crucial kills, and that was really important. So heading on to the second half here, as we have mentioned, we do see SK with a 24-point lead over the Vitality squad, and if they can continue that lead, that means that we are going to be going to map 5, and I hope it's another round 11.
Map 5, round 11, that's what Chewy wants, that's what he needs.
Oh yeah.
But let's see if Vitality are going to rain on his parade and rain on SK's parade, eliminating them from the competition. They are 24 behind. They need to really step it up this side and establish some dominance. Tom just spawned on the wrong side, unfortunately. 47 seconds left. Just got a little bit of a wait here, Chewy.
Yeah, I don't know why. Why is it such a large countdown? Is it to make sure that everybody's in the right place, or is just Activision like to make us wait and to keep us on the edge of our seats with that countdown?
I believe it's going to be fixed. Bryce did say something about patch notes fixing this issue.
Good stuff.
For private lobbies, so it will be fixed real soon. So we'll just see how that goes down. But we are gonna jump on with Gotaga. Gonna see how he's gonna play this here. See if he can get his team back into this. Just need to bring up the mini map there, and 14 seconds left. I've run out of things to say.
No, that's all good. That's all good. No, that's what it is. It is a big countdown. It's about 60 to 70 seconds that we have to wait when we start the game up, and it's all loaded just to get everybody in and get everybody in the right place. So here we go. We do see Gotaga now spawning on the Ghost side with the rest of that Vitality squad, and it looks like they're going to be sending 3 players onto. Actually, no, they're just leaving 1 there onto C, moving towards that control section. Of course, 1 player being actually. It looks like they've managed to be able to get that C flag whilst that A flag whilst the guys from SK managed to get C relatively quickly, but Gotaga going to try and find this player who's gone into top control. Decided not to go away from it. Yeah, that's a good decision, I think.
He was going to be very careful about it because it meant that the spawn may flip here, and you can see his team are losing A, they're taking B, taking C, so it looks like it's just going to all change around now unless this player has something to don't do it.
Oh, that would have been absolutely unreal. And that's that 10 sensitivity that we were talking about. You know, when you play on a crazy sensitivity like that, you can do those things and just get these crazy turn-ons, but Macmillix does try to push in there towards that B bomb site, not going to work, so that means that SK is losing B right now. Going to try and throw in some stun grenades over there, but it hasn't worked. 2 flags in capture and in control here from Vitality right now. We saw that earlier on and it still didn't really mean too much because SK went big, so we'll see if they can do this, but at the minute Vitality with the control.
Yeah, you can see SK have just taken back control there, 14 to 11 in favor of Vitality right now, but they are minus 24, I should say. They are 24 down, and you can see Quickie is just going to be looking to push up to A. He's going to want to ideally help his teammate out there. You can see he just got a kill onto Broken. He's going to drop down, try and get that kill onto Carnage. Carnage ends up getting that kill. Gotaga's in server room. He gets shut down by Milex. You can see Broken just getting some kills there. Real scrap fest going down, but SK do gain control of B, and it means they will establish the 2 cap.
Yep, they will indeed, and if they keep this 2 cap, that is going to be game for them, and we are going to be going right to a 5th map, which I think is looking pretty likely right now. But there we go, they are just having to take control of it. Vitality are on top of it right now, and it looks like they're going to be sending as many players as possible on top of that B flag site just to make sure they can get it. But as soon as they do that, they're losing A, so this is just back and forth. Another scrappy half here. We're going to see Tommy managed to take out that player on his home flag, so he's going to be able to pick that one up. Quickie's going to see if he can take somebody right now. They're going to be losing A, but they have got that 2 flag cap advantage again, and they have taken the lead. 32 to 25 is the score with 2 minutes 50 left. So all that SK are doing right now is extending that lead, which they managed to build up in the first half.
Yeah, Broken's just generally waiting for his team to spawn up and help him try and get this B flag. He's moved into position. He's going to be distracting all the SK players in the vicinity, trying to get them to him. There's someone who looks like coming on the ground to help him. Milex just runs out of server room. He doesn't care that Broken knows he's there. Quickie gets a drop shot onto Carnage. It means that they're going to get B back eventually because they are just all surging in there. Tommy gets shut down by Kivy. SK are really playing this well. They've neutralized A, so it means that Vitality are getting no points on the board right now to SK's 2.
Yep, indeed it is, and this is looking well beyond Vitality unless they can do something absolutely crazy. I'm not really too sure what's been the real difference maker, but having a look at that, 5 captures there from Quickie, 7 kills, 3 deaths, 10 kills there for Macmillix already, so he's on double figures just in this half alone, and he's been playing incredibly well. So that's really been the differences, but that 3 clap is into play right now. All of SK are just completely dominating, and this is a big thing. You know, you shut down Gotaga and you stand a good chance of getting, playing really well, because have a look at Gotaga's score. He's 4 and 10 right now, and that's been obviously, quite a considerable thing, because we saw Gotaga go 17 and 6 just on 1 half of domination earlier on, and he got well over a 30 bomb. So yeah, we'll see what's going on. It doesn't even look like actually anybody from Vitality is playing at the second.
It looks like they have just gifted this map to SK now. Yep. You can see triple cap is in effect. They're not really moving. Carnage has stopped for now, and we've seen this before. I've seen this in Pro League before. Yeah. When they thought that they couldn't win it against Aware, they did stop playing. It looks like they're just going to let the timer run down. There's 1 minute left in the game. Tommy's just knifing Broken. They don't really care right now. You can see Rox has stopped. Milex is still running around the map. He's just going to be looking for kills, trying to get that ratio up. Tommy doesn't care. He's just looking to knife people. All players are still in the room. They're just going to wait for it to finish off, and then when it does, they'll be going to game number 5. So let's get that map up, Chewy. Chewy, because it looks like Vitality have lost the will to compete on this side.
Yeah, pretty much. It makes it a difficult job for us taskers when you've got one team which isn't even playing and you've still got to cast over the game for the last minute or so. So that definitely doesn't make it very easy for us. But SK going absolutely massive here on Domination. I predicted that the guys from Vitality would take this one, but in just one half alone, we see SK with over 100 points to their name. Vitality with only 31, so they are really not going to be happy with that one at all. Mac Millet's just checking around, seeing if anybody's going to be near him. Nobody's going to be near him at all, though. Even though Vitality are actually spawning over there, they're not even going to be bothering to play. They're just going to be waiting this one out. So 13 seconds left. Obviously, no chance that Vitality can come back into this one whatsoever, and that means that we are going to be going to a map 5, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, great work there from SK, you have to say.
Yeah, just gonna wait for it to finish. Is there any point in loading up the stats? You can just see the ending game 31 to 126, but Vitality did give up quite a way into that. So plus 119 point difference makes it look like
wow.
SK gave them the treatment. But we're going to be going into game number 5, which is going to be S&D. And Chewy, give us the map.
Yep, let me have a look on my tablet, just see what we're going to be going to next. Seeing what map we're going to be playing on, and it is actually going to be Octane. We saw Octane earlier on with a lot of B pushes, you know, everybody getting ready there. But guys, I think we're actually going to be going to a quick commercial break, get these guys making sure that they're set up with their Search and Destroy setups, ready for that final map in this Search and Destroy. And it is going to be, yep, 2-2 in the series overall here between Vitality and SK in the semi-finals. So make sure you join us in a minute with the Gfinity 2K series. Yeah. Oh really? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Gfinity 2K series. Even I am Chewy, joined here by Calvin. We're going to be going into map 5. This is Search and Destroy on Octane. Vitality going up against SK. We saw Vitality take the first domination, then SK take a incredibly thrilling Search and Destroy game. Vitality took map 3 on Blitz Octane, then 119 points difference in favour of SK in map 4. And here we go, getting everything set up. Calvin's just giving you guys a nice overview of the map Octane right now. Sorry, it was Warhawk that it was Blitz on earlier on, not Octane. I do apologise, but this is what's cool about broadcaster mode, giving you some nice panoramic screenshots you can.
It's like you're just going in the red corner. But, the men from Germany, they are very lethal online. They are known as SK Gaming, and then we're just gonna go right over here. Right over the strip. Come on, I can clearly make it before 35 seconds. Just
of course you can.
Runs out of time. You're just going to go in the blue corner there from France, except this one here on the left. He's from Britain, and they'll be looking to win this game. It is Vitality. So I'm just going to go back into the middle and just like
just chill out. This is
chill out over here. Let's see if we can go high. Yes, I can.
See how high we can go. Maybe we should try and cast the first round from this distance. I think that would be an interesting one. Maybe not, but it would be an interesting one, wouldn't it?
10 seconds left on the. It's like 10 seconds left on the clock. It's all to play for. You're hoping for a round 11 in this S&D, but 3 seconds left, and it's just like round 1. Fight.
There we go, here we go. So Vitality are going to be your attacking team. Let's jump on board with the player that is going to be Gataga heading over there. I do imagine he will have his L115 sniper rifle out, going to be pushing over towards that B-bomb site, and have a look at how aggressively SK have pushed over there towards them as well. Somebody's going to meet up with a player just to their left as well. That's going to be Mac Millets to take out Carnage there. Surprised that Carnage wasn't able to pick up that kill, but already the man advantage in favour of SK.
Yeah, man advantage in favour of SK, and I know Vitality like to run 2 sniper rifles. If you can just see Quickie, he's got a sniper rifle of his own. He sees Gotaga, misses the target, but Gotaga is just going to wait there. You can see there's Broken mid-map, and there's Tom, the Lone Ranger. He's got a sniper rifle of his own, shooting dead bodies, but he's just going to reveal himself. He's going to back off real quick. I'm going to hop back with McMillet, see what he's up to. 45 seconds left on the clock. He knows that bomb needs to go down soon. Kivi's just doing some recon top mid. Rox is going to see Tom. He tags him up, throws that stun. Here comes the Semtex nade in. Does it get anyone? No, it does not. Tom's going to live to fight another day, but he does get dropped eventually. Yep,
he does indeed. Tommy, wow, that was a big kill there from Gataga to be able to clear out Quickie. Oh my gosh, Gataga picking up the phase kills there. He's going to go for a kill feed of some sort and try and go for some absolutely crazy play.
What he doesn't know is that there's a player to his left. McMillets gets the kill there. Can he get the third? No, he cannot. And he's just going to run away, but he's just in a really tight spot. He doesn't know where to go. He slides through and gets away.
Gosh.
He's gotten away with murder there for the first instance. Oh, and there's McMillets. Not going to work today, my friend. McMillets is going to get that diffuse, and it's going to go 1-0 up to SK.
Yeah, McMillets there was the difference in that round. 3 kills to his name, and of course the diffuse as well, with 16 seconds left before it was going to blow up. So that was a big round there for SK to be able to take that. They've taken a 1-0 lead here in Search and Destroy on Octane. We'll see if they're going to be able to keep that motivation. I really cannot call it. After the Search and Destroy game that we saw earlier on, I'm not going to call this until the final scoreboard comes up, because it's just going to be back and forth, I think.
Yeah, back and forth. I want to see what Kivi's going to... Well, I say Kivi, I mean Quickie. I want to see what he's going to be up to. I mean, both of them got sniper rifles, so I guess we can stay on Rox for now. I'll settle for that. He sees a player there. He's going to be looking to pick him up. That player is climbing up. McMillets gets first blood onto Broken, so Rox would have called him out to McMillets, and he does get taken out. It's going to be a good start for SK. 4v3 situation. Smoke is down. I'm going to see who's there to try and stop that bomb from being planted. That is Gotaga. He is just putting down snipe after snipe after snipe, but he's not getting anyone. He does see someone, but he's just wasted most of his clip there. Unfortunately, doesn't get the bomb carrier, and the bomb has gone down. Quickie gets a snipe onto Carnage, so SK are going to be looking to win this round.
Yep, they're looking very strong right now. So Gataga and his teammate, which was Tommy, holding hands with each other, and oh, unlucky there from Gataga. Did try and switch up his secondary weapon to try and pick up something new. Not going to work though. They were in a 4-2 situation, so that was really dire for them. You have to say they looked strong, SK, all the way through that. Managed to get that bomb plant down onto B, then finish out the round, and they're going to take a 2-0 lead here. So SK are going to be your defensive team here. Vitality are attacking once again, and we'll see if we're going to see an A push, because so far on Octane throughout this entire tournament we haven't on stream seen an A push yet.
No, generally A is not the favoured position. You're going to see, I think there's one player running solo by himself. Gotaga's there, Broken's there backing him up. Carnage is mid-mat. It is Tom. He gets a snipe. We just missed it onto Quickie, so he is eliminated quickly from that round. And you can see he's just readjusted himself here. He's going to be looking to see if he can pick up anyone else. There is someone in front of him on the map, but he gets shut down. It's Rox who gets the kill. Carnage is going to readjust himself just to help out his team. I'm going to see who's the bomb carrier here. Just moving along. Rox is there. Gotaga has got the sniper rifle. So the next player would be Broken, and yep, looks like he is bomb carrier. I could have just done this, and then you'll see on our broadcaster, you'll see the broadcaster camera and Broken with the bomb, and you'll see he's dropped it now. Kills have just been exchanged all over the shop for everyone. Broken has been lost. Rox and Quickie have been lost. It all went down there in that little instant. So I'm just going to close that now. 2v2 situation, and we'll see how McMillets plays this. Yep,
we'll see. As you do say, 2v2 situation, and there's actually going to be 2 people pretty much above him or right next to him. It'll be interesting to see if he hears them in any way. I'm sure they'll be running dead silence, but you still can slightly hear people on this game with dead silence unless they have patched that. But Kivi comes in with a big kill there on Carnage, just saving McMillets' life, which means there's one last player left alive. That is going to be Gataga. So now it's a one-on-one situation. 10 seconds left. McMillets is just going to completely back away from this. Looks like the bomb is not going to be planted though, so I'm not sure what Gataga was doing right there.
Yeah, he really should have got that bomb down. I mean, it's just time expiry now, and it's going to be 3-0 to SK. I don't know if Gataga didn't know how much time he had left, but he has just given SK a little bit of an easy round there, unfortunately.
Yep, and now that gives the task of Vitality you know, even bigger, 3-0 down. But again, you know, we saw them come back from 5-1 down earlier on to go 5-5. So we will see what happens. But Broken 0-3 at the second, so he needs to pick up his game, see if he can do any work. He's going to pull out his Remington right now, pushing over towards the left-hand side of the map, just pre-aiming towards the middle to see if anybody's going to be able to push through the bust. Tommy picks up first blood there onto Rocks. That's a big kill. They need to be able to take this round here because 4-0 down does look like it could not be a good comeback here for Vitality.
Could be a good nade. If he throws a second one there, he should be able to blow up that SK player. He does not. Oh, bomb has gone down. Successful bomb plot, but there's Broken with the tag through the wall. Gets Kivy. Gotaga gets a nade onto Quickie. It's a 1v4 situation. I'm trying to find who that SK player is. It's Milex. Let's see what you can do. You get. Oh, I was going to say you might have got one, but Broken gets 3 in that round, and it's going to be a diffuse for Vitality.
Yep, as soon as I said that Broken needs to pick his game up, that's exactly what he did. So he did listen to me, managed to pick up 2 in that round, and there we go. That's going to be it. 3-1 is the score, so only a 2-round separation between these two teams, but SK still looking very strong. That was a good round there, though, from Vitality. That's exactly what they needed. They needed a dominant round like that to be able to bring themselves back into this game because 4-0 down is very, very, very dire in anybody's eyes. So SK are going to be your defending team. Vitality are going to be your attacking team on board with Gotaga.
Yeah, Gotaga and Tommy going middle in this case. Is just going to see how they're going to play this. It looks like one player is going to push right up into A. He's got behind enemy lines. That is Tom. He's going to have a player on his left, but Gotaga is going to be providing cover in sniper fire. We're going to see if he can pop off a shot here. But there's someone in gas station. Carnage gets the explosion onto Quickie. Gas station is going to tumble. That is first blood to Vitality. And Gotaga is just still looking around trying to give Tommy that provisional cover fire. But it looks like Tom has rotated round, and so is Gotaga.
Yep, indeed. We'll see what work Gotaga can do here. Still with his trusty L115. We saw him pick up a really sexy 2-piece earlier on with it. Unfortunately, didn't work for him. And he does get taken out there by Rock. So now that means, I believe, it's a 3-on-3 situation. Pretty slow round so far, you have to say. As soon as I say that, Rocks picks up another one. That's his second kill of the round. He's 3-2 at the second. Tommy goes down. Carnage trying to push in here is Broken. It looks like he's going to get that bomb plant down with 30 seconds left.
Yeah, bomb has gone down. When Broken gets up and runs away, he may just run into an SK player. Unfortunately, shots go down. Carnage is getting some little tags there, but he needs to just check his surroundings. He gets fully tagged up by a nade. He goes and backs himself away into a corner, and the way it's positioned, he's going to run into someone. Nice reaction time by Carnage there. He was fully tagged. He's still weak, so he needs to start to recover his health there, but there's Rocks to clean him up. Kivi's there as well, and he gets what Rocks cleans up Broken, gets a nice little set of kills there, and it means Kivi's going to get the defuse 4-1 SK.
That was a really good pinch there, you have to say, by those two SK players. They came in from both directions possible on that B-bomb site, realised where the two players were from Vitality, and then they were able to take it out. So 4-1 is the score right now. We saw 4-1 earlier on for SK, and they went 5-1 up at one point, and then we saw Vitality come right back into this, but Vitality again have got to play pretty much perfectly from now on, whilst SK only need 2 more rounds. So they have plenty to play with. We'll see if they can do some work, see if they can take this search and destroy game, and if they can, of course, they will be progressing right through to the finals. So here you go, Tommy on your screen.
Yeah, on board with Tom. He's got that laser sight, aka known as a bit of a laser beam now, because your recoil does not flicker when you use this attachment. He's going to be throwing a Semtex over the building, see if he can pick up someone. He does not, unfortunately. You can see he's got Broken in support next to him, and they need to. He's looked in the right place, but Rox wins that gunfight. Rox has been winning most of his long-range gunfights today. He is 6-2. He is on form, and he's got a sniper rifle.
Yep, he does indeed. Quickie takes out Carnage then, so now it's a 4-on-2 situation. Sorry, yeah, I think it's a 4-on-2 situation, or maybe a 3-on-2 situation. Oh yeah, no, it is a 4-on-2 situation, I do believe. Haven't got it up on my screen, but Broken managed to take out Rock there, so that's a big kill. Looks like the bomb is going to go down though. Quickie trying to take some cover there as he gets some shots into him. He's going to be able to back away from that though. Bomb has gone down. 34 seconds left before that does blow up. Broken gets taken out there, so it's all left up to Gotaga. Oh,
Gotaga had that player in his sights, but he just got shot in the side. I think it was by Milex. Let's see who the round-ending kill cam is there. Gonna load it up. It's Quickie. Oh, Quickie gets a snipe onto Gotaga. I thought he got shot in the side, but look at that.
Great quick scope there from Quickie. Going to be able to take him out with his L115, and that means now that Gotaga and the rest of the Vitality guys have to play this game absolutely perfectly. They have to take every single round in a row if they want to win this. If not, SK are going to be progressing through to the finals. So let's see if they are going to be able to do this. Let's see if the comeback is real for Vitality as they push towards that B-bomb site.
Yeah, we're going to see what's going to go down here. Well, our admin has timed out in this case. Rox and Quickie get 2 quick kills. Kivy gets one onto Tom. It is a 3v1 situation straight off the bat. Carnage doesn't know where to look really. He's just going to charge through to A, see what's going to go down here. He sees one, gets the shot there, but gets taken down from Broken, and it means SK are going to win this 6-1, and they're going to win 3-2. SK love their 5-game series.
Oh, they do indeed. So there we go. SK managing to take 3 games here compared to Vitality's 2. Vitality took the first game and the third game, whilst SK took the second game, the fourth game, and the fifth game. So that was good because Vitality were on game point, and then they managed to choke 2 maps. So I'm not quite sure how that happened. Tommy not coming alive as he usually does in Search and Destroy, going 3 and 6, but that was great plays there from SK. You have to say, you know, they really must have been disheartened after losing that Blitz game and also that first Domination game, but they proved that they were a strong squad. They had a good game on Search and Destroy on Freight earlier on, then they had a very dominating lead on Domination with 119 points the difference, and then finally hit 6-1 on Search and Destroy. So SK are going to be moving through to the finals, but guys, we are going to be going to an advert break. Whilst we get the finals set up, we are going to have SK going up in the finals, and we will make sure to get the other team once we are aware of who they are, all sorted and everything like that. I believe it could be Storer and company who we saw earlier on, so I believe they could be the ones who will be joining us again. We will make sure we let you guys know about that soon, but we're going to an advert break. See you in 2 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Gfinity 2K series. My name is Chewy, joined here by Calvin. We are in the finals now. We have Stora and company, who we saw earlier on, getting right through to the finals here, and they're going to be placing up against SK, who we've seen play incredibly well against Vitality. And here we go, it's Domination on Freight.
Yeah, going to be Domination on Freight. So, just going to wait for it to load up. As you do, it's going to take a little bit of time. 60 seconds, well, 65 seconds left on the clock. It'll probably reset to 60. There you go. So, just going to bring up the mini-map now. Domination on Freight. Be one of the first times we've seen it.
Yeah.
Left to the grand final. And we're going to see how both teams play this here. Stora and Co doing a really good job here. I think this is going to be a mainstay of my little things now that we have to wait to load up. You can just see in the blue corner we got, you can probably go right in their faces now. You got Stora, you got Joe, you got Jigsaw, and you got Clayton. It's going to rotate.
This is quite cool, I have to say.
This is very entertaining when you have the mental age of a 17-year-old. So, just moving over to the A point now. Just going to see, there are our finalists over there. Going to zoom in on them. They are the Germans. You have got Milex, Quickie, Rocks and Kibby. Who do you want to go on board with first?
I think we're going to maybe have to go on board with Milex, just because, I mean, he's not been a quiet one, but he's been one to kind of get those crucial kills and really play well when needed to, but he's not been always the one lighting up the scoreboard, so to speak, as well. You know, Kivi's always that one, really, you have to say, that just gets the crazy play sometimes. Rocks has also been impressive, but here we go. That 60-second countdown is finally over. We can get on board with it. McMillis is going to be the one just helping out to manage to capture that C flag as quick as possible, and here we go with those pushes onto that B flag site.
Yeah, you can see them pushing onto the B flag site. Fuse Stora and Jigsaw going down pretty quickly. So first blood is in favour of Rocks. You can see McMillis just gets a kill there. They have taken over B. They are establishing some straight dominance over there. But Joe answers back with 2 kills. Still hopping on with McMillis. He hasn't died yet. And Kivy gets a kill onto Joe. Stora gets a kill onto Kivy. You can see Quickie getting shot at. He's just going to be running away, trying to hide. And you can see that Stora and company are trying to get onto B flag.
Oh, just going to happen. Oh, wow, McMillis there with a big 2-piece there onto Joe and onto Jigsaw, just as they were trying to take that one over. The flag has been neutralised, though, so everybody's going to be getting even points to the second. Of course, SK in control of that A flag site, and then Stora and company in control of that C flag site. So we're going to see if SK can take over this B flag site right now, but great work here from McMillis. Isn't going to help, though, because Joe manages to take him out. So that means that we are going to see a score of 15-11 right now with 3 minutes 54 seconds left on the clock. The flag has been captured, though. Stora and company in control.
Yeah, you'll see Jigsaw trying to get some work done here. He's going to be pushing up. He gets shut down by McMillis. McMillis starting really strong out the block here. We've hopped on with Clayton. He's got a kill there. He's going to be looking to just rotate around. He's a little bit weak, but you can see that SK have captured B, so there's no point in charging straight away. He's going to wait for his team to push up with him. You can see Stora on the right-hand side getting in a gunfight. He won his gunfight. Clayton won his down mid, and there's McMillis shut down by Clayton as well. You can see him just going to jump onto B.
Oh,
nice little pro, and he got him a little bit of an advantage there. You saw an MTAR X hanging in the air,
yeah,
asking to be picked up by Clayton there, but he didn't in the end. It's 25-28. SK are still in the lead, but it means that Stora have got 2 caps.
Yep, they do indeed. Stora picking up a kill there on Kivy. Rocks is going to see somebody here coming through that train section. Going to try and pick them up. Picks up a lot of hit markers. Gets stunned, though, and gets challenges by Stora, I believe that was. Or it may have been Joe, even, to be able to take him out. So Kivy is your man on the screen right now. Scores just taking the lead here for the first time for Stora and company. 33-32 it is. But look at this play here from McMillis right now, rotating right towards that C flag. He's going to neutralise it, try and take it over. Does get stunned. Does pick up the kill there on Jigsaw. That was an absolutely massive kill. And they're going to be able to take this one over. So they are going to get C. And that was a big move right there. Great rotation.
Yeah, great rotation. Saw some plays out of Quickie there. McMillis, as you said, well, he's playing really well. Normally he doesn't put up the big numbers, but as I said earlier before we started off this series, he is the type of guy that he just gets the kills when it counts.
Oh,
and look, right now he's really doing some work for his team.
Oh,
look at that. He got stunned, shot first, and just gave Joe the treatment there. And they are losing C, but he really did be a really massive thorn in their side. Or if I think Stora might have got that kill there if he wasn't fully stunned by Rocks. And we're just jumping on board with Clayton. It's 46-44. It's still all to play for. It's really close.
Yep, it is indeed. 2 minutes left on the clock. 2-point difference between these two teams. Clayton almost finds that player that was going to be Quickie, so Clayton does get taken down, unfortunately, for him. So we will stay on board with him for the respawn. Just see where he's going to spawn up at the second. Looks like his team are going to be losing B, but as soon as that does happen, they manage to get control of it again. So you do see the players from Stora and company in control right now. They've got the lead. They've got 2 flag caps on the board at the second right now, and they're going to try and maintain that middle map dominance right now. got sleight of hand on, so he's going to be able to get that quick reload. Is he going to be able to get the kill? Yes, he does. Kiwi gets taken down indeed. He's going to push towards the left-hand side of the map. Not going to happen. 3 do go down there for Stora and company. Quicky's going to try and take this B flag.
Yeah, he's going to try, but Stora's having none of that. He shoots Quickie straight off it. You can see we've just jumped on with McMillet's 10 and 4, 11 and 4 now. He kills Stora, the man who was giving them a little bit of problems here. Runs into Jigsaw. Jigsaw gets a jump shot onto him, and it looks like he's fully tagged, but he's not going to be just resting on his laurels. He really wants to push up and make sure that SK don't start swarming over B. Stora with a big 2-piece on Kiwi and Quickie there, which means that they're not going to get B now. It's 71 to 57 in favour of Stora and company.
Yep, but what you see is that somebody's going to try and take that C flag once again. Somebody's going to be moving over there though, and that means that it is going to be back in control of the players from Stora and company. It did get neutralised for a while, but whilst that is all happening, all of SK, as you can see there on that screen, have moved over towards that B flag site, and they're going to take it over. So that was a great move there from SK, you have to say, to start to take over C. Even though they didn't get it, they neutralised it. They switched the attention of the Stora and company players over towards C, meaning that they themselves could then try and take over B. So this has been a back and forth game so far. 79 to 67 is your score with 20 seconds left on the clock, and that is going to mean that the players from Stora and company are going to take the lead in this first half, but it's still definitely not over yet.
Yeah, definitely not over yet, but 81 to 70, so it means that not SK, Stora and company going to be taking a little bit of a lead over SK going into the second side, and 83 to 74 it looks like it's going to end up. We're going to see, wait, there you go, 84 to 76, so only 8 points separate these two teams.
Yep, 8 points is the difference going into it, so definitely not out of SK's hands quite yet, but Stora and company looking strong onto it. You know, SK looked strong on Domination earlier on Sovereign when they won by 119 points over Vitality, but having a look at all of that there, 15 to 8 for the top player on SK, I believe that was for a second, but here we go, going into the second half, hopefully straight away, if we can get everything set up and we can get the game started. There we go, we are going to be starting it up straight away, and we will make sure we can do this, but an 8-point lead here for Stora and company, and considering this is a team of basically pickups from what I've heard, they're doing incredibly well. They've managed to get right through to the final, and after that, they just dominated everything so far. You have to say, I wish I could have seen more of their games because they've just been playing so well.
Yeah, they've been playing monumentally well. We saw signs of it against TCM. Unfortunately, that game got a little, ruined.
Yeah, it did.
But it just meant that they played the rest of their game off stream, and now they are really doing some work here. 53 seconds left on the clock. They're going to be loading into this game very shortly. 48 seconds going down. Who do you want to see start off on this side? Because
I don't know, it's a difficult one because there are plenty of different players that you can kind of stay on board with. Obviously we saw McMillocks at the start there for SK really playing well. He had a really great half there. I'm not sure what his final score was, but he was doing some great work on the slaying department. So it's a difficult one, but for for the Stora and co lineup, I think that I'm going to have to say that we should jump on more with Clayton. So if you can find Clayton, I think he's going to be the one to watch out for maybe on this half. But it's a difficult one because plenty of them could go off.
Yeah, plenty of them can go off here. So you want to see this man here? I'm going to leave it on Quickie for now.
You're going to go on Quickie? Okay,
yeah,
we'll go on Quickie, yeah.
Leave it on Quickie. We saw McMillets earlier, and 6 seconds left on the clock. We're just going to see how this is going to get played out. SK are 8 behind.
Yep, they are indeed. Here we go. Quickie's going to be the one capping this flag at the start, just making sure that they can get a couple of people on there. McMillix is going to be the one helping him out, so they're already getting control of C very quickly, and they're now going to be pushing towards B, of course, making sure that you've got control of your home flag before pushing up. They left 2 players on there, whilst it looked like the guys from I think that was, Stora and company only left 1 on their home flag. Here we go, let's see what can happen. McMillets just pushing through that underground section right now. He's going to try and get some mid-map control, maybe to push towards B. Lots of players over in the middle though. He's going to be able to pick up 2, isn't going to be able to pick up the 3rd as Joe does take him out. Here we go, Stora trying to move in towards this B flag. Big kill there.
Yeah, he just charged out there like a man possessed.
Yeah.
Rox gets a 2-piece, he gets Stora, he gets Joe running around on his side of the map. I'm on board with Kiwi now, who's just running through enemy lines. He's just bottom mid. His team are taking B. He's going to be looking to cause major disruption round Stora's side of the map. It's 11 to 10, so they're just going to start cutting into the deficit now. Remember, it's not much, so it means that Stora's team still have a lot of work to do here to make sure that they take out map number 1.
Yep, they do indeed. So Rox is the guy on your screen right now. He really impressed me during that series against Vitality earlier on, so we'll see what work he can do here. Moving up towards the top of this building, see if he's going to be able to get any advantages over people from a heightened position, but he is losing C right now, and it has been neutralized at the second. McMillan's picked up the kill there on Jigsaw, and Joe does go down as well, so Rox is going to be the one to be able to pick that up. He's going to try and jump on the C flag, which of course, as I did mention, has been neutralized. He's going to be the one to take it over and make sure that they get some more points on the board, but 22-16 is the score. Obviously still that 8 points difference right now for the Store and Company lineup, but it's definitely getting shortened down.
Yeah, McMillan's is putting on a little bit of a consistent show here. Played really well in the first half. You just see you got a two-piece on an unsuspecting Clayton and Joe as they try to take B. So he's done a successful defense there, and he's going to be running through. He's going to be looking to probably cause a disruption at A. You can see he's just seen one, doesn't bother to fire because he wouldn't get a kill on that gunfight, but he is just rotating around to see if he can find that player and get a kill onto him. You will know roughly where he is. He's gone up to mid, he finds him, but after all that chasing, Joe does shut him down, and now we're on with Store. You can just see Joe just getting a kill there. He's going to back up Joe. Store is going to be looking to get that point. They've got it. It is in their hands now. It's 39-27. If we add their difference, there's only literally not a lot of points in between them. It's going to be 40 to, well, oh, Jesus
I think it's
Christ.
only about a 1 point difference between them. Yeah,
it's not too much. You got to add +8 to their score right now, but they've got 2 cap on right now, so they'll be clawing some points back into this.
Yep, they will indeed. 2 minutes 17 seconds left on the clock.
They've all tied up.
There
now.
we go. So we're all tied up. Things back on an even pegging, and this is all it now. We will see what they can do in the last 2 minutes here on Domination on the map. Right, Store going to meet up with somebody there. He's going to be able to take out that player that was Kiwi. He's going to be pushing forward and making sure that he can get that spawn trap into place, because they have control of 2 flags right now. So Store is more than welcome to kind of control this top section right now, making sure that nobody's going to be pushing around. He's going to be happy just to do that, and we'll see what work they can do. But have a look at those scores, 48-45 it is. Great work coming in here to be able to even this up for Store and Company right now. But having a look at this, SK going to try and take over that B flag.
Yeah, they're looking to take over that A flag as well. It looked like they did successfully neutralize it, but you can see that there's a Store one member of Store on the C flag as well, and it has been taken away from SK. So Spawn's technically being split right now. We're going to see Roxy is down by B. A has been neutralized. C is in the hands of Store's team. It looks like the spawns have been switched now, so SK will be going the other way.
Yep, they will indeed. Rox manages to pick up a big kill there onto Stora, who was trying to push aggressively into him, but only an 8 points difference between these two teams, which means that everything is all even with 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock between these two teams. And now once again we see that Quickie's going to try and pick up some kills there, but it's not going to work, because 3 do go down momentarily, I do believe, there for Stora and Company. So Kiwi going to try and do some work in this advanced position. They've got control of 2 flags right now, and the comeback looks like it could be real. If they can keep this one going, they're going to be able to extend this lead, and they're going to be able to take this map.
Yeah, they're really extending their lead now, 70-57. SK doing really good work here. Even though the spawns got flipped, they don't really care. You can see Kevy just making a big nuisance of himself in that enemy part of the map. Rox is on A. He's doing some really good defensive work here. SK know that they just need to hold a 2 cap now, and they will be playing sailing and going 1-0 up in this series.
Yep, indeed. 78-61. 27 seconds left on the clock. It looks like the comeback could be real. Obviously not really too much of a difference in the first half, but 11 and 5 here for Rock, so he's been the standout player, you have to say. They're going to be taking over C. 17 seconds left, and it looks like, there we go, it is, I think, just about mathematically impossible now for Store and Company to come back into this. Maybe not just because they have got that difference, but still it's very, very close. So there we go. That is going to be it. SK do take the first game.
Yeah, it's loading up the stats here. See McMillan 16 and 10. Really consistent showing from him. Picking up the slack that Kivy, normally Kivy's the man along with Rox who do the damage, but it's McMillan there who does the work. And after we total all the scores together, it means SK lead +11.
Yep.
They will take the series, they'll take the game, go up 1-0 in the series, and we will be going to game number 2.
Yep, McMillan's there, 17 and 10 with 4 captures for him in that second half, so great work from him to be able to do that. And SK with an 8-point deficit heading into the second half, and then they managed to go big and have, I believe, I think it was about an 18-point, well, it must have been, yeah, about a 19-point lead or so into that second second half there, which meant that they won by an overall of 11 points. So we're going to be able to get this one going. We're going to be going to Search and Destroy, which I do believe it's on the map Sovereign. We're going to try and get this game started as soon as possible, just because we want to make sure that these games go quickly and, you know, the players are keeping going and not taking too long to get into it. So yep, S&D Sovereign it is. We're going to be getting straight into the game. Now I don't think we've seen Sovereign on S&D today, have we, in the Gfinity
No, we haven't
studios?
we haven't had a chance to see S&D on Sovereign yet. So this will be the first time it appears on stream. This will be a really good game, and I'd like to see how both teams play this.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good one. You know, we saw a pretty close domination game there, and we've seen both teams on Search and Destroy. I have a feeling that SK are going to take this. You know, they took that Search and Destroy game against Vitality 6-1, and they managed, well, Kiwi with his 1v3 clutch earlier on Search and Destroy was just absolutely nuts. So I have a feeling they could take this, and we'll have to see. Store and Company didn't look as strong on Search and Destroy. They are a pickup team as well, so just waiting for everybody to load into the game. You can see kind of the silhouettes of the players there over towards the attacking side of the map. Kiwi, Rox and McMillets on your screen right now doing your panoramic shots. You do like doing those, don't you?
I've found a new hobby in life, haven't I? Straight through the Sovereign. Hey, let me
wall
through.
hacks. You're going for some wall hacks now, and you've
I'm not having any of
out.
that today. Not with the silhouettes. It's pretty hard to navigate.
Oh well, you're completely out of the map now.
I don't know where I'm going. Oh wait, there you are. I'm coming towards you.
There's one of them.
This is some really bad camera work.
Well, that was I don't know what you've done right now, but
okay, you know what?
Let's give up with that. Okay, we could do it on the other maps when they're a bit more open, but yeah, I'm not quite sure what happened there, but the panoramic screenshot work did not quite go to plan there.
You can't do it on Sovereign.
No,
okay.
It's difficult. I'll give you that one. It's fine, but here we go. Game going to start, and there we go. We are going to be jumping on board with the team from, I think SK are going to be the ones attacking, so they're all ready to go, and we can get this one started, seeing what bomb site they're going to be pushing.
Yeah, Kiwi is the bomb carrier here, and we're going to be jumping on with Quickie. It's Joe who gets the kill onto Rox. He gets first blood. McMillets answers back with a kill onto Jigsaw, and now it's a 3v3 situation, all tied up, all square, and it's just over 1 minute left.
Yep, it is indeed. We'll see what work Quickie can do right now using this M-tie, I believe, at the second. 1 minute on the clock. 3v3 situation. Somebody's actually just going to be to his right. If he does go around the corner, he's going to meet up with a player right now. But they are committed to this B-bomb site, which is, of course, at the top of this top control section right now. Quickie just going to make sure that nobody's going to be pushing in through the lockers, through the bottom of control. Nobody's going to be pushing in for the second, though. Somebody's going to be down there, but somebody has gone down. But it looks like McMillick's just killed Kiwi with a trophy. How?
What?
Okay.
Did he just throw it on top of his head or something and it just crushed him?
Must have been, just threw it at Kiwi. He must have been weak or something like that to be able to do that, but Clayton's going to pick up Quickie there, so that means that McMillets is the last one left alive, although he does take out one, so now that 1v3 situation has moved to a 1v2 situation. He's going to try and pick up the bomb over here towards this B-bomb site. 16 seconds left on the clock, so he needs to decide what to do to it, and it looks like he's going to be rotating maybe over towards A.
Yeah, he's running all around the place. He's going to find someone about A. Can he get the turn knife? Look, I thought it was going to be McMillets that would have been getting away with that knife there, but nope. Joe answers back with a knife of his own. Let's just see that there. Runs into him.
What? 360 knife on the floor.
360 knife. He must think this is a really bad montage, but there we go. It's going to be 1-0 in favour of Stora's team. They get the first round. Yep,
they do indeed. So we'll be getting on board with the guys from Stora and Company for the second round here. It looks like they're going to be committing themselves maybe towards that B-bomb site as well. Pretty much on every search and destroy that we've seen so far, B has been the favoured bomb site, especially on maps like Octane and Warhawk as well. We really do like to see those B pushes. So here we go, starting to get pushed in there. Still a 4-on-4 situation between these two teams right now. Clayton's going to be pushing through the bottom. Let's see if he meets anyone.
Yeah, he's going to be pushing through the bottom, and looking at the close proximity mini map, there is someone that looks like he's just on the right of Clayton. Just going to find out how this is going to play out. It's 1-0 to Stora's team right now, and they will be looking to get a bomb plant down.
Yep, they will indeed. Still a 4-on-4, so a very, very slow round so far. We've played 40 seconds of this round and still no kills going down for anybody whatsoever. But as soon as I say that, Kiwi does manage to take out Stora. Joe with a revenge kill, though, taking out Kiwi, so now it's a 3-on-3. Clayton going to be pushing through aggressively, seeing if he's going to be able to push up anybody here. And have a look at this. This is a very interesting play going right through, and he's got two of his teammates down, so he's all on his own right now. Semi's going to meet up with him, does get the knife there onto Quickie, evening things up 2v2, and he has gone back to support his teammate, which is going to be Joe with that bomb.
Yeah, they're going to be pushing right round to A. You'll see that Joe's going to put that bomb down. He ain't going to waste no time. He wants to get it down as soon as possible and back up Clayton as soon as it's gone down. 45 seconds are now remaining on the clock, seeing as the bomb has gone down. SK need to get the fuse to win this round.
Yep, they do indeed. 35 seconds left, and there we go. That's going to be it. That was a great move there, you have to say, from them to be able to rotate Joe and Clayton over towards that A bomb site and then be able to pick up 1 kill each after that bomb was planted. And there we go, the knife comes in, second knife kill in a row for Joe, I believe that is, well, second knife kill in a row as our final round ending kill cam. 2-0 lead here for Stora and company, and I thought SK would come out strong, but they're 2-0 down at the second, so we'll see if they can pick up their game and take it. I still think this could go right to the end if they do pick up their game. And here we go, SK are attacking. It looks like they're going for A this time.
Yeah, it looks like they've just changed up their formation. They will be going for A. You see Quickie pulling out that thermal sniper rifle. He's just going to jump up there. Avoids the stuns for now. McMillix gets stunned as well down by mid. And he's going to be backing up Kibby, and he's going to be looking to make that entry kill. You can see Stora just gets down on the floor, and he gets that kill. So first blood to Stora's team.
Yep, indeed. Once again, that's a big kill there to be able to get that pick. But Rox has actually seen a player going right back in, virtually into their spawn, so he's going to be searching for that player. He's going to be back there. He's not on 2 at the second. Rox is going to try and find him, see if he can pick up anybody, putting some shots down. But Jigsaw's managed to pick up a kill there on Kivy, so now it's a 4-on-2 situation. Rox here is going to pick up that bomb, see if he can move anywhere with it, but it looks like they're just going to get completely pinched and pushed into where they are right now, and they are stuck beyond belief.
Yeah, Jigsaw with another kill onto Rox. McMillix is only man alive, and he is a little bit in no man's land. He's going to try and escape here, but he's even his back very vulnerable. He's going to try and run up the stairs. He sees someone there. He's going to look to chase. There you go. He sees him in green. The guy's going to probably jump out. No, he's not. Oh, runs straight up into him. Gets the shank, but he hasn't got the bomb, and there's 15 seconds left on the clock. So either he's going to get a really quick slave fest going on, or he's going to really have to plant. And as you can see, I think they have a rough idea of where the bomb is. There's one player sitting looking at the bomb, and another player's just gone back to home base. You can see Stora, yeah, he gets the kill. He was just bouncing around on the spot. Yeah. But not enough time. Bomb is just right in front of McMillix. He gets free in that round, and the last player just evaded him, which is a really good play. Didn't want to be close to Stora.
Yeah, exactly. That wouldn't have been a clever move at all if they were sitting right next to each other, because then that would have meant that that SK player, which was McMillix, could have got that 2-piece very easily. But 3-0 is the score right now, and let's jump on board with Stora, the guy of the hour. He's 1-2 at the second, but this is the team that he's kind of put together, Stora and company, so we're going to call him the captain of the team right now, pre-aiming towards that top control section, that B bomb site there, with his Remington, with that thermal hybrid site. So we'll see if he can pick up anybody, but McMillix does get first blood onto Jigsaw.
Yeah, McMillix is down low. He runs into Jigsaw, gets first blood. Clayton kills Quickie, but Kivy kills Joe. Stora kills Rox. It's all just getting traded off here. We've gotten down to a 2v2 situation, and now it's all to play for with 55 seconds left on the clock. But Stora is the bomb carrier, and he is nowhere near any bomb sites.
Yep, he's not indeed, but he's going to be moving forward here towards this B bomb site. He has got the support of somebody there, so the other player left alive on his team has got somebody who's going to be around the corner from him, so Stora needs to be very careful where he's going to push out here. And if he was going to push out there, he should have checked to his right, but he decided to back away, make sure that nothing was going to happen. He's got his teammate right next to him. They are literally holding hands right now, making sure that nobody's going to do anything. Great work there from Clayton to be able to pick out that kill on to Kivy, and here we go, Stora and company with that man advantage right now, and that player is just below them, so it looks like they're going to try and get that bomb down. Oh, big kill there from McMillix
with the kill, so he's going to just get the hit and run. You see McMillix has just run, just completely dusted, and he's just positioned himself really well to get Clayton. McMillix gets a clutch kill there, and he has put a round on the board for his team.
Seems that SK are the team right now to really just be good at the clutch situations. You know, when it's really important, when they need to go big, they just do it. They don't even really think about it. They don't get stressed. They can pull out these 1v2 clutches, the 1v3 clutches as well, and we've seen them do it time and time again during this Gfinity 2K series. So 3-1 is the score. That was a big round there for SK. If they were going to go 4-1 down, we would have been in big trouble for them. So here we go. We're on board with Jigsaw on the defensive round. Let's see what they can do. And having a look at that minimap on the top left-hand side of your screen, it looks like we could be going for another B push here for SK.
Yeah, I'm just going to hop on with the attacking team now. We're just seeing a little bit of Stora's team there. I have just jumped on with Quickie. Someone's glowing up. It's Clayton. He gets a kill onto Rox. Quickie's not able to answer back, and Clayton's going to get away with it for now.
Yep, he is indeed. Quickie at the second actually going 0-4, so he definitely needs to pick up his game. You know, we know that he's a strong player, and he definitely needs to prove it right now going 0-4, because it's not going to help out his team whatsoever. Does switch that tracker sight down to his iron sights for the close quarter gun battles to see if anybody's going to be pushing in there. But once again, they are all stacked up on that B-bomb site in top control at the second. They are all over there, but have a look at the way that you do see Stora and company starting to stack up on there themselves and making sure that nobody's going to push in there. But it looks like they could be trying to go for the bomb plant in the second. Joe's going to push in there, doesn't get the kill. Kiwi does take him out, so now it's a 3-on-3.
Yeah, 3-on-3 situation. You saw Kiwi there, got a little hesitant. He didn't want to stay there with the bomb because he may have been shot, but here comes the bomb plant. It's going down. 3v3 situation. There's Jigsaw with the kill, which means that they're going to be left in a situation that is not favourable. 3v2. I'm on board with McMillex. He's 9-2,
I know, man. Can you believe that?
Oh, he gets shut down by Jigsaw. Both players eliminated, and that's going to be an easy defuse for Team Stora.
Yep, Team Stora going absolutely massive in this Search and Destroy right now. They are really proving that they can play Search and Destroy incredibly well. They probably heard me on the broadcast maybe and said, no, Chewy, we're going to prove you wrong. Show you that we are a strong Search and Destroy team. So 4-1 is the score. They only need 2 more rounds to be able to close it out and even up this best of 5 series here in the finals of the Gfinity 2K series. As you do see, 4-1 is the score, but Mac Millet's going 9-3 already. I mean, he's definitely carrying his team.
Yeah, but Millet's is putting up the numbers, but his team aren't really helping. I'm just going to bring up the scoreboard there. And
oh, wow.
That tells you a tale. Kiwi 3-5, but Rox and Quickie are in Donut City.
They are indeed. Hopefully they're not going to drop a James Bond on us, otherwise we'll have to try and get our producer to play the James Bond theme or something like that. Because
yeah. Quickies on the scoreboard now. You'll see that Joe has just dropped to him. Gonna hop on with McMillet's the man of the moment, 9-3. Well, I'm hoping Rox can step it up here. He's in Donut Land. He maybe can bring me some Krispy Kreme on the way back from there. But hopping on with Kiwi, you see he's just been fully tagged up. I'm jump back with McMillet's. Bomb has gone down, so they really need to step it up there. Clayton putting some shots in the back, but Quickie's there to answer back. And it is a 2v3 situation. It's in favour of SK, so they can really win this round if they play their cards right.
Yeah, they can, but that bomb is right down. McMillet's is right next to it, and there we go. It all does go
with
down.
1. Oh, Quickie shoots him in the back, so defuse is going to go down. Come on, Rox, man. I like my donut sprinkled.
He's going to hate you for that. You're probably going to get a tweet through from him and just be like, how dare you say such a thing. But Clayton going 8-4 at the second, so 4-2 is the score. They have managed to pick up another round. 2 rounds difference though between these two teams, so we will see if they are going to be able to get this comeback going, or whether Stora and company are going to be even things up. So we are moving into round 7 here on Search and Destroy on the map Sovereign. SK are going to be your attacking team. Looks like that once again they're going to be going towards B, and I think that's a really good decision from them, but Jigsaw has actually left the game, so that's not good.
Jigsaw just disconnected there. Just gonna keep it going because we are well into this game. It's gonna be a 4v3 situation, unfortunately, because Jigsaw has dropped out for now. So we're just going to see, can Stora and team just bring it back, even though Jigsaw has left the room. We'll see McMillet's there getting in a gunfight. Quickie's got an entry kill onto Stora. First blood for their team. McMillet's is just going to rotate, fight another day, but Jigsaw's just reconnected, so going to be back to 4v4, but they're going to just play this round out on 2 men down now. Yeah,
and you know, I mean, you have to say, even though it's a shame that Jigsaw disconnected, sorry, it is, you know, it's one of those things. With a 4-2 lead, it's not the worst situation to be in the world. If that was a 5-5 situation and Jigsaw disconnected, then there could have been real trouble, and that could have been a real shame. But with a 2-man advantage, it's not the end of the world. Clayton, yeah, that was a good shot
by Clayton to shoot down McMillet's there. But I think Rox looks like he will be the one that cleans up the kill. No, it is Kiwi. He just runs straight down there. Look at that, straight down. You're not getting away, Clayton, mate. Get shut down. And, well, we've got all players back in now. It's 4-3 and it's still all to play for.
Yep, it is all to play for. SK need one more round to be able to even up the game. And, you know, as I said, like, it could have been such a shame if Jigsaw did disconnect in the later rounds. But because they have that 2 lead advantage at that point, it's not the worst situation in the world. So let's jump on board with the attacking team. This is going to be Stora on your screen, going 3 and 5 at the second. He's also got that 1 plant as well. Looks like they're switching things up and heading towards A.
Yeah, most times when we see players charge towards A, it hasn't really ended in their favour. We're going to see how this is going to pan out here. Look at the way SK are positioned. There's only 1 in B and 3 just hanging around middle. Matt wondering what's going on, where they need to run. And they can see by the nades going down that they may need to focus their fight towards A. Jigsaw gets first blood onto Rox. You can see a player creeping around there. It looks like it may be Quickie with a sniper rifle, but he's going to back it up because he didn't get the shot down. Jigsaw gets shot. Bomb has gone down. It's going to be 3v3. Stora gets Quickie. 3v2. Stora should have seen the other guy there down mid-road. He does not. Kiwi gets a kill onto Joe. It's a 2v2. Clayton and Stora are both in the... Oh no, you just... they're in a rock and a hard place. Now tell me how you get out of there. Clayton has got out though. He kills McMillex, and now it's up to Kivy.
Yeah, it is. Kivy is the clutch man. There he goes big, and he's going to get another one. Kivy going absolutely massive. Kivy does this time and time again on Search and Destroy. We saw him with a 1v3 clutch earlier on, and now things are going to be all even. Kivy managing to pick up that final kill onto Clayton and getting the defuse. Having a look at his score, 8 and 5 with 2 plants, and he's also got defuse there. But have a look at this. Rocks, I'm afraid it's James Bond time, I believe. I cannot believe that he's actually done that.
It's 4-4 intermission, all to play for. SK are essentially playing 3v3, unfortunately. What has really gotten SK back into this is Kivy. At one point he was 3 and 5. Now he's 8 and 5. He's on a 5-kill streak right now. He's really heated up, gotten into this, on board with the attacking team. He's supporting Milex as best and Quickie as best he can. But until Rox can get a good spree going, it's not really too hot for them at the moment. No,
it is not indeed. So McMillan is the guy on your screen. Double figure kills for him. He's 10 and 6 right now, laying down those trophy systems. You know, trophy systems was such an essential part of Black Ops 2. You just saw them absolutely everywhere. And on Ghost, I kind of feel they're a bit neglected. So, yeah.
You do see Kivy just got the quickest plant of all time there, while all players are left alive, and we're going to my producer's gone, get on board with that rock. So I've jumped on with the rock and he's now dead. Thanks, producer. We're going to move back to Milex, who is 11 and 6. It's all going off right here. They really need to defend. I like what's going the play out of Milex there. He's going to be popping up now. He's going to look, can he get the cheap kill here? One. Oh, he gets if he had just not charged in there, maybe if he had jumped up, he would have got away with it. But now it's going to be Stora's team on match point.
Yep, they are indeed. If they manage to take this one, they are going to even up the series and make it 1-1. So 5-4 is the score. Clayton picking up the final kill and the defuse. Rock's still on that donut, though. He's gone past a James Bond, and he's on 0 and 8.
Yeah, 0 and 8. Let's see if SK can bring this to around 11. It's going to be on the hands of Quickie and co. Let's see. I want to see how Quickie plays this. He's got a sniper rifle. I want to see if he can equal up his kill count here. And he's going to be looking straight towards that B point with that sniper rifle.
Yep, he is indeed. So Quickie on your screens right now. People are going to be pushing in towards that B bomb site. It seems people on the enemy team going to be pushing that as well. So no action going to be going down towards A this round. Quickie just pre-aiming over there. Great spot there on this back balcony right now. Just seeing if anybody's going to be pushing in there. He's not going to be contested for a while, though, it seems. We're having a look at this. McMillet's first kill onto Stora.
Yeah, McMillet's really keeping his team in this. He's got another kill. I'm just going to stay on with Quickie, see if he can get a good sniper. He's got Kivy in support, so maybe even if he tags up a player, Kivy can just throw a Semtex in there, get the cheap kill, and get him blown up. Oh, he sees someone. It's Joe. He misses the sniper and gets punished by Clayton. And now Rox, this is where you need to step up, buddy. No, 0 and 9.
Wow.
Yeah, this has been you've had a Western super, my friend. Get back with Milex and Kivy. Kivy gets a kill of his own. Clayton gets a kill. It's a 1v1 situation. Target bomb is in B. So Kivy just needs to wait.
Yep, Kivy does just need to wait indeed. 20 seconds left. He's in a perfect spot right now, just going to be pre-aiming towards the door.
He needs to look the other way. If he doesn't, oh, he's just gotten out there at the right time, you know. He's going to rotate round, but what he doesn't know is that Clayton is now putting down that bomb. If Kivy just climbs up at the right time, which he doesn't, bomb is going to get planted.
Yep, the bomb is going to get planted. 2 seconds left, and it looks like it isn't going to go. No, it's not. We're going right to the end. Wow. Interesting. I'm not sure what quite happened there.
I think he must have second guessed himself.
Yeah.
Again, and that's just cost him that he could have got that bomb down and potentially won that round. It means that we have the opportunity to see Rox go 0 and 10.
Yeah, we may have him see 0 and 10. But on that point, the fact that SK are basically playing this game 3v4, let's be quite honest, because Rox hasn't got a single kill, he hasn't contributed in any single way to this game, and it's still going to round 11. That's a great place.
He's probably got tags on players and maybe got assists here and there. Cause
he couldn't have had assists because he hasn't got any score, I don't think. Does it not come up?
Lord Jesus, have mercy.
Rox, please.
Jigsaw
please
with an entry kill onto Kivy. Rox is in the most eventful place of all time. Let me just switch over to the attacking team. Just see what Joe's getting up to here. He's got the bomb. He's going to be looking to plant it. Let's see what goes down. It doesn't look like no SK players are looking. There's an SK player rotating over. It is Milex. He gets the kill, so they know where the bomb is roughly. You can see Stora just killing Quickie, gets him just in time. I'm gonna see what Milex is doing over here. He's 15 and 8. He's like Atlas right now, breaking his back for the team.
See what you can do. Gonna try and push around the back.
He's gonna be trying to push around the back. Rox, you've got to kill my friend.
There we go. At last. At last, we can all calm down now. Thank goodness for that. But the bomb is going to go down. It seems like that. Rox with 2. Big kills like that. Our producer is waving his hands in the air. At last, Rox going big just when he needs to.
Rox.
Oh,
G for Rock.
going massive when he needs to. That was the time to go clutch. He obviously kept that for us. No kills in the entire game, and then 3 in the final round, just at the clutch time to secure SK, managing to take the second game here on Sovereign. Rox, you have gone massive, my friend. That was amazing.
He's come back from Krispy Kreme Town to just secure his round for his team. That is what is really important. Got the all-important kill in the final round. All his team had to do was just keep them in it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be 6-5 to SK. I mean, Stora's going to be a little bit salty, but...
We'll see. That's the way it is. You've got to close it out. Have a look at that. 15 and 8 there from McMillix at the end. So regardless of Rox and what he played, McMillix played incredibly well just to get 15 kills on the board. So I'm just going to double check, have a look on my tablet and see what the next map is going to be. I think it could be Octane. Yes, it is going to be Octane that we are going on to. So Blitz, Octane is going to be the next map and the game mode. And let's try and get this game started as soon as possible. Get right back into it. And we will see who's going to be able to take this one, whether SK are going to 3-0 this or whether Store and Company can take this one.
Still laughing about Rox.
You're still laughing about Rox. You like that, didn't you? You like that play. That was another good one. I mean, what is it about SK? They just seem to be coming up with the most crazy clutch, weird plays that I've seen for quite a while. But I like it. It's good. It means it's great for us to cast over.
Yeah, so I can do my little panoramic views now. Octane is a very open map. This pleases me greatly. I'm going to just run over here as you do. We've got 60 seconds left before we do start up. All the players are just going to be loading it. Oh, Jesus Christ, my aim is something to behold. You can just see there is Stora's team. SK 2-0 up in this series. They only need to win this blitz point. There's Joe, Jigsaw, Stora and Clayton, and I'm just gonna whip back over here all the way down to the other side. Get that mini map popping up. Oh wait, I need to go towards Strip Club.
Yeah, wrong place.
I was going towards goal.
Wait, no, you are going to the right place. Oh my gosh.
I was going to the right place, you horrible human being.
That was a fail beyond belief from both of us, I have to say. But there we go. All 4 players from SK, Kivy, Quickie, Rox and McMillix, the German squad. And they are only 1 map away, 10 minutes away from being able to take the Gfinity 2K series. But our Store are going to make the crazy comeback and take 3 maps in a row and win it. We will have to see. Time will tell. 8 seconds left on the countdown. And we will be able to get this one started. But here we go. Blitz on Octane.
Yeah, Blitz on Octane. It is all about to go down now. Let's just see. So, starting off with Big Joe. He'll be looking to get his team back into this. They can win this blitz game and tie it all up. Sorry, they will get a map back on and give themselves a lifeline. Store with first blood onto McMillix. Rox is straight off the bat with a kill onto Store. This is a whole new map for him, so he'll be looking to start off real strong. I've just flipped over to Jigsaw. Team has scored, so his team has got 1 on the board straight away, and you can see that they're doing a really good defense here. They will not be allowing SK anywhere near their base soon.
Yeah, and that's a great work from them to be able to do that, to get that early blitz portal cap onto there and to be able to do some defensive work there. And that's testimony as Quickie does get taken out there from Clayton, who's just going to be hanging around the back, making sure that nobody's going to push. They're not going to work though, as he does get taken out there momentarily, and that is it's like 2 down for each team. I think actually for a second they're not too sure on that kill feed, because sometimes it does switch up things and show 2 kind of like orange names when you just switch over. That's a great 2-piece there from Jigsaw, taking out Quickie and Kivy as well. Their Store does get taken out. McMillix picks him up as well. So this is just back and forth. Very scrappy game so far, you have to say. Only 1 blitz portal has been captured so far.
Yeah, only 1 blitz portal on the board, and that is for Stora and Company. We're on board with the man himself, Stora. He's 1 and 3. He'll be looking to get some more kills and get his team some more points on the board. But you can see he's just running through Strip Club. He wouldn't have encountered someone there by truck. He doesn't know how close he is to someone. If he does run there you go. You can see him. Team scored again. They're going to go 2-0 up, and Stora gets a kill onto Kivy. McMillix gets 1 onto Joe. SK are not doing really good defensive work right here.
Yep, they are indeed. 3 do go down there. I think that was for Store and Company. And one thing that I've got to remember is that, you know, we saw the way that Store and Company played Blitz earlier on, and I believe on this map they got 20 caps. So we'll see if they can repeat that again or get anywhere near that. But 2-1 is the score, so only 1 Blitz portal capture in between these 2 teams right now with 3 minutes and 9 seconds left on the clock. McMillix, is going to pick up Store there. He's going to try and move forward using this MTAR, and this really does seem like the gun of choice. You know, you rarely see many other SMGs, maybe a Vector and a Bison here and there every now and again, but this MTAR is just such a strong weapon, incredibly loved one all the way through the community, I feel. But let's see what McMillix can do. Not going to work though. Stora takes him out. Still 2-1 the score.
Yeah, Clayton's doing a little bit of defensive duties with Stora right now. He's looking down mid supermarket, I'm going to call it now. Quickie Mark, you want to call it that either. You just see someone run through. It was Kivy, gets shot in the side by Clayton. Semtex goes down, fully tags him up, but he does get the kill onto Quickie, lives to fight another day. He's going to be just climbing up now, looking to just survey right side of mid-map just by gas station. He saw that Stora got a kill. He gets another one onto Quickie. I'm seeing Jigsaw doing the defensive work for his team. It's a really low scoring Blitz game so far. Maybe this, it looks like it may be one of those ones where the second half offers more.
Yep, and I think it will do. You know, it's quite surprising to see how slow it actually is right now, but Joe's starting to push in there. He gets taken out though from Quickie. He was trying to push in there quite aggressively. Wasn't going to work, unfortunately, for him, and with 2 minutes left, the score still being 2-1. So this has been one of the slowest halves of Blitz that I've seen so far. Hopefully we can get a couple more caps on there and a couple of crazy plays. Quickie does get taken out though. This is just back and forth gameplay from both teams, you have to say. Kivy on your screen there right now. We haven't seen him yet in this game. Going to pick up a few hit markers. Doesn't pick up the kill. He may have got an assist there, maybe. 5 and 7 is. He gets taken out once again, and this is really difficult to jump on board with anybody who's going to make a big play because it just looks so even so far.
Yeah, enemy scored on the board. You can see it's now 3-1. Team has scored, it's 3-2, but it looks like it's just going to be left to a relay here. Just jumping on board with Millet, he's going to be desperately trying to get back to his base before someone gets in there, but it looks like he may not make it. No, he's just got over there. Here comes the Semtex. He evades it. He sees Joe dropping down. He gets the kill onto him, but Stora is there to clean him up, and it looks like Stora should be able to get into this uncontested. Yep. Enemy scored 3-3, and you can see Stora just creating a big use of himself. There's Rocks to clean him up. You can see all enemy players just streaming. What?
Clayton just hit Rocks with something. Don't know what it was. Could have been a grenade, could have been a flashbang. Don't hit him. But Joe playing this sneaky beaver right there, going right around the back, completely juking out his enemy, and he's going to capture that. So with 48 seconds left on the clock in this first half here on Blitz, Octane, 4-3 is the score. Stora and company with the lead. We're on board with Quickie though.
Yeah, we're on board with Quickie. It's 4-3. You can see Quickie just charging straight down the middle. He gets a kill onto Jigsaw. There's one defender on that point, and he does make the kill. It was Joe. And you can see Quickie is now doing defensive duties while his team spawn up. There is an SK player I want to see. It is Rocks. He's done the creep.
He has. And look at this. Rocks has got 11 more kills in this game of Blitz than he had in that whole Search and Destroy game. He's going 14 and 5, definitely picking up his game after that Search and Destroy, even though he did go clutch with 3 kills in a row there at the end. That's a big kill there from Kivy, and his team have scored as well, which means that it's all even, and it looks like when we go into the second half here, all the scores are going to be the same. He just managed to get a huge defensive kill there on his own Blitz portal site. 4-4 is the score. It's all even going into the second half. This has been another very, very close game.
Yeah, this has been a very, very close game. Well, most games we see Blitz is very defensive, very low scoring in the first half. The second half, some teams get some points on the board, then it becomes a little bit of a frenzy with teams starting to do base trade. So we're going to see how both teams play this out here. Half time, switching sides. I'm just going to bring up the mini-map now and see who's doing well so far.
Let's have a look. Yeah, having a look at the scoreboard. 14 and 8 there for Mac Millets with 2 captures, so he's been a difference. Rocks going 14 and 6, definitely playing much better than he did in that Search and Destroy earlier on. Pretty even scores though elsewhere, so really not too much going on. 4 captures, all the captures for one player there, I believe, on that site for Stora and Company, I believe. So there we go. 5-4 is the score, and we do see Stora and Company getting that early cap once again.
Yeah, we do. 5-4. 4 minutes 40 left on the clock. McMillets gets a kill onto Joe. Quickie's going to be looking to push forward. McMillets gets a double. He's got Stora and he's pushing up top. Quickie's pushing down low. We're going to see they're going to be doing a 2-pronged attack here. One person providing the distraction. Probably McMillets is going to help him try and clean that up while he slides in. Oh, that was a nice play. McMillets was a distraction for Clayton, and that allowed Quickie to just get in, get that point. So it's 5-5, all tied up.
Yep, it is indeed. Still on board with Quickie right now, off of that respawn from that Blitz portal. Going to pick up another kill there onto Joe. He's going to get a second. No, he is not. Jigsaw picks him up. Stora goes down to Rocks over there on your screen, as you do see. He needs to reload. Going to throw that Semtex, I believe that could have been over there, trying to give himself some cover, trying to give himself some support. Just going to try and make sure that they can try and stay on that, that spawn trap as well. You've got to think about whether they're going to be able to do that. That was a big kill there. Nice headshot there from McMillets. How he got that kill, I do not know, but his gun skill is on top form. So let's see if he can push in here. Team has scored, so they've managed to take the lead for the first time. McMillets can't unfortunately run into that Blitz portal because it has got a 5-second countdown out there. Does pick up another kill there. Is he going to get the turn on? No, he is not. Stora takes him out. That was a great kill there from Stora.
Yeah, Stora's fully tagged though, and he just runs into Quickie and gets cleaned up. You can see Clayton is there to clean up out Quickie. They're going to be doing some last-ditch defensive work here, which they really need to do, but they've spawned up right next to their goal point, so they should be able to push out now, but they are running into the wall that is SK. Stora and Clayton get some kills there. Rox is there to answer back, so is Quickie. It's a successful trade by SK. You'll see Quickie there with the third onto Jigsaw, and 3 minutes left. It is 6-5. SK are really gaining some map ground advantage right now, and they'll be looking to just push in.
Yep, they will indeed. After the respawn, do you see players going back to their blitz port and just making sure that nobody's going to be over there, but having a look at that sneaky players going around the side right now. Looks like lots of hit markers going in for Quickie right there, but somebody's going to be going right around the back. I'm not quite sure who that is. It's going to be a Store and Company player is going to be going right around the back, but 7-5 is the score. He's going to meet up with people there. Those, oh my gosh, how did they get in there? I'm not quite sure who that was, but they just got in there.
Yeah, they did. I was gonna say it was a little too late. It's like the player shouting at the last second, "There's a player behind you."
Yeah,
I've just been knifed by him, and eventually McMillets and Kibby did turn around. It was too late. Kibby and Rots getting some kills. Clayton and Joe fall into them. Stora is getting a little bit of a beating here, 13-22. But he's just doing defensive work, and as long as his team stay within 1 point, he's still doing something right. Jigsaw is 10-18 right now, doing some defensive work for his team. He's going to be pushing out real soon. I mean, as you see, Blitz is a game where you can get dominated kill-wise. There are nice little bit of shooting by Jigsaw there. Blitz is a game where you can be getting dominated kill-wise, but as long as you just get your points and stick within it. 2 knives in succession for Rox and McMillets, and at the start of this, I'll say McMillets is a man that doesn't really get too much kills, you know. He only gets he gets the important plays. But from that S&D and this game, you can see he's really putting up numbers. He's become the main slayer for his team there. Look at that, Rox.
Yeah. He heard us call him out and just went, okay, I'm going to pick up my game then. And that's what it is, 26-9, doing all the slaying work. But Joe, have a look at him. 6 captures. He's got pretty much every single capture apart from one from Store there for the Store and Company lineup. And he's only going 10-22 right now. So the slaying game does need to pick up for the guys over in Store and Company. And as soon as I say that, 3 do momentarily go down there for SK, so the score is 8-7. Only 1 Blitz portal capture is the difference between these two teams right now. Let's see what Jigsaw can do.
It's not. I shouldn't be surprised by Rox playing really well. It's just because I think we taunted him a little too much.
Yeah, we did. Maybe we did. Sorry, Rox.
In that S&D, he doesn't care. He's like 5 times the player we are.
Oh
anyway. Yeah. You just see Kivy taking down Stora. We're on board with Clayton now. Just gonna bring up the scoreboard quickly. It's 7 and 8, 50 seconds left. So now Stora's crew are gonna be looking to make some last ditch effort pushing, and they gotta make sure they don't trade here, which they have. Well, they haven't traded yet. Enemy has scored, so Jigsaw's going to be looking to put a point on the board here. They just need to get 2 points. They really need to get a point now, at least now, so they can relay. And you can see that just flipping through, Quickie's going to run into an enemy player there. You can see he's just positioned himself to stop Stora getting in there. You have been denied, and the 3-0 sweep looks like it's going to be completed here, even with the last players trying to desperately get in. They're not going to get there. They've been shut down.
There we go, that's it. Yeah, 10-7.
That would be it. Team scored. It is 10-7. You can see that all the enemy team have left the game. They've accepted it's a 3-0 comprehensive defeat. And that means that SK are going to be our 2K Series champions. They win this 3-1. And look at that. Rox 30-10. 1 capture to his name. McMillets, the objective man, most captures, 27-16. Really putting in a good shift for his team.
Oh, for sure.
And I think McMillets has been the player.
He's been the MVP of this tournament that we've seen so far. We followed the SK team for quite a while, and yeah, it's been pretty crazy. He's been the MVP for it, but SK are going to be your 2K champions here for Gfinity. But anyway, guys, that's going to be it from us this evening. We have thoroughly enjoyed broadcasting for you guys and bringing you these games. We hope you've enjoyed them at home. Make sure to follow Gfinity on Twitter. My name is Chewy. This guy here next to me is Calvin. Thank you for watching us. We hope you've enjoyed my first time casting Ghost and my first time casting with Calvin here. We will see you again very soon for more Gfinity action. Thank you for watching.